Kodo.
Power up です。
You were about to say the N-word. Thanks for the resub, Doomber. Me too, brother. Bring it in, man. And I'll toss you over to Ari. And she can say the N-word at you and be Kodo. Yeah, like that. But I'm not going to off Kai. Memo. Pokepath TD. Damn, you don't know my range. I'm a 0 range unit. Yeah. It's alright. I have the invisibility trait. You can't see me. It's just my natural state of being invisible. You're gonna have to get real lucky on that one. I don't need to know. I don't need to know. I treat you like shit just the way that I do. I don't blame you. I don't need to know. I just wanna make sure you're all safe to know. I just wanna make sure you're all safe. Mm-hmm. Right. I might sleep on stream. Don't mind me. I am currently laid back halfway in my chair, curled up in a ball in the darkness of my room, watching PokePath TD. I could definitely fall asleep while also listening to Joji. Big depression. I don't want to make sure you're all safe. I don't think it's necessarily goals, but it's certainly something. Yeah. Down. Do you got 900 stars in this game? I don't think he exists or gets hyper beam. I see. Clauncher is like the closest thing. Or Clawitzer. He fires in a cross pattern. So you can shoot down a whole lane. Yeah, there's items and shit. That's crazy. Items are new. I would have figured items would have been in the game like early. Clouds are up in my chest, up in my chest. Oh, I'm trying my best. I see. The way that I did. I just want to get to fucking Zapdos so I could farm money. I just leave it on the side and farm billions of dollars while I'm fucking doing other shit. She's like, shit, just the way that I did. You're gonna be Yeah, I have food. Maybe now I'll have energy. Just flan. Mm. Is your internet actually fixed for real this time, Flan? Did they? What the fuck? I was gonna say, is it time to buy into Razer? Actually, did something like cool. I mean, I hear, at least based on all like the people who have like the kitsune and shit, right? That Razer isn't that bad. Like Razer's not terrible. I don't know how they are for like all their shit, but at least for the kitsune, surprisingly good. Got a fucking Switch controller. Switch 2? Mm. I think Setsu also uses a Razer mouse. I had a Razer mouse like once, and that shit like started double clicking so fast. I was just like, yeah, never again. Fuck. He really had to put it in green, didn't they? I think I had a Death Adder. Just yeah, I had this one. The like super simple, like the first one, however long ago, 15 years ago or more. Mm. I have an MMO mouse that I like never used. I forget the name of it though. Man, I can't make it to fucking the final wave. I keep dying on wave 99. It's 20%, not as 20%. I mean, it's in range of fucking course or Sunflora, but yeah, I mean, maybe once I fucking, if I ever get a new keyboard, I refuse to do anything other than full size ever again. I want to kill myself. I need my numpad. Hmm. Would you even put through that though? Your fucking vibrator? Personally, I couldn't care about wrist rests unless it's my own. I have a really shitty Chinese wrist rest that I've ordered like 3 times. Every time it like pops open, I can't fucking use anything else. I've tried other wrist rests, and I just like want to blow my shit off smooth. Again. Oh shit. The variety pack. Pick your favorite that day and go. Or each one tied to a different game. It depends on which game you're playing. You plug that one in, or you pop it in. Only shuckle. Do not fuckle with the shuckle. What tails? Your dog. Bark, bark, woof, woof. I feel like Tails was definitely a gooner in his past life before he got reincarnated as a dog. Speaking of Slugma, I'm so fucking annoyed because I found two shiny Slugmas randomly without even wanting to. And I needed Macargo for the Dex entry, so I evolved one of them. It goes from like a gray, like a soot ash gray, which looked really cool considering it's a fucking lava fucking snail, to fucking pink. It looks like a motherfucking ditto in a fucking Macargo shell. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why did it change from gray to pink? It's the most nonsensical fucking shiny change. Like, you look at this shit. I think fucking shiny Slugma is sick. Like, he's just fucking gray, right? I think that looks cool as fuck as a shiny. And then you go to Macargo. Why the fuck is it pink? Bro literally is the same color as fucking Slugma. They're the same fucking color. And then they make my boy pink. Why did Ditto take over a fucking Macargo's body? This shit makes no sense. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing with like the fucking Dragonite line. Yeah, Dragonite. Like, personally, I think Dratini has the superior color, non-shiny. But yeah, like, damn, you get your pink noodle, like your pink danger noodle, and you're like, oh, cool, pink danger noodle, sure. Dragonair? Okay, cool, still pink danger noodle. Dragonite. Damn, I wonder what Dragonite looks like in pink. Motherfucker's green! Like, what is this shit? Why would you change the color? Like, I know that Dragonair and Dratini, I mean, yeah, the blue went to orange, so the pink went to green, but like, I don't know, man. That's why I like the Mega. The Mega is sick. We don't have fucking sprites for it. Mega Dragonite fixes the problem, but you know, that's only Mega. Why the fuck does its color change going to Mega anyways? It's not like being Mega makes you shiny, but it changes the shiny color. And it's especially shit because fucking it changes the color back. It makes it look so good. It changes it back to its fucking Dragonair Dratini colors. Like, why couldn't this be like if the shiny was gonna change color for like base Dragonite? Why the fuck didn't it just go to this? I think it would have been so fucking cool. Just have the Dratini Dragonair color. But no, it's green. Speaking of Pokemon, where's fucking Umer? I know Umi wanted me to fucking do this shit. Even though I've done it before. But it's has all the new shit, I guess. And get back to normal. And fire's easy. Gen 1 is so actually Gen 1's kinda hard for a fucking boomer like me thinking about it. I actually like a lot of Gen 1's designs. Probably just because, you know, fucking all the time playing it. Damn, I really have a lot of ghosts to pick from Gen 2 personally. I'm really not sure which. I mean, yeah, Gen 2 is still obviously my favorite, but Gen 2, they add Miss Magius. Well, why don't they? Oh, wait, was Mischievous not added until later? Wait, Mischievous wasn't added until Gen 4? Or the other way around, whatever. What the fuck? I had honestly thought. Oh no, it is Miss Magius. Miss Magius is fucking Gen 4. I thought Miss Magius was still Gen 2. I remember having a shiny of this bitch in Gen 2. Honestly, Haunter's cooler than Gengar. I must say it. See, this one's hard because I like Lapras. I like Kabutops. I like Vaporeon. Fuck yeah, Seeking. Slowpoke's retarded. I think I like Nessie the most, though. Well, I like Slowpoke. He's just a retard. I like Venus or Ivysaur. Ivysaur is the superior Evo. Jolteon. Arctic Uno. I mean, Vileplume's cool. I like Ivysaur. Primeape is the choice. It should be under poison. But poison goes to my boy, the king. Like, Nidoking is by far and away the best poison type in Gen 1. I didn't even know he was poison! I didn't even show his second typing. I'm so fucking annoyed. How the fuck was my Gen 1 so bugged that I didn't know fucking dual typing existed until then? Like, what is this bullshit? Like, Charizard was not flying in Gen 1, dude. It was fucking red. It was fucking fire. It was just fire. It wasn't fire flying. It was fucking fire. Oh, yeah, that one. Dude, I was literally gaslit as a child, as like a fucking, what? It came out like 97? I was like 6 years old. As like a fucking 6-year-old, they gaslit me into thinking Pokemon only had one type in their first fucking game. And I'm like, I played Gen 2 when that came out, and it's just like, why do they have two types now? That's crazy. Like, what the fuck, man? It's fucking scammed. Yeah. It's like, damn, dude, grass is weak to psychic. That's crazy. Scyther. Dratini. I mean, I guess dark types didn't exist, huh? Alright, it's missing no. Steel didn't exist. Fairy didn't exist. This was not real back in the day. Back in my day, that shit. I mean, Pikachu's yellow. Eevee is a stretch, but I guess because of Let's Go. Yeah, I'm not gonna count that. Gimmick form? Oh shit, they got Megas? Oh god. Mega Starmie. Oh, this is G-Max too. I mean, if we're talking like the coolest, it definitely is one of the Charizard. I actually really like Charizard Y. It just makes him look like a fucking dragon, even though he's not dragon type. Still, I want to see some Charizard X. It may be recency bias, but I really, really fucking love Dragonite. Fucking Mega. I actually really like Dragonite Mega, and I didn't think I would as much. People hate on Dragonite's Mega, but I don't see it. I actually really like it. Well, if I can just... Alright. See, Lapras wasn't an ice type, so that shit's cheating. Now I can go through and just change some shit around. Dual types didn't exist. Oh, normal type. I actually like Snorlax. You know, I don't like Eevee's cute, but I don't actually like Eevee that much as the evolutions. All right, I don't even need this fucking fur it, dude. If you don't like Furret, I don't know, man. It's a fucking sock. It's a sock with paws. It's the cutest shit I've ever seen. What, Ambipom? Huh. I don't know. I remember having a couple files of Ambipom, but I never really cared about Ambipom. I am actually the Slugma fucking Whisperer, but Typhlosion. Alright. I'm gonna save Suicune because Kingdra is there. I just put Suicune in Legendary. Alright. This is gonna come probably as a surprise. And I only like it in its first form. Yeah, I mean, I think Gen 2 grass is all cute as shit, but bro, that's Lantern, man. That's my boy. The fucking goat water electric? That shit was sick. I mean, Chincho? Yeah, Chincho's cute. I like Lantern though. I mean, if we're talking electric, it's definitely Ampharos was like real electric. So it's like it's hard. Heracross, undoubtedly the best fighting type. Crobat is so sick. I fucking love Crobat. Crobat is so cool. Oh man, ground is hard. Oh, he didn't until Gen 4. Fuck. That's crazy. I swear to God, Gligar had Gliscor in fucking Gen 2. The problem is, I like Wooper. I also like Donphan. Obviously, fucking Tyranitar line, but T-Tar line's like probably. Oh shit, T-Tar line can't even be dark because Umbreon exists. Shit. I'm gonna say Donphan. Dude, you wanna know why I like Donphan? Fucking, there was that one scene in fucking the Pokemon movie where Ash was getting his shit kicked in by the Donphan dude.
Pikachu.
This shit was like the opening of the first movie. You didn't even know what the fuck this thing was. Gen 2 wasn't out at this point. It was just like, what the fuck is that? That's so cool. But like, dude, he's just like, he's a fucking tire, man. That was the coolest shit. I was like, damn, he's getting his ass beat, dude. Fucking roll out. Get his ass. I don't know how Bulbasaur had fucking Solar Beam, but here we are, you know? That's one strong-ass fucking Bulbasaur.
I don't think Ash ever evolved it. The only one Ash evolved was Charizard. Did Squirtle go to Wartortle? I don't remember. Because I know at least after Gen 1, he always had one starter at stage 1, one starter at stage 2, and one starter at stage 3. He's always had all 3 starters, and he's like has them all in different stages. Yeah, I feel like Squirtle got to Wartortle, but I know he joined the Squirtle squad, so I don't remember how that worked. Yo, dude, triple battle? Shit, dude, they predicted fucking Pokemon Za. Okay, but like, let's be real here. Pikachu against Golem, like, come on, bruv. Ain't no way. No way that little shit was already level 100. I mean, yeah, I'm like... Yeah, Krabby to Kingler. Dude, I fucking love Kingler, dude. The fact that the motherfucker can learn Hyper Beam and fire that shit through his fucking claw. I thought that was the coolest shit. Damn. Flying? I actually really like Xatu. Murkrow is cool too. Speaking of, I'm on wave 97. Maybe I get to 99. Man, it was fucking probably Skarmory. Yeah, I remember when he had it as a fucking Vampy. I mean, Bug, it's fucking Sizzler. Like, can we really? Oh god, see, here's the problem. It's Shuckle. It's not a problem. Wait, Kingdra is the only dragon? Okay, well, I guess we can go back to water. I actually really like Corsola. Corsola is cute as shit. What the fuck? Alright, I view Sizzler more as a fucking bug than a steel type, so I'm gonna make him fucking bug. Like Skarmory, steel, flying types. Dude, okay, in my brain, right? So this is how my brain works. The only real flying types here is Hoot Hoot and fucking the other one, Togepi or Togetic, Murkrow, Gliscor, the birds. The rest of the shit, this is grass. That's a bug. This is psychic. Bug. This is poison. Ice. This dual type shit just fucks with me still. Dude, fairy didn't exist, man. Wait, fairy wasn't Granbull fucking normal type, or was it fighting? Because this was before fairy existed. So what the fuck? Yeah, it was a normal type. Okay. Dude, I was so confused because it was, what was it, Scarlet? Yeah, it was Scarlet and Violet. I was completing the decks, and when I came up to Granbull, I was like, oh, it's a normal type. And I pulled out like a fucking fighting attack, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why is this not super effective? Hold on. Motherfucker is a fairy type. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Since when the fuck is he a fairy? So my fucking world was rocked the other day because of that. And I won't forgive them. Man, all these choices just kind of suck. Murkrow. Murkrow's cool. He's just a little guy. Starter. Quilava. Gimmick. This is all megas. I mean, I'm kind of biased, but it might be the greatest takes of my life. That's the only time I've ever had good taste. I'll take it. Gen 2 is hard, man. I loved like everything in Gen 2. Like this is not a fair choice. It's just so hard to pick. So I'm gonna bitch out and pick the legendary. It's just on the box. Normal type Zangoose is cool. Zangoose is really fucking cool. Blaziken. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like Blaziken. Gen 3 water is super stacked, but it's just melodic. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember Milotic being in Gen 3 when I played it. I swear to God, Milotic was Gen 4. But I'm also retarded, so who knows? I mean, like, it's fucking Sceptile. Yeah, that's probably why, because I didn't like Gen 3 in the first place. So I didn't play much Gen 3. Minin is just like my mood minus. What the fuck is this thing? Cast form Snowy? What the fuck is a cast form? It's fucking Spheal, by the way. The choice is Spheal. This didn't really need to be said. Now Blaziken can go up there. Roserade. Or not. Is there Roselia? That's Roselia, right? Flygon. Actually, Flygon's a fucking dragon. What am I saying? Shit. Gen 3 had good dragons. Shit. It didn't have great flying types. Yeah, that can go there. Flygon can go dragon. Shit, I actually don't like the ground types of this gen. Yeah, Swampert is max. Damn, ground types sucked ass in this game. Alright, you know what? Never mind. Fucking... Think about it later. No shining. Stop. It's fucking Metagross. Actually, Metagross is really just a steel type. Yeah, it's actually Metagross is steel type. Fairies, Mawile. Psychic. Why not's pretty cool. Chimcho's pretty cool too. I'm gonna get a fucking why not because it's cute. Still Nano. Dog, Metagross is so cool. He's just a fucking gigantic fucking rock with 4 rock arms that just beat the shit out of you. I actually kind of really like Masquerain. Shedinja's kind of cool. I like his Masquerain or Shedinja. I don't. Okay, I like Shedinja as a concept, but playing with Shedinja is like so boring. So that has me going for Masquerain. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's fucking Aggron. Alright. Sableye or Banette? Was this Dusclop? Duskull? Oh, Duskull. Yeah, Duskull's, like, cute. I don't like Dusclops. Dusknoir is alright, though. But that's not this game. Shuppet's cute. Because, you know, yeah, it's Banette. Duskull's hella cute. It's just a fucking little floaty thing in a skull. It's like Mimikyu. It's just a little fucking shadow inside of a Pikachu outfit. Absol. Be real here. Yeah, he's literally a little guy. Starter, it's Mudkip. Mudkip is so cute. See, Mudkip was like the start of when they made starters look really nice and cute. And then they started making them fucking hideous as they evolved. I think Mega Banette's really cool. Mega Mawile. I mean, Sableye is cool, but like playing with him, I'm just like, nah, I actually like Mega Mawile. Giving Mawile the Twin Tails was fucking a great move by them. I don't like Gen 3 legendaries, I'm gonna be real with you. I really don't like Gen 3 legendaries. Mawile, but it kills people harder. It's Flygon. Nope. I really don't like Gen 3 legendaries, like, at all. I think Jirachi just kind of wins by default because it's cute. Yeah, now we get fucking... Oh, it's Ambipom. It was Ipom before. It's Ambipom Evol, whatever. Like, Rayquaza is definitely probably up there. But yeah, I think Jirachi. See, the real play here is Bidoof. But... you know, I'll leave Bidoof for now. Damn, there was no fire types in Gen 4? What the fuck? I mean, Primeape just kind of wins by default unless I want a toaster oven Rotom. And I hate Rotom. Oh god, Gen 4 had so many good water types. Oh god, I fucking actually like love them all. Yeah, Rotom's an electric type to me. Empoleon, the whole line of Piplup to Empoleon was sick. Fucking Weasel, it's a fucking otter. Shellos is so fucking adorable. I love both Shellos Evos. Finian Luminian is so fucking nice. Fucking Mantike is the cutest shit I've ever seen. You got Penis Rotom. And then you got the legendaries I don't give a shit about. I actually like every water type in here. Unironically, all the water types until the legendaries and the Penis Rotom. Yeah, it's Rotom Wash. It's a washing machine. But the hose looks like a penis. Why does a washing machine have a fucking penis? My washing machine doesn't have a penis. So, like, why is its penis so prevalent? I don't get it. Unless it's gonna spray you with it. Yeah, it connects to the wall, but, like, why is it in the front of the Pokemon? It goes in the back. He's just pulling it forward to fucking spray you with it, I guess. That's weird. Get it away from me. Yeah, like, It's either a tail or a penis, and I don't think it looks like a tail. It looks like it's coming from the front of it, but I mean, whatever, man. I think it's stupid either way. My point is, it's stupid. Rotom is stupid. How they've done Rotom so dirty by making Rotom infused into every single technological advancement in Pokemon is stupid. Yeah. It's making my favorite Pokemon list. Dude, fuck, man. I'm gonna come. There's too many good water. I actually really love the water types of Gen 4. I didn't realize that I liked basically all their water types. Damn, they really didn't have electric types in Gen 4 either, huh? They are severely lacking. It's really just fucking Luxray or whatever. Those Pichus are like, what's this, like fucking spiky eared Pichu and then guitar Pichu? I don't know why, man. They were probably event Pokemon. It's fucking Lucario. I mean, to be real here. Was this poison type? Yeah, it's Roserade. Ground types? God, I hate Garchomp. It's Gliscor. Flying type? It's Drifblim. Cresselia. Oh god, I forgot about all these random ass fucking pinecone fuckers. I don't like. I mean, the only bug type I like is the evolution of a Gen 2 bug type. Was it Gen 2? Yeah, Gen 2 is Yanma. Bro, all this shit is stupid. The fossils are stupid. Brobo Pass is stupid. Bonsley is cute, so I guess it's just Rhyperior, but man, Gen 4 sucks ass. Why do people like this game? The Pokemon selection in this game is dog shit. What the fuck? They had one dragon? One dragon? One. A singular dragon that is not the legendaries. How much do I charge to bar farm? Bruh, I'm not gonna bar farm. Bro, this shit's ass. I'm picking Gibby. I don't like Garchomp. Dark? I mean, it's fucking Darkrai. Okay, I will say I think Gen 4 had some of the cooler legendaries, I guess, or mythicals. Had fucking Cresselia, had Darkrai. Those were cool at least. I mean, Togetic is the only choice. Fucking, what do you want, Mayim Jr.? That's crazy. Starter is Piplup. Yeah, it had good DLC. Yeah, I guess. Well, there was multiple pine cones, right? This one was like probably ground. I don't remember. Yeah, that's a ground pine cone. That's a steel, and then it had like a grass pine cone, right? Or was it just bug? No, it was grass. Yeah. Best mega form out of all of these. Obama, yeah, dude, look at Obama. He just gets like two extra like wing flaps or something, jet thrusters. See, I hate this because everything here is like furry. And if it's not furry, it looks stupid, so it's gonna be low punny, I guess. It's Cresselia. I mean, what other were there? I mean, there's Mega Garchomp, Lucario. So it's Furry, Pow Pow, Furry, Snowball, Gay Furry, Furry, and I don't know what this is. Primal Dialga. All the options suck. We'll take Megalopunny. I guess not. I have no idea. I didn't even know that there was a Primal Dialga. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh right, I forgot water types. Dude, I love Shellos. That's so fucking cute. But Lumineon and Finneon are also really fucking cool. Especially in like fucking Scarlet and Violet, where like you actually see them swimming and they're glowing and shit. It looks so cool. I'm gonna have to go with the slugs though. Alright, normal type. Is it actually Bidoof? I actually really like Munchlax. Just because it's a pre-evo to Snorlax. I think it's cute. Mm. Like Megas or Dynamax or Gmax or like just alternate forms that they had in different games. Gen 4 is kind of hard. I feel like I don't love anything from Gen 4. It's just like I like Gen 4 stuff, but Gen 4 also had like nothing in it. The Glaceon. Damn, bro, we got the fucking woman legs. Hell yeah. What the fuck are these? Humanoid F00, F002, Meloetta. What the fuck is all of this, dude? Minchino, by the way. Or Chinchino? Forget what its actual fucking yeah, Chinchino. Chinchin? Chandelure. Oh fuck, no, it's not. Hold on. I'll go back to fire type. I see they pivoted. They went from 0 fire types in Gen 4 to all the fire types in Gen 5. Yes, it has woman legs. Here you go. Yeah, I'll put them there for you guys. Dog, it's a woman's legs. Don't look at me, man. I don't make the fucking games. That's some shit. There is like one choice here. What is this? Black door. It's a door, I guess. It's fucking superior. It's fucking Emolga. It's fucking Kyurem. Whatever. Is it Kyurem? Or is it? Yeah, it's Kyurem. Fighting? Oh, gross. That was Conkeldurr era. Scrafty era. It's Scoliopeed. It's fucking Excadrill. That's not hard. Damn, flying types were ass. It's gonna be this dumb fucking fossil bird. Was it psychic? I don't like any of these. It's Victini. Bug, it's motherfucking my boy Volcarona, without a doubt. This dude was kind of cool for a rock. Ghost, it's obviously Chandelure. Haxorus is my goat. What's his dark type? I mean, dark type is Hydreigon. Yeah, Jigglypuff is Gen 1. Gen 5 was the dragon type Gen, I see. It's Bisharp. Whimsicott was the only fairy. Starter? If we're talking starter. Mm, eh, I actually like all the Gen 5 starters. I don't like all their final evos. I think as starters, because like I'm just picking stage 1 starters. I'm not counting their third forms. If I'm just picking stage 1 starters, they're also like they're actually all really good. I hate this. I like the stupid pig actually. Neither have I. Fire, fire, water, water, fire. Thus far. I mean, Scrafty did get like the coolest mega, even though he's just a KKK member. Gotta give it to him. Was it fucking Zekrom? Right? Yeah, Zekrom. Alright, I need to go back to fire. Already used Volcarona and Chandelure. Oh god. My choices are the Anteater, which is name I forget. Heatmore. Yeah, okay, I didn't forget it's Heatmore. It's Heatmore or Emboar. No, I hate Darmanitan. I could pick Victini, but then Victini and Psychic. I hate the Psychic types in this gen. I don't like Swoobat. I don't like Muna or whatever it was. Musharna and Muna. Siglif, I guess. I can just, yeah, I'll make it Siglif and put Victini in fire. I don't like the fire types in this gen. Other than Volcarona. Volcarona they cooked so hard. I want to pick a wizard, man. This is actually hard because like 4 of like some of my goats are in here. 5 actually. I have Volcarona, Excadrill, Chandelure, Haxorus, Hydreigon. Like some of my goats, like actual goats. Like what the fuck? Why did Gen 5 have such goated ass Pokemon? Volcarona. Is it Volcarona? It's Volcarona. I like the fucking fire moth. X and Y. I really don't know jack shit about X and Y other than through Zaw. I like have done nothing with X and Y. It's you. Because you become Talonflame, which is cool. So it's also Talonflame. My boy Clauncher. It's just fucking Kingdra, but again. With one arm. This fucking grass type. Phantom is cute. What, Sharpedo Mega? That's the only shark in here. I'm not gonna pick a Mega. Dude, they added 2 electric types in Gen 6. The other 2 were Megas and 8 Pikachus. That's just not even fair. It's fucking Amora. Hawlucha. What is poison? Strigology. They had 1 poison type. 1 poison type. Ground? They had 1 ground type and then their legendary. I mean, Zygarde literally wins by default because I hate that bunny. I mean, Noivern's a dragon, but what else do they have for dragon in this gen? Yeah, okay, I could fuck with Noivern for flying. I like Esper's retard ass. He looks like he's seen some shit. Bro, they had 1 bug. They had a single bug type. That's crazy. The best one is this one. Diancie. Oh shit, this was my boy fucking Aegis last gen? Hell yeah. They did have some goats in this gen, I must say. But damn, they had like nothing in this gen at the same time. Klefki. Starter, it's definitely fucking Fennekin. Okay, now this is Megas. Alright. I mean... because Mewtwo has Megas. What's this one even? Dark Mewtwo? Shadow Mewtwo? What the fuck is that from? A Gale of Darkness? Yeah, Mewtwo X and Y. Mewtwo Y is cool. Pokken? Oh, okay. I feel like picking the Zaw Megas is kind of cheating considering they didn't exist back then. But I actually really fuck with Mega Charizard Y, dude. It makes him look so cool. Its Evoltol is the best legendary. Damn, this is hard. Halucha's the boy. Dragalge, Noivern are sick. Diancie, Aegislash. Yveltal's fucking one of my favorite legendaries. Charizard Y was fucking sick. Just the way that's Noivern, probably. I don't think I have, no. I think I remember seeing part of it, but I definitely haven't seen it all. Man, Alola kinda ain't it. I guess Drampa gets it. Oh, God. It's Marowak. Oh, shit, this one's actually hard. Because I really like Toxapex, but I also really like Primarina. Probably Toxapex in the poison category, I'm sure. Lurantis is actually really goated, but it's just a bug type in my mind, so. How you shut your whore mouth. I'll put Cartana, just because he's fucking paper origami. Vikavolt. Alolan Ninetales given. What the fuck is fighting type? It's Marshadow. Yep, that's fucking Toxapex. Wow, their ground types were ass. Jesus Christ, I'm just gonna pick the dog, Zygarde. Is this flying? Jesus Christ, their flying types sucked ass too. I'm gonna pick the Meteor Rock. Psychic. All ass except Lunala. Bug. Wait, Lurantis wasn't bug? Crazy. I swear Lurantis was also bug. Alright, let's see Lurantis. Fucking Ribombi's cute. What's this rock? It's the fucking Nihilego. Ghost type. Mimikyu. Damn, this gen's dragon sucked ass. It's gonna be fucking Poiple's Evo. The name I forget. Dark type? All of the dark types suck ass. There isn't a single good dark type in this gen. At all. I don't like a single one of these. The only choice is like Ash Greninja because it's just fucking Greninja again, Lamau. Everything else is ass. Steel types. Yeah, it's Solgaleo. Oh wait, it has both Mimikyu. I was like, what? I forget. Does this have better water types that I liked? The Toxapex, what was in here? Yeah, man, this gen kind of suffering. You know what? I'm gonna put this, was it Pincursion or some shit? Oh, Pukumuku. I don't remember its fucking name, dude. I only caught that shit for dex completion in fucking Sword and Shield. Gimmick form. Where's the fucking... Where's the Necrozma Lunala? Am I crazy? Does that not count as a gimmick form? What? Alright, whatever, man. It's Alolan Ninetales again, I guess. Well, this isn't Z moves, pal. This is gimmick forms. It's like alt forms. Alolan, Raichu, Raticate, Alolan. It's literally all of the Alolan forms, and then like G-Max, Melmetal, Ash Greninja, fucking Ultra Necrozma, whatever, Drampa, Mega Drampa. So you would think that like Necrozma Lunala and Necrozma Solgaleo would be in here. I fucking guess it's just... Yeah, it's Alolan Ninetales, Vulpix, whatever. Legendary. I'll just put fucking use Lunala and Necrozma. I mean, this one is easy. Fucking Alolan Ninetales is so fucking goated. Okay, now to a better gen. Let's send to Scorch. Yo, we have Cramorant eating the Pikachu? Hell yeah. Oh, they didn't have Primal Palkia because they had Palkia Origin. Is that what it was in this shit? Oh, they didn't even have it here. So why do they have... For gimmick form... What? They have the Primal Dialga, but not... Okay, sure. Whatever. Fuck Gen 4. Yeah, but this doesn't care, pal. Look at Gen 1, I can pick fucking Mega Dragonite in Gen 1. So, I don't know, man. The water types definitely were lacking in fucking Gen 7. It's really gotta be Cramorant eating the Pikachu. Wait, why the fuck is Urshifu? What? I don't want to question it. It's grass type. It's fucking Flapple. Electric isn't this? Yeah, this is Pincherkin. This was the fucking basically the Alolan Puke or fucking Galarian Pukumuku. That's what I was thinking of. Their names are fucking weird. It's actually not. It's Snom. They added so many little guys in Sword and Shield. The fuck? Damn, Sword and Shield actually only had 2 poison types. And one of them was Eternatus. I like Galarian Yamask. I mean, flying is fucking Corviknight. Corviknight was so sick. Psychic. It was fucking Hatchram, Hatterene, whatever, all of them. Bug. I'll just fucking throw Frostmoth because I do like Frostmoth, just not as much as Snom. Rock types. Damn, rock type is really going to be a Hisuian, huh? They really lacked rock types. Ivor. Ghost. See, now this is a hard one because Cursola is fucking sick. And so is Dreepy. Yeah, their other dragon choices were ass. Never mind, it's it's Dragapult. Dark types sucked except for Moltres. Steel type is fucking Zacian. Undoubtedly. All Creamy gets this by default. Yeah, I don't like any of the Gen 9 star or Gen 7 starters. Fucking gimmick forms. I actually really like Galarian Articuno. It's just dog shit. Yeah, this one's kind of ass. Oh, wait, Dialga Origin? I'm not going to question how they have this shit sorted. I'm just, I'll let it run. They can have it. Should I just do that? Because that's fucking Zora. This one's so hard. Because it's either Zora or Dragapult. I fucking love both of them. Fucking Dragapult. Oh yes, the decks I just completed. It's fucking Mousehold. Cerulege. It's gotta be the OG Tatsugiri. Fucking Sushi. Iron Leaves. Electric is definitely Miraidon. Fucking Baxcalibur. This is fighting types. Fucking Annihilate is so cool, but I actually also like Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant, see where we end up. Poison. I mean, that's just fucking. It's all the fucking Paradox Pokemon. What choice do I have? Although I guess Gen 9 is still technically Zaw, so I could. I don't want to add Megaforms to fucking this shit. Fucking Hydreigon Paradox was this fucking Psychic. Yeah, it's fucking Armourouge. To be fair, Low Kicks was pretty sick. Fucking Cricket Bug. Damn, our choices are so thorough. Yep, Annihilate. Damn, dude, Trigon sucked in this. It's Roaring Moon, because that fucking Paradox Salamence is sick. Dark types. Dark types, it's probably the fish. Steel is Tinkaton. Fairy. Kind of sucks. Damn, Fairy really sucked. It actually was basically only Tinkaton. Because of that, I can put fucking Slitherwang. And then Iron Valiant. I mean, yeah, Tinkaton's the GOAT, but that's all they had. I mean, Nyarote was the only good fucking starter. It's the unequivocally best starter, unless you're into being hungry all the time. Those gimmick forms. Yeah, this is like the first and probably it is the only grass starter picked. Yeah, it only took until they made a cat. It only took until they made Litten, but grass. Uh, it's Mega Dragonite. It's the fish again. Damn, dude. Literally, Scarlet and Violet is like 80% Paradox Pokemon. They made the paradoxes so cool and nothing else mattered. We had the Charcadet line for Ceruledge and Armarouge, which were just fucking mechas, like mecha fucking Common Rider type characters. So that's sick. Then we just had the paradoxes. We had two Volcarona paradoxes, of which both get picked. I mean, Ceruledge is fucking sick, dude. He's one of the coolest fucking Pokemon they've ever added. Hmm. Was that what it was from? See the thing I hate about this is like this is favorite per gen. Man, this is hard. Even with well, no, I know it's per type, but I'm saying like as a whole, like per gen, kind of sucks because it's like, say for instance, I wanted to pick fucking like Gyarados and fucking Kingler or something, right? I can't pick them in Gen 2. So it makes it a little hard to like, you know, get everything you exactly want, I guess. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this because I'm cheating. We have, and I have, but I don't. I mean, that was a while ago. Oh hell yeah! I made the Ceruledge shiny. Can you tell? I can't. It's hard. Poison's definitely a hard pick. about it later. Yep, that's a Flygon. That's a fucking Corviknight. Alright, let's fucking do this. This way I can do this. Corona. There's so many good dragons. Hold on. Steel type. Damn, they really gotta make this shit hard. And by they, I mean I. Syndical. Steel. Man, Steel actually has such good types. Or like good ones. When Steel types hit, they kind of hit. I feel like I love Dragology, but that's a lot of recency bias. And if I'm thinking not recency bias, then it's definitely Nidoking or Crobat, but I also really like Toxapex too. Oh, let's go with the fucking OG, TBH. You get a shiny. You get a shiny. You get a shiny. What was Nidoking's again? Yeah, Nidoking just turns into Nidoqueen. Fuck was yeah, I don't like Volcarona at all. Okay. Hmm. I feel like choosing this shit is actually impossible. Oh, hell yeah, he is. Speaking of, fuck, I forgot to next wave it. Because I wanted to turn off auto to try to get to fucking Zapdos. Oh, man, this is like actually so fucking hard. So I really think about it. I have the recency bias for Hisuian Zora and Alolan Ninetales. But if I'm thinking going way the fuck back, it's like Espeon, Suicune. Basically, this choice is impossible. So it's Espeon. Favorite regional bird? Bird up. Normal type. It's gotta be a centret. Because it'd be fucking. Or mammal. Sorry. That's just gonna be a furret. Regional bug. I mean, that base forms definitely Scoliopedes. Favorite pseudo. Fucking Dragapult. Favorite Pikachu clone. Mimikyu. Favorite evolution. Favorite fossil. That's actually hard. Aerodactyl. Favorite regional form. I mean, Zora. Gmax. Gmax is just fucking Corviknight. Favorite baby. Fucking why not, dude? Sonano. Favorite mythical. It's a fucking rock. I'll do Ultra Beast later. This is hard because I like fucking Love Ball, Dream Ball, Beast Ball, Dusk Ball. If I could only pick one, it'd be Dream Ball. Damn, bro, you think I know shit about Spinda? They can have that one. I don't give a fuck. Favorite Pavilion form? It's that. Favorite all creamy. Wait a minute. Where's all like 48 forms of all creamy? This is bullshit. Oh, that's where they are. Okay. I was like, where the fuck did they go? Definitely the mint Colgate toothpaste, all creamy. Favorite new Evo? New Evo being not in Gen 1 question mark? Or not in the gen they were introduced, I guess would be what it is. I mean, Annihilate, I think, is just kind of sick. He's just angry punch ghost. Ultra Beast is fucking. It's Nihilego or the fucking Poiple. Naganadel. Yeah, he's basically Ghost Star Platinum. You just spam Rage Fist and everything dies. Alright, I gotta pick the fucking Hentai Ultra Beast. Favorite paradox? I'm not gonna pick the legendaries. It's hard though. Roaring Moon. Fuck, I forgot Hydreigon's. Oh, Iron Jugulus. Such a weird fucking name. Fucking Iron Moth. I think it's Iron Valiant or Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon's actually just really sick. Favorite box Lego? Suicune. Yeah, it's Magneton that can walk. Never really considered what I would think my favorite type actually is. I just kind of do whatever. What a list. Indeedy. I like all the fucking like newer type. Well, not even newer. I like the edgy types. Fucking dark ghost dragon. I'm just gonna pick dark because I'm fucking extra edgy. Those are my favorite types, dude. Dark ghost dragon. If they fit into one of those and they're cool, shit, that's my favorite. What about normal? My favorite normal Pokemon all have subtypes. So, fuck normal. I don't like normal. Oh, from the grid. All right. Like a problem with the teams I would like. They have like zero coverage because making coverage is annoying. Oh, that's weird. Let's see. I can pick a repeat. Okay. Not the Bidoops. Yeah, that's a hard one for another slot. Yeah, probably be some shit like that. If I just ignore coverage and just do whatever the fuck. Mhm. Yeah, of course. It's just because I'm edgy. Because I don't want to pick between Dark Dragon and fucking Ghost. My brain. Dark Dragon Ghost. Just pick the evil. It's all the edgy ones. They all fall under fucking dark for me. There's some subset of dark, you know. Like they all wear black. What differentiates all of them is like their accessorization. But they're all wearing all black anyways, so they're all just fucking dark types in my brain. It's an umbrella term. Picking a favorite of anything is too fucking hard in this shit. Because there's too much like there's too many choices to be like, this is my definitive 100% favorite. It's the dream ball. Dream. Like the Minecraft groomer Dream. The pedo. What tails? Damn, the fuck's at Umer. Send image, click. Now same grid but least favorite. Bro, I think I'd want to kill myself. What happens if I click strict? Oh, okay, it didn't change anything. How does that work? Standard. Okay, so how the fuck does strict work? I know it's said down here. Strict will remove many minor forms across the grid. What has minor forms? Where's that fucking stupid bug from Gen 4? Strict. It doesn't remove that. What the fuck would be considered a minor form? Oh shit, the woman legs are minor. Wasn't she Gen 4? That's crazy. 5, yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, Pal's fucking gay. What is this? I mean, damn, Pal, you're literally just me. That's crazy. Except you swapped water ice because you have a different favorite legendary. Yeah, okay. We both picked missing though. It's not like there's a single dark type anyways. Bro, Eevee's not a starter. Fuck out of here, pal. You know Eevee's not a fucking starter. We don't count Let's Go. We don't fucking count Let's Go. I'm thinking red, blue, and yellow. Damn, Mega Houndour. Damn, you like Giratina? You like a fucking little centipede with its crawlers all over your shit? I like how you just like the horse and not Calyrex with the horse. Giratina looks stupid. Is what? Of course you picked the fucking Pow Mink hybrid for your fucking sword and shield. Wait, you actually really like fucking Qian Pao? That's surprising. Well, at least I know I'm stupid. Giratina doesn't know it's stupid. Oh, wait, it wasn't? All right, it was Giratina. That's crazy, because, like, yeah, as far as I know, Pal's, like, fucking favorite Pokemon of all time. Yeah, it's Garchomp. It's his all-time favorite. He just wants to RP his Garchomp and be like, "Oh, Cynthia, mommy, please." He put the doof. That's crazy. Boot up cheat engine. True. My eye. I feel like I have an eyelash in my eye. I want to fucking die. Please. Get the fuck out. Wait, you have Mega Starmie in there? Even let's see it, dude. Yeah, but that's Gen 9. It's not in your favorites. Not the Helix fossil. Yeah, I didn't put a Mega in my team thinking about it, huh? I just have regular Pokemon. I should probably put a Mega in my shit, but that's fine without it. Damn, Furo lover. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's already missing some shit on the bottom, but yeah. All same. I mean, it's all reasonable ass takes. Typhlosion, of course. I'm my boy Dawn fan. Hera, Crudel. The only ghost type. Seadra or Kingdra the goat. Yep, Minun is the choice. Oh, speaking of, what did Pal pick for electric? Oh, he picked a fucking. You really like fucking that shit? Oh, like not electric, fucking Manectric. Brain broke. Garchomp, yeah. I feel like Gen 5 is mostly the same, but yeah, Gen 5's pretty lacking, I feel, as a whole. Giant mosquito 6-pack. Fucking Buzzwole. He's swole. Hence the name Buzz Swole. Yeah, dude, he's swole. He's here to fuck your shit up. Look at this motherfucker. This dude's gonna fuck your like girlfriend and your girlfriend's boyfriend, and then you. Ultra beasts are fucking weird, man. Oh hell yeah. Fucking Cramorant eating the Pikachu. Where Pikachu belongs. Alright, I forgot fucking Sword and Shield Tauros has like all the elements and shit. At least the main three. Fucking weird ass Tauros. Fucking Bustle, man. Hit me with it. We big on that variety. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Anyways. Really? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Yeah, what else is new? Dude, my favorite cunny artists keep getting banned off of Twitter. Look at this shit. Their account's fucking banned. Right? Grok can't get shot. It's Elon's
Commercial
baby.
flights have all but ceased in Iran. They just put out this notice to airmen that says the Iranian airspace is closed to all flights except certain international flights with prior permission. And as I showed in the intro, that's very well represented here on
And they're like,
Flight
what,
Radar
to
24.
Tehran?
We have a total of 3 international flights, as it mentioned, and that's it. On top of all of that, the Pentagon Pizza Index, which shows how many pizzas are being ordered from shops around the Pentagon, is
What?
going crazy, with Domino's at 147% spike, Extreme Pizza
What is this a
233%, and Papa John's 385%. Commercial flights have all but ceased
What?
in Iran. They just put out this notice to airmen that says the Iranian airspace is closed.
What? Huh? No, I've not heard of this. What the fuck is the theory? The more pizzas they order, the more fucked we are? That's fucking wild. Yeah, like I kind of figured the correlation would be the more pizzas they order, the more they're like in that bitch and not allowed to leave because they're fucking trying to not cause World War III. But they suck at it, so, you know. Yeah, exactly. They're just really hungry. Hmm. BRB. I let my food get cold. I got myself a double inverted McGangbang. Yeah, dude. Nintendo stock? What, you never ordered a McGangbang? Oh god, not the Neko arcs.
Pretty good. Nintendo's stock prices have fallen rather.
A McGangbang? Come on. I know some of you know what a McGangbang is.
Hey there, I'm Derek Koontz, and today we're going to be showing you how to make the
McGangbangs go
McGangbang.
hard, dude.
It's a great meal at McDonald's, it's cheap and easy to do, and it'll fill your belly. Assisting me today is Tyler Reddick.
For $2, you can get this delicious
You know this video is old.
sandwich. $3 if they include tax.
That shit's like $20 now. 14 years ago. Dude, inflation goes insane. I miss the dollar meal, man.
In order to create this delicious sandwich,
I
you
miss
must
the
first
dollar
order
menu.
the 2 ingredients, the McDouble and the McChicken.
Can I get McChicken and
What I got.
McDouble?
Anything else?
That'll do it.
$2 for Sunday, please.
Oh wow, they didn't charge me tax this time.
Next up, pull up to the window and greet your friendly McDonald's cashier as you receive your bag of delicious
Dude, this shit was like $12 for me.
goodness.
This shit is 6x in price.
Now that you've got all your supplies, it's time to break it out. You've got your McChicken and your McDouble. Don't forget the napkins, it can get pretty messy. Don't need the bag.
Delivery or not, it's basically
Now,
the same price.
open up your sandwiches.
McDonald's is fucking expensive.
Both looking pretty good.
I bet that dog.
Now, take your McDouble and split the patties apart.
Yeah, well, I live in
This can
California.
be a little harder to do if you had a long drive home and your sandwich is cooled. Now take the McChicken, plop it right on there. Take the top of your McDouble and smash it on real good.
Right. Bum, 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 bum. It's that fucking
Now you've got
Pompeii, dude.
The
Pompeii go hard.
McGangbang. Don't forget to accompany it
Yeah,
with
I'm
your
not a
favorite
squisher.
drink.
This just looks delicious, look at it. Sauce is dripping out everywhere. Cheese, a large pile of meat.
Well, there are people in this chat who do not know what a McGangbang is.
Perfection.
So I had to educate the non-knowers. Because I made a McGangbang, and that's what I'm eating right now.
Now, with so much meaty goodness, you're going to get a lot of food in your stomach and a lot of clogging in your throat. So make sure you
Like a
wash
good
it
old
down
Mountain Dew.
with a good old drink.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Don't believe us that this burger is that good? We had
It is.
Samuel L. Jackson try one, and here's what he had to say.
This is a tasty burger.
A fun fact is, the McGangbang started out as an underground sandwich, but soon it was put on the menu in California. Now that we've showed you how to make McGangbangs, I hope that you and your friends can enjoy them whenever you're in the mood for food.
While I was looking up McGangbang. And it was the second video, and it was 14 years old, so I was like, I know this is going to be classic. Oh shit, the
What is
McGangbang
up with y'all? Today I'm
Deluxe?
going to be trying out the upgraded version of the classic McGangbang, which is a secret menu item from McDonald's. Basically, you take a McDouble or a double cheeseburger and you take a McChicken. You split the burger open right between the patties and you throw the whole McChicken right in the middle, close it up and eat it. It's a good bang for your buck.
That's what I'm
and
saying,
I think
dude.
that's half of the
You got a
reason why I
deluxe
got
in this
that name.
bitch?
Anyway, I'm going to be doing the deluxe version of that today. So I have myself a double quarter pounder with cheese.
Oh,
and
shit.
a McSpicy Shanghai chicken sandwich. This is Korean McDonald's
That's
premium chicken
fucking
sandwich. I'd say
thick.
it has nothing to do with Shanghai. It's basically just a regular chicken sandwich with tomato, lettuce, and mayo. So it's just a solid chicken sandwich. Let's see how fresh these are looking. Not bad. I've seen fresher, but for like 11.5, that ain't a bad deal right there. Let me show you this
11.5 4 years ago.
real quick. Sesame
Dude,
seed
I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. My shit was like 12 bucks, man. And this was 4 years ago, and his shit was 11.50.
bun, and you know, a good helping of lettuce and mayo. You got the
And this was the deluxe shit,
tomato
right? This was like the
and
upgraded shit. This isn't just a
chicken
normal McChicken and a
itself.
normal
I
double.
hope you all know what a double quarter pounder
Dude.
with cheese looks like.
I know the prices at my McDonald's. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the prices at my McDonald's, dude. I'm telling you. It wasn't even off of DoorDash. It was off the McDonald's app.
So let's do it. Yeah, buddy. Boy, I tell you what, this thing is looking pretty good if I do say so myself. I can't wait to get into it. You know, I'm tempted to cut it, show you a cross section, but I kind of want to just see how it eats like this. So maybe I'll take one bite, see how it eats, and then do a cross section. All right, let's go for a bite.
No, the McGangbang is a, you know, fan-made item that everyone in the world should know about.
Oh yeah. Way better
Oh,
than
yeah.
the McGangbang OG. This one, this upgraded one, is
If you get the
this is where
McGangbang
it's at, man.
Deluxe,
If you're doing a regular McGangbang these days,
that shit, you have to unhinge your jaw.
that is not where it's at. And that's a pretty solid bite. I'll tell you, you definitely get a kick of that. This chicken sandwich, I wouldn't call it spicy,
Dude, I hate the
but it has a
McCrispy.
hint of spice to
I
it.
think the McCrispy is
And that definitely comes
infinitely
through.
worse than the McChicken. I think the McChicken just shits on the McCrispy.
The tomato, I think, really adds to this as well. And it's holding up, man. This thing is solid. It's got that good structural integrity. I don't think I even have to cut it with a knife to show you the cross section because that's a pretty decent cross section
Damn, 3
in and of itself,
McChickens.
you know what I'm saying? Top bun,
The
getting a
drink is
little
my
flimsy
water.
on me, but this is freaking solid, man.
Ice water also goes well with literally anything. Oh yeah, this dude crazy, dude. He's a fucking pro.
To me,
You know this
this is
dude gets
mighty fine. I
McGangbanged
can't
in the
even
mouth
lie.
all the time. No drink? It's crazy. All that meat down your throat? Yeah, dude.
The
McGangbang.
other day I was
Dude, a
eating something,
McGangbang
this
is
completely
not a.
off topic, and
How do they not
guys-
know? Like, what? It's literally a McDouble and a McChicken. Like, you're. That doesn't even make sense, right? Because logistically, right? You have the patty, you have the bread, then you have the bread. Oh, wait, shit, my fault. You have the bread, right? And then you have the McChicken bread. Then you have the fucking McChicken, which make it red. Then you have the McChicken bread. And then you have the patty. And then the double patty's bread. So like you have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 things of bread for how many? Fucking 1, 2, 3. It's almost a 1-to-1 ratio of meat to bread. It's almost 1-to-1. 4 bread, 3 meat. How is that even remotely a bread sandwich?
Shouldn't say this right now. But I don't care. This might be kind of gross to think about.
Because, like, if you think about it, like, think about it normally, right? If you get a burger, that's 2 bread, 1 meat. If you get a McDouble, that's 2 bread, 2 meat. So you're just, like, you know.
I was thinking about it, and you know, like, when you're eating food and you're chewing it in your mouth, you're in.
Holy shit, Doomba. Dude, your shit is so dirt-ass cheap, man. Hold on, let me pull up my McDonald's app. Fuck you. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Dog, what is this? Hell no. I'm gonna do me a McPickup, right? Hold up. Hold up. Send this shit to Doomberton so I can open it up on my PC. Dog, 1018. This is in store. 1018. It's automatically $3.50 more. I'm telling you, Doomba, I'm not fucking crazy. This shit is insane. Like, with tax, this shit's like $12, man. Like, dude, $6.50? Hell yeah, man, that'd be the shit. Dog, my McChicken, everything is like 50% more almost. I'm telling you.
Enjoying the eating experience. You're so tasty, and you're
this dude
savoring
loves meat in his mouth.
delicious food in the mouth, chewing it up. But if you spit it out and looked at it, it would be the most unappetizing thing ever. Even if it was like your own.
I love meat in my mouth,
right?
shit,
that
man.
you were just chewing literally 1 second ago and enjoying.
Like, you have to think about it, dude. 15 years ago, we could have gotten 5 McGangbangs for the price of 1 now. That's insane.
The hell out of it. You spit it out and look at it and you're immediately repulsed. That's pretty interesting to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, something that you could literally be just loving life, and then you spit it out and you're hating life. I just was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah, I remember when the $6 burgers at fucking Carl's were actually $6. And people complained about them being $6, by the way. And now they're fucking like $14? Damn, you got that same price as Doomba. I think you have the exact same price. Yeah, $6.58. Damn, you guys got it. That's weird. Your McDouble is cheaper, but your McChicken is more expensive than Doomba's. Huh. I guess Maryland puts more value on the chicken. And Minnesota is fucking the meats. Yeah, but dude, $5 footlong. I remember when you would pay $5 for a footlong and you get 11.5 inches. Holy shit, you mauled.
I'll tell you what though, yo. If you got the munchies, I highly recommend this.
Always get a McGangbang.
You know, I haven't had the munchies in a minute, but if I had them,
I haven't had the munchies in a minute. Meanwhile, he's destroying this thing.
Point.
I haven't had the munchies. Takes a quarter of the fucking sandwich out. The munchies, it's when you're like, you're real like hungry from being high.
But a lot better than I expected.
Yeah, dude. Well, no, he's saying the food wasn't like, he's saying it's weird that people find it disgusting. Like, if they were to spit out their food, they look at it and they think it's disgusting. He doesn't think that. He's talking about other people thinking that and how it's weird that they think that. Because that is weird.
Man, that was really good. I could eat another one right now.
Damn, he got the munchies.
Better than the original McGangbang, in my opinion, because the ratios are better. Instead of a meager McDouble, you know, you get the full double quarter pounder with cheese, and instead of a measly McChicken, you get the premium chicken deluxe chicken sandwich on there, and the ratios are just.
I'm not high, and I haven't had the munchies in a minute, and I don't have them now. However, I will take a second one and demolish it at this second.
You don't get that meaty bite. This, you get the meaty bite. It's a lot of bread, yeah, but it's also,
damn,
you can
bro, your shit's
definitely
even cheaper than them?
taste and feel the meat in this upgraded version way more than
That's
the original
crazy.
McGangbang. That's what I think. So you should definitely try this out, especially if you got the munchies. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Yeah, the problem is he's in Vegas.
I'll catch you in the next one.
I guess everyone in Vegas is broke. They go there to get broke. But yeah, dude, the McGangbang's been everywhere. I don't know how people don't know about the McGangbang. Yo, shit, dude, remember when Dame Drops actually used to be good? And he wasn't just like a shill?
McDonald's. Rock with me. Rock with me, rock with me. When it's on a stand, she definitely doesn't like to act right. And the camera might fall over. Why didn't I get something to drink? Oh, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. It's your man Dame Drops back again with another super official.
Of course, everyone knows.
Baby. I know you can't.
Everyone remembers the remixes.
All right, y'all. So you guys have been asking for it, and I've been stunting. I've been acting like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. Everybody already did. I'm not gonna do it. It's so old. Stop it. Stop. But then,
damn,
yo,
homeboy tall as fuck,
determination is the key, baby. And every
he's
time
literally rubbing his head against the top of the fucking ceiling.
Instagram,
Actually, he's
Dame
fucking.
_drops.
Oh.
My Twitter at Dame Drops. Facebook, Dame Drops. Periscope, Dame Drops. Y'all be like, Dame, when you gonna do that McGangbang? You know what? I'm gonna stop playing games. I got you. So
I mean, yeah, he didn't even make
McDonald's
them. He just got lucky. But I mean,
it is what it is. I got the McChicken now.
Everyone gets lucky at some point, technically.
Need some water. Shimbuya, shimbuya, shimbuya.
What the fuck?
Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Shimbuya, shimbuya.
Shimbuya.
It's a fucking ball.
お兄さんおはよう
wake up.
お兄さん見てって見て見て見て見て水下死んだと思ったもんお前酔っ払いのくせにダラダラにしてくんなよ
Yeah, this shit.
Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. This is how bacon is supposed to be. The fries, they blend so perfectly. The cheese up in here is going ham. Damn, damn.
It was Five Guys, yes.
You can smell what I'm smelling. You bite the fry bites back, my man.
I remember when this dude, like, my dude got on fucking TV and shit. Because of this. It really was.
Do you want a little difference between a wheat burger and a burger that has strength? A burger that has strength. A weak burger you can chew and stop talking. A burger with strength you chew. The meat just absorbs.
Yeah, that was like the biggest
and all
one.
the air possible all in your throat. To the point that if you want to start talking, nothing but is coming out. Word. Skimmer-a-rinky dinky dink. Skimmer-a-rinky dink.
Yep. Gotta get that much meat.
The fries, they blend so perfectly. The cheese up in here is going ham. Damn, damn, damn. I wish you could smell what I'm smelling. You bite the fry bites back, my man. Damn, damn, damn. Crispy crunch. Look at the bacon. Get yourself that double cheeseburger. Damn, damn, damn. Get a grocery bag. The cheese is oozing.
50 million views.
Let's do this. Damn, damn, damn.
Watch the original and subscribe to Dame Drops.
Alright, let's see homeboy get the big gangbanger.
I'm not gonna even act crazy with that, but I definitely want to show you guys what I have going on.
Wait a minute.
Drop that lip right there.
He got two That's an extra McGangbang. He got two extra chickens? Or you got an extra chicken or a fillet of fish?
Get that out of there.
That's a fillet of fish, right? That ain't a McGangbang, G.
You are no longer supposed to take anything else apart. The rest, so, photo of your kid.
Yeah, it looks like a fillet of fish.
McDonald's no longer has a. So basically,
yeah,
from what I was able to break
yeah.
down, I needed my McChicken.
Homeboy,
my
really.
double cheeseburger. Okay, okay.
Yeah, you don't need a fillet of
fish.
fish.
And make it a deluxe.
Oh.
A straight fish sandwich, kid. All right.
But he still isn't following the rules of the McGangbang. You have to split the patties and put. If you're gonna put it something extra, you still gotta put it like underneath or above the McChicken. You
so
know.
I can construct this. You know what I'm saying? The right way. All right, y'all. So I got everything I need. I have everything I need to make the McGangbang Deluxe. That's a double cheeseburger, a McChicken because they no longer have the spicy chicken, and a fish fillet sandwich.
Right.
All right. Let's put this bad boy together. Let's go.
You ain't even gonna show him putting it together.
Do 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 do.
You ain't even gonna show him putting it together.
You gotta have a heart attack.
All right, buddy. Let's go see you bite it.
Double cheeseburger. Let's go.
Recently? I don't know. I haven't watched him in like a decade at this point.
Nah, big. Hold up. Yo. I know this looks so nasty to you. I know. You're like, damn, nah, kid. That's too much right there. You're doing too much. That ain't nothing but a heart attack on multiple buns, son.
Family?
If I gotta have a heart attack,
Damn,
kid,
bro's
I ain't
all
even
fucking
stunned.
gray now.
This right here might be that special connection.
You might be tooting a little bit when you get back to the office. You might be tooting a little poop, little toot. You might be
He
tooting,
got
especially if you
divorced and
laugh.
lost
The ghetto naps are
everything.
definitely rocking to the beat with. I listen, I read, I listen, I hear you, baby.
Why you still got a ring on?
Back into the little C's, $4.99, and a light cheese. The cheese.
They got married again. Damn, dude, he still be fucking making videos on the regular, though. It's like one a week, looks like, probably. I mean, he's still grinding. Even if he fell off. I mean, that's more than a lot of people do, to be fair. If people blow up and they get relevant and they just, like, all of a sudden fall off to nothing, they kind of just let it happen and just be like, alright, fuck this shit. At least he's trying to keep it. I don't know how well he's doing on it, but, you know. That's a lot of fucking video. Damn, bro. There it is. 13 years ago, 12 million views. He ain't ever seen that shit again. That is crazy, though. That is... I mean, yeah, like, at least he's still doing it. He's really not getting... Like, even after his blow-up, he still didn't really see a ton of views. Like, relative to what he used to have, like, it varies, but he's not that far behind. Okay, maybe on average he might be behind compared to what he was, but either way, he's still not doing terribly. He's just not, he just fell off. One of those videos stands out. Oh, I ain't going back.
Rather dramatically over the last several
Prosthetic
months.
dick?
Last August, they reached an all-time high.
Wait, I didn't see that. Hold on. What? Oh. Because I thought it was just a food review. I wasn't reading titles.
Family?
I was just looking at
Let's
the
get into
views. I wasn't reading.
Dame, how does it feel?
Oh, wait, he has 2 prosthetic penis? Shit, brother. Alright, let's just search penis. This is like the most cursed thing you could potentially search. Oh, this one. Maybe that's why he got divorced.
Family, this is the conversation that a lot of you have been waiting on. Updates from my surgery. Before we get into it, this whole entire video will be rated M for mature audiences only. So I'm going to give ED, y'all. That means your foodie fan that been rocking out the long way, and you make sure that you're tuned in to all of my videos. So love and respect. ED, y'all.
Okay, I guess you just
Erectile
started with
dysfunction.
ED.
I don't have a problem talking about anything in my life whatsoever. And I did a video that was called Living with ED. I broke everything down in that video, just like I'm going to break everything down and hopefully answer some of the questions that my kings out there may have when it comes to the penile prosthetic. Yes, the implant, baby. This is for individuals living with ED. This is when you go to your doctor, fellas, and a lot of you have strong egos about you. Trust me, I was one of the individuals. Not a lot of men want to admit the fact that they cannot be sexually active, regardless of what they do. It happens for various reasons. It's diabetes. It happens old age. It happens because you're just not really in the mood, though you may think that you are. There's a multitude of reasons why you cannot perform sexually. So you go to your doctor. Doc, what do you have for me? I need to get back right. I need to get back to myself. Doc is like, listen, let's start with pills. So the doctor, he'll start you off with Viagra or something similar to it in hopes that will help. And maybe in the beginning it does help. But then maybe after that, your body just kind of gets acclimated to it and it's no longer helping. You find yourself not showing up to the occasion when you would love to show up to the occasion. And you can't. And you can't. That does a lot to a man mentally. I'm going to tell you right now, it did a lot to me mentally when there were just a whole lot of times your boy I couldn't rock out. I could do everything else. Show up to the party. Make sure everybody's having a good time up off in the party, right? But when it came time for me and my boy to be at attention, like, hey, we in the building, we're ready to get busy, there's nothing I can do. Bet. So now, Viagra's no longer working. What next, Doc? Well, we can always go ahead with the penis injections. Ouch. Doc, I don't even do drugs.
It's like
you want me to
Botox,
start
probably.
injecting myself? Come on, Doc. Why are we playing those games? And you want me to inject my boy? The most sensitive of areas. It's one thing when you're injecting your arm or if you're injecting your stomach, for diabetics, right? It's another thing when you're injecting your boy. Doc. He's like, hey, you want to be sexually active, right? Yeah. Inject yourself. All right, bet. So now, y'all, whoosh, I'm injecting the boy. I'm injecting my business. Maybe I was injecting myself wrong because it hurt. And those little injections right there is not for me. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is not for me. It might be for you fellas. In all respect,
an injection would probably
but it was
hurt more
not
than
for me.
anything,
Couldn't
and
get
it would
down.
probably take you
Couldn't
out
get
of the
busy
mood
with
at
it.
that point.
Doc, what else do you have for me? It was like,
Because
well,
imagine
remember
how
we
you
were
get your
talking about
blood taken,
surgery?
the fucking oh, just a little pinch, and then they
Prosthetic
fucking
penis?
stick you with the needle, and it's like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
god,
yeah.
that wasn't just a little
Selling
pinch,
it.
you fuck.
Oh, yeah. It's like we can always do surgery.
Imagine doing that to your shit. That would be crazy.
If that's my
I
only
imagine it's way more
option
sensitive
left,
than
yeah,
your fucking arm.
yeah. And I know there's pumps out there that fellas can take to see if we can go ahead and pump up the business and get you rocking, but excuse me, wasn't for me. And so when I first went to get the surgery done, that's when my A1C was out the roof. If it's too high, they will not do the surgery, fellas. You have to be 7 and below on your A1C in order for them to approve that surgery. If you're up there, they won't do it. There could be possible complications. Doctors do not want that business. They want to make sure that you stay safe. They want to make sure that there's no type of wild infections because your A1C is crazy or a rejection of the surgery
I kind of
altogether
figured that's
because your
what
A1C is crazy.
he was talking about,
it
because
took
I have
me
no
a
idea
while.
what the
Y'all. It took
fucking
me over a year
A1C
and a
is,
half
but it
just
was
to
like,
get
it's
my numbers
probably
back to
diabetes
where
or
they are
something.
now, currently, and to get approved for the surgery. All right, now, let's get into the surgery. So, at the time, I was with Blue Cross Blue Shield. And you got to go through a whole process with your insurance company, especially when it comes time to get your boy manufactured. You have to go through a whole entire process, and you got to make sure that there's no kind of exceptions, exclusions, this, that, and the third. And Blue Cross Blue Shield was like, he's A-okay. He's good to go. So I remember leaving a week before the surgery was supposed to take place, right? I remember leaving to Miami on a fellow's trip. And 2 days into being in Miami, I get a phone call from the scheduler who said that the insurance denied my surgery that I was supposed to get when I got back from vacation. I was looking forward to the surgery at this point, so
Damn.
I'm like, oh man, they did? What's going on? They're like, don't worry, we're trying to do an appeal, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh my goodness. So Blue Cross Blue Shield gave me zero love on my surgery when it came time to get my boy manufactured. Again, that's another blow to the ego piece. That's another blow. Like, you've been waiting this long. You've done everything that you needed to do to get your A1C down. Because even when A1C came down, I still wasn't performing at normal. They're like, you know what I'm saying? Damn, how about you just get your numbers in check? Just eat a little bit differently and your boy will come back. No, he didn't come back nowhere, right? All right, bet. What do we do now? Well, shortly thereafter, wifey ended up changing from Blue Cross Blue Shield over to Cigna. When she did that, I just kind of reapplied to get the surgery done. Cigna, the green light again. I didn't get excited this time, but they gave the green light. But I didn't get excited because I got excited with Blue Cross Blue Shield. Didn't want the disappointment. I needed to ride this one all the way
his
until
penis
surgery
ain't working
day.
and
I
he
had
had
to
to get
ride this
surgery
one
to
out.
get it fixed.
Then surgery day came.
Replace that
Fellas,
shit.
I hope you're ready for this next part. Surgery day came, and I was scheduled to go into the hospital, y'all. Like, I was supposed to be there for 5:30. I get there about 4:52 a.m. Nervous. Heart on, do. The heart was going crazy. I'm there with the wife and our daughter early in the morning.
Literally bought
I'm
a
in
new
the
penis,
admission
yes.
part where you had to sit and speak with the lady behind the desk. She was the only person there.
That's crazy,
She
dude.
broke down how long
We
I'd
have
be in
penis
surgery
tube
for.
and not
She
pussy
said
tube?
3 hours. I didn't think it was going to take that long, but she
His
said 3
penis is
hours.
just
And then
that
she
much
said, we're
better.
going to keep you overnight just to watch you and to make sure that everything goes well with your surgery. I was like, all right, no problem. And now I'm just kind of signing my life away. And now it's real. Now that green light that Cigna gave me, the thumbs up, your boy is like, yes, thank you, Cigna. Shout out to Cigna. You know what I'm saying? Taking care of the people. So now it's time to get me ready, right? I get my robe on. They take me to the back room. I get the robe on, little hospital socks, little booty cheeks are hanging out in the back of the gown. Wifey sitting to the right of me. Our daughter sitting next to her on the phone, more than likely on TikTok. And nurses are coming in. And the doctor finally arrives and like, damn, you ready? I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like, nothing really prepares you for the surgery, fellas, when it's time to get your boy manufactured. Nothing mentally preps you for that. All you know is when it's all said and done, well, we're going to discuss that momentarily too. So now I'm going in. They're wheeling me down the hallway. And, if certain hospitals that you go to, there's things all in the hallway, other beds in the hallway, people passing. Sometimes the hospital hallways are small. And I had, just a tiny person actually just, when I say tiny person, I just mean she was a shorter woman actually, just pushing me down the hallway. And I'm like, oh man, I hope she doesn't like destroy my feet because they're hanging off the bed. They don't make them for 6'6" brothers out there, you know what I'm saying? But we get into the operating room and I saw the operating table, family, and I'm looking at over the table and the table was floss. It was floss. It was this. This was the operating table. I was like, hold on, let me show you a little bit closer. I'm a big brother. You gonna roll me off of my current bed onto an operating table that can't really hold me? Now what if I fall on the table? What if the operation goes wrong? Surgery goes wrong? What am I gonna do? They're like, all right, Mr. Patterson, we are now gonna roll you over onto the cold operating table. They rolled me over. I swear both butt cheeks was hanging off the side of the operating table. I'm a big brother. That's a small little table. Doesn't matter. My doctor's over there cracking jokes. Anesthesia dude come in, talks to me a little bit. Doc's like, hey, listen, you're going to feel just like maybe a little slight discomfort in your hand because that's where they had the IV. And, we're going to pump the fluid in. And then you're going to be out like a light. You won't remember anything. You will wake up a little groggy. Your throat's going to be a little sore from the breathing tube, but you're going to be okay. Okay, that's what I remember him saying. I remember a nurse comes over. I remember her holding my arm, and she was like, Now I need for you to breathe deeply 3 times. That's it. Just breathe. I kid y'all not, by the second, gone. Your boy was gone. I was out. I was out
True,
like a
kinda
light,
do be
family.
like that.
I was one and done. It was a wrap-a-roni. I was done. And when I wake up, I think you guys actually remember because I still did a food review with the scratchy throat piece from the hospital. Breathing tube is out. I'm feeling pressure on my boy, and I didn't want to look. I didn't want to look down at it, see what it was. And I looked, I looked, and I had the mummy wrap. It was just thick bandages just all over my boy. And I remember my legs
Yeah,
had
not the mummy wrap. That shit
like
crazy.
compressions on the leg to keep the blood flow maintained in the leg to kind of stop from swelling of the feet. I remember that laying in the bed and just kind of being out of it and it taking me a minute just to get all of the fluids that were in me, just the anesthesia that was in me, just to have that flushed out and to get back to a quote unquote normal feeling. And the catheter, that was something else. I'm like, eventually the catheter has to come out. Is that going to hurt? I never had a catheter inside my boy before. Like, is that going to hurt when they got to take it out? Ugh. There are like so many things run through your mind.
Imagine it would.
And you just want to know how the operation went. That's it. You want to know how the operation went, family. And you're waiting to hear back from your doctor. And then they come in and they're like, oh, everything went great. No complications whatsoever. In and out, boom, boom. We'll give you next steps. We'll be in contact with you.
The question is, how the fuck does a prosthetic work? Like, how does it get up?
We'll
Do you have like a button?
I remember I couldn't leave until I peed. I couldn't leave the hospital until I peed. And when it was time to get that catheter pulled out, y'all,
oh shit!
I remember
Remote
it like it
control.
was yesterday.
That's crazy.
My nurse, she was amazing. So she comes over, she's like, hey, it's time to remove your catheters. It's the following day. And I'm like, oh, man. She's like, don't worry about it. No pain at all. You'll be just fine. No pain at all. Woman, no, woman, no. It's my boy. It's my business. He just got finished getting manufactured. I just got finished getting the Superman. We're going to talk about why I call it Superman. I just got finished getting the Superman. She was
What,
like,
you got fucking abs on that shit?
Breathe. Is this hospital always focused on breathing? They told me the same thing when it was time for me to go night-night. Just breathe deep, Dame. By your third breath, I'm pulling this thing out. Pulling it out? What you talking about, Willis? I breathe. Nervous. Nervous. She said, on this last one, Dame, I'm yanking. Just deep. She pulls it out. And she was right. There was no pain, but you feel it coming out. You feel like a little bit of pressure coming out. And you don't have to pee right away or anything like that because you're still scared. You're still nervous to urinate, fellas. It's going to happen. Your mind is going to be messing with you the best way it can because all this is brand new to you. All of it is brand new to you. She was like, how was that? I was like, I'm here. I'm fine. I'm good. She's like, all right. Well, she was like, just remember, you can't leave today until you pee. You want some water? Yes, please bring me some water. All right. So she brought me water. I'm drinking the water, but nothing. She did this and was doing this, bringing me water from like 9:45 in the morning until I finally peed, which was probably like closer to 4 in the afternoon. Fine.
Damn, son.
Let me tell you something. Nerve blockers, family. I had so many nerve blockers in my system to help alleviate the pain, just so you don't feel anything. And Doc was like, listen, Advil, Tylenol, you'll be taking those. You're going to need those. You're going to have slight discomfort at night trying to sleep. Slight. I was fine for 48 hours. I was like, Advil? Who needs Advil? Tylenol? Who needs Tylenol? I'm good. I'm Superman now, baby. I'm good. I don't feel nothing. I don't know what everybody else, other fellas go through. I don't go through nothing. Day 3. Gotta get the ice pack. Yeah, mama, let me get the ice pack. Let me get 2 Advil. Let me get 2 of them things. Because let me tell you, while you're icing your boy, the bat and the balls, while you're icing all that because it's all swole, woo, is it swole? When those nerve blockers wear off, it is something ferocious when them nerve blockers wear off, family. Whew, okay. I got through it. I'm kidding you not, fellas. The doctor says you're going to need about 6 weeks of recovery. Tomorrow is the official day of my 6 weeks of recovery. A strong 4 weeks before you start feeling as if it doesn't hurt as much, not as uncomfortable to shower, you know what I'm saying, to clean up, to get yourself all the way together, to not have to rock so and rely so heavy on
Your boy
Advil and or
drinking game.
Tylenol. It took me a solid 4 weeks. By the 5th week, I'm like, okay, I'm moving about a little more easier. These showers are getting a little more easier. I'm not as swollen. The boy is looking better. The boy looked good before, don't get me wrong, but the boy looking better. Fellas, what you're going to hear from other men who have had this surgery, the Superman, is that if you're used to a particular length, after the surgery, you're not as long, you're not as strong. Tissue rebuilding. You're going to be going through something called cycling. Once it's all said and done, your doctor's going to like, all right, we're going to do the cycle, and now it's time to explain to you exactly how all of this works. It only took about 18 minutes. But I needed to give you the preface, the beginning of all this madness. Let's get into it.
I don't know.
Dame, for those that have no idea what's going on, I need to give you visuals, and I'm sorry I do not have the actual
visuals
miniature pump that's inside of the scrotum. But what I do have, we're going to take this real quick, and we're going to take a little McNiggy. Okay, go. All right, look. This is there. Yeah, this is a little bit larger, which is the pouch that's inside of your abdomen. The pouch. Keep the pouch in mind, all right?
What?
A little McNiggy. This is the ball, because it's round, but not like a cap. Just imagine another one of these, but smaller. The ball that's inside of your scrotum. So what's going to happen is...
It's a pump?
You are literally going to, with one hand, kind of hold the ball sack, with the other hand, feel for the ball in your scrotum, and you're going to squeeze it once. Once you squeeze, right, it's going to trigger the pouch that's going to release the fluid out of the other tube. So imagine a tube going from the ball to the pouch that's in your abdomen, and then, of course, another tube coming out into the cylinder device inside of the penis, okay? So, 3. I'm trying to do it so you can see everything here.
Yeah,
y'all.
he
Just
literally
give me
installed
a minute.
hydraulics.
I'm trying to improvise with
My
McDonald's.
dude bagged his cock. Like, he
But
bagged his
the
car.
last one is the actual device inside of your penis. So you're going to pump the ball, which is, of course, going to activate the liquid that's going to come from the pouch in your abdomen and go right here into the shaft, okay? Now, as it's going into the shaft, we're going to go from a semi-raw ski, and we're slowly going to start to rise to the occasion. Boop, boop, boop. When you're ready to play. This is you ready to play. You can go here. Don't worry, you cannot overpump. Like, you're going to feel it empty out. You'll feel it. You're going to know when it's time to stop pumping the Reebok's pump. But you control your erection. You control it 100%. There is no moments anymore of can I or will I perform. It's you're always ready for every single occasion at any given time of the day. It doesn't matter the hour, it doesn't matter the moment, it doesn't matter who you're with.
So how do you turn it off,
You're always going to be ready
though?
because you controlled it. Boop, 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 boop. You already controlled it. Now, Dame, what happens when I'm done and it's just chilling? Because that's all it's going to do. It's just going to chill. It doesn't go down like a normal erection would after that blood rush and after all the happiness done spilled over, pun intended.
Not the happiness.
And then eventually it just kind of makes its way back down to normal. Your new Superman, Man of Steel, stays Superman, Man of Steel, until you go back to holding the scrotum, and now on the same ball device, the opposite end, there's like a little deflate nodule. Little deflate nodule that you have to push. And then eventually, just kind of makes its way back down to normal. Your new Superman, Man of Steel, stays Superman, Man of Steel, until you go back to holding the scrotum, and now on the same ball device, the opposite end, there's like a little deflate nodule. Little deflate nodule that you have to push.
What the? He literally has hydraulics in his shit.
Until your boy's back to chilling again. But until you press that,
what the fuck?
You're Superman, Man of Steel,
This
the
is
whole entire time.
Reebok
The whole
pump
entire
system,
time.
dude. What the fuck?
Fellas, I know what you're thinking. Well, I'm never gonna not press it. I'm gonna just remain on rock candy. I'm gonna remain on rock. I'm gonna remain like this. I'm gonna chill like. It's gonna be discomforting after a while. Just keep in mind, your tissue is being retrained. The tissue inside of your penis is being retrained by you. This is where cycling comes in. Once you're done, however many minutes, however many hours, whatever you want to do, because now you control it, your business, handle your business. But once you're done, once you're back to regular, your doctor's going to recommend that you start cycling. And what cycling is just random times throughout the course of the day, usually
turn
for
that
about,
shit on.
Let's say half hour to 45 minutes, sometimes an hour, you just randomly pump this thing up. You just randomly psst, 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 psst. You know what I'm saying? You can't just you can't just go from here to it doesn't work that way. It's little intervals. It's
bro. This shit's wild.
Like it's gonna take you a minute. However, cycling, that's something that you do every single day because you have to retrain the tissue inside the shaft. You have to retrain it. And it will help. It will help with, a little bit of girth activity, a little bit of, making it just a little bit longer. You're not going to go from whatever you are at erection for the first time. You're not going to go from there and grab up all these extra inches. That ain't going to happen. But while you're retraining the tissue, it is going to start to, lengthen just a little bit. Just a little bit. It might not even be noticeable to you the way it lengthens, but it is because it's being retrained. You might not even get back what you once had. You might have been a 10-incher, a 12-incher. And then you find out after surgery that, you 9.5 or you 11 and a half. And you might not get back to a full 12 Roski or a full 10-piece. You might not. Who knows? I don't know. All I'm saying, man, my phone blowing up. They must be hearing me talking and doing this to you live. All right, but all I'm saying is you are now in control of your sexual activity. You didn't have this control before. You know what I'm saying to you? You wished upon a star in hopes that you could be sexually active. And sometimes it was a hit or miss. Well, now after you get the prosthetic penis, the implant, the coloplast, the Titan, right? Now that once you get that, family, you're back in control of your life. You get to get that back. You get to get that confidence back. That's a good feeling, fellas. Okay, I actually need you. But that's a good
crazy.
feeling. So thank you for those of you that
Alright then. I now know a lot about hydraulic penis insertions. Yes, the ferret, of course. The sock with paws. Yeah, I know. I feel like that's... Yeah, that is a thing. Yes, the legs. Very good. Damn, triple started up. Gen 5. I feel like Gen 6 had such good Pokemon, but they had like none at the same time. I feel like a lot of ones I like come from Gen 6, but they're all just like all that there was. He's number 1 in fighting. Yeah, I mean, most of your favorites are Gen 1 and 2, which, I mean, to be fair, it's a very rough ride after Gen 2. Ah, yes, fucking fat-ass Pikachu. They're Pokemon from different timelines slash universes slash alternate reality. Like, they're just... That's why they're not called Pokemon. They're called Ultra Beasts. Because they're literally just like you fucking... from who fuck knows where. That's why they're all fucking weird. Because they're meant to be weird. Because they're fucking alien, essentially. All I know is Lucamine fucks one of them, and I'm just like, damn, that's hot. Yeah, the Buzzwole. Dude, he's just fucking jacked. Homeboy got the pump. And not the penis kind. We do that and this. Alright. Man, that's annoying. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, dude, time for Valorant.
With every recent release, it feels like Pokemon games have become more and more controversial. And it's only become more apparent with the recent release of Pokemon ZA. And it feels like there's been this constant death match between one side of the community that's been heavily critiquing the game, even some calling it slop, and then the other side, which is doing nothing but defending it. Throw some Papa Roach in that bitch and you have a really solid 2009 AMV. And then there's me. That's me, your favorite.
I realized that.
And I think no one is really talking about the real problem with these games. And that is the continued decline of these games.
Alright, I'm sitting here for 2.5 hours.
The first thing
Listen to my boy chat about Pokemon's dog shit
game ever is welcome to the world of Pokemon. And so I made these 3 videos where I analyzed what made these regions so great in the earlier games, Gens 1 through 5, and where from Gen 6 and onward, you start to see this downfall. And I kept getting comments about how a lot of people watch all these videos together anyway, so I decided to, in this video, just basically compile these videos all into one, and that's what this is. And there's some new little like transitionary points for like returning viewers, but mostly this is just a way for all 3 of these videos to be in one cohesive place. So if you're interested in hearing about what I think is the biggest problem with these games, then I hope you'll come with me on this journey through the generations, and let's see if these games have become slop.
Pokemon is probably the gatekeeper of that little fuzzy nostalgic feeling we all get in our butts when we're reminded of our childhoods. Every time I see my boy Bulbasaur, I think back to the time that my mom had first brought Pokemon to me. It was her very first day at a new job, and I was crying,
I know,
and
right?
begging her to stay home. You know, I was probably a
The man
very
bun with
poopy
like
diapered
the
young
2 fucking
17-year-old at that
strands
time.
coming
I
out
tried my best to
is
make her
not
stay
it.
with my
You
overwhelmingly
really just need
convincing
to
and
put all of it in
articulate
the bun.
argument of, yes, but mother, did you perhaps take precautions as to the fact that if you did leave, I would be the big sad? Sorry, son, but I gotta chase this bag. And as I always told you growing up, only fake homies hate on the grind. What the fuck is going on? And so she left, and as I hid underneath a desk wiping my tears and snot, I dozed off and then woke up teleported to the couch, as you do. And as I awoke, my mom had arrived home, but not empty-handed, but with a Game Boy and Pokemon Yellow that she had found at her job site. Whichever kid was dumb enough to leave that shit, thanks to you, my childhood exists on theft. But that's the thing, each kid in every generation has a story like this. Pokemon holds memories for all of us. Our first starter, our first shiny, our first time falling for a dumbass lie
Jesus
that was
Christ,
told
what the fuck was that?
has a story
Fucking
like this. Pokemon
Sword
holds
Shield
memories for all of
Dynamax?
us. Our first starter, our first shiny, our first time falling for a dumbass lie that was told to you by some fucking kid named Kevin on the playground. At the
Damn.
time, it made perfect sense that if I just restarted my 900 hours of blood, sweat, and cum game file of Pokemon Fire Red, and then only got exactly 3 badges, and then talked to this guy, I would get a ground on. It has to work. It has to. Kevin's fucking uncle works at Nintendo. Fuck you, Kevin. Pokemon from the jump was a phenomenon,
fuck you, Kevin.
and now has blasted off into being the most profitable brand ever. I'm talking bigger than Star Wars, bigger than Disney, bigger than Christ. That's right, parents.
Pokemon world is the world of the demonic. Your children need to know those.
Oh my god, dude. Oh fuck, he's in nowhere. Oh my god. Oh.
There's a devil, and he hates him, and he wants to ruin your life. Some of you can't go to heaven.
And of course, with anything this popular,
Yeah, so back in the day, Pokemon was basically being attacked by Christianity as demonic and shit. And then, you know, being grown up in a fucking Christian household, I'd like burn all my Pokemon cards and shit. That was a fun one.
there comes heavy critiquing. Now, maybe some of you might be thinking why the region of these games would even matter that much, because don't get me wrong, the gameplay loop of Pokemon is super important. But for me, the immersion of these games has always come from the whimsy of getting lost in each of these Pokemon worlds. It's so easy to get lost in these towns and routes. The Pokemon world is like this beautiful utopia where Pokemon and nature and technology and people all work together seamlessly and perfectly. But then there's always like some goofy villain who's like, "God, I hate this basically almost perfect world. I hate it. We have to reset it." But before we start, let's clarify what I find makes a great Pokemon region, because I think it's important to fully emphasize the first thing being the aesthetic. Each town should have a unique look or design to set it apart visually. The second thing is content. Basically, something to do in the town that isn't just the gym. So that way you're not just going to a town, doing the gym, and leaving. It needs to have some sort of landmark or something you can interact with to keep you there longer, to make it a more memorable town. And the third thing, lore. Something to give you the town's origins or culture to distinct it thematically. And of course you need great routes. I'm not going to assign anything specific like I did with the towns. I think an ideal route should have a unique aesthetic and or some robust level design, especially if we're in like a cave, for example, and or some content to interact with while you're in that route. Even this early on, Kanto was showing how immersive a Pokemon region can really be. Granted, the biggest flaw of this region is how it looks visually. Because these games were originally designed on an old-ass Game Boy and were held up by toothpaste and pubic hair, so they couldn't really go that crazy with the aesthetics. The routes are mostly just a dirt path with some grass patches and maybe a few ledges. The forests all look the same. This cave just looks like this cave, except this cave is
You could
dark.
buy that shit at Hot Topic.
Like, as a kid, hearing the name Mount Moon, I'm expecting some purple galaxy space rock type shit, but no, just poopy browns. You had some variations with the bike path or that one ice cave, and there was some decent level design, especially towards the end of the game, but even in the first couple caves. And the towns also weren't that unique visually. The color palettes weren't that distinct from each other, and every town just kind of looked like a typical Pokemon town. And also all the towns, except for like 2, didn't really have any lore. Most of the NPCs, instead of telling you about the culture of this town or telling you interesting tidbits about it, would rather scream tutorial nonsense at you. Like, I don't know where I'd be if I wasn't told that a revive can revive your Pokemon. Who would have fucking thought? But where Gen 1 shows its strengths is the content in each town and the structure of the region itself. Almost every town in this gen has a iconic landmark that gives you extra content to do outside of just the gym. Like in Saffron City, not only do you get to battle Team Rocket at their base, you also get to fight basically a whole other gym with the fighting dojo that also gives you a free Pokemon. Or in Vermilion, where you get to ride the SS Anne and fight a whole bunch of trainers and help the captain by giving him a rub on the back. Totally his back. Or my personal favorite, Cinnabar Island, where you can battle thieves and turn on switches on statues and read interesting lore from these research logs about the creation of Mewtwo. That shit is super cool. And of course, the iconic Lavender Town. It's one of the few towns that I think does distinct itself visually. To me, it has this like purple hue or look to it. You get lore about
it's
the
almost
town,
like it has a
the
lavender
atmosphere
hue
is
to it or
through
something.
The eerie ass music and the people being kind of creepy. And of course, you have the Pokemon Tower, which gives you the culture of the town. It shows you that these people come here to give respect to the Pokemon that have passed away. But not only does the tower give you lore, it also gives you content through the many battles you can have in this tower. This to me is a gold standard for a town in Pokemon games. But outside of the towns and routes, you have the interconnection of Kanto, which is insane, especially for a game that was released in the year I was born. Like how after you gave some tea to the security guards, you realize that just to the left of Saffron is Celadon, and then right under that is Fuchsia, and then going all the way around, you get Vermilion and Lavender Town, which all link back to Saffron. And when you found out that Cinnabar Island, you know, the second to last gym, is literally in the backyard of your starting hometown, like, that is some Dark Souls Metroidvania type shit. So for the most part, Gen 1 struggles with its visuals in both the towns and routes and overall lore in each town, but ultimately makes up for that with its great region design and overall content within each town. Which to me is
Didn't he say he was
a top
born
3
in
region of
98?
all the series, and honestly could probably
He'd be
number
30
one.
in a
Pretty
couple
much everything
years.
that was good about Kanto is drastically been stepped up in Johto, and everything that was bad has been fixed. Starting with the towns, almost every single one of them meets my requirements of a great town. Violet City, one of the first major cities of the game, already is showing how much of a step up Johto is from Kanto. Upon entering, you're already getting lore on the aesthetics of the town, and the mood of Violet City's aesthetics is much more unique than any of the things we saw in Kanto. The Bellsprout Tower gives you so much meaningful content and trainers to battle, while also simultaneously giving you lore on the tower, which also adds lore to Violet City. You have the Seaport Olivine City, which also has a unique aesthetic compared to other towns. And again, simultaneously, it gives you content through the lighthouse, giving you trainers to battle, and you can even meet the gym leader before the gym and help her help a Ampharos, which also adds to the lore of the specific city. And my personal favorite town ever, Ecruteak City. First off, the aesthetics are amazing. It's this warm, beautiful, traditional looking city surrounded by these red and yellow trees. And the amount of meaningful shit to do in this town is ridiculous. And all this content that you can interact with in this city all adds to the lore of the city. You have the dance school, which adds to the culture of Ecruteak City itself, plus gives you content through one, stopping Team Rocket, and then later battling the Kimono Girls. And after beating the Kimono Girls, you get access to the Bell Tower, which outside looks fucking amazing, and it gives you content through its actually kinda difficult puzzling level design. I still be looking up YouTube videos to figure this shit out sometimes. And of course gives you more lore and content when you reach the very top and the Kimono Girls help summon Ho-Oh. And then you have the Burnt Tower, which gives you content through battling and exploration, and also gives you lore on the 3 legendary dogs that once saved the city and perished. This is the gold standard for a Pokemon town. There's so much shit to do, there's so much lore and culture, and it looks mwah! And the routes have improved a lot as well. You can tell this is where they really started to try to fill each route with something extra to do in it besides just walk through it till you get to your next destination. The spooky and mysterious Ruins of Elf, which you get to talk to researchers about, and they tell you all this cool lore about it. And it has some puzzles you can solve, and even multiple entrances. Route 39 adds content through the Moo Farm, which also gives it a unique aesthetic because, well, it's a farm. It's this cozy, homey little place that also gives you content through helping a Miltank regain its strength. The fucking Lake of Rage, where you get to catch a shiny Gyarados. Like, come on! And all the forests and caves and routes have gotten a lot more complex with their level design. The only flaw I have with the routes is that the routes themselves, the forests, and the caves haven't exactly had a drastic rise in their visuals. There are a couple things that are used to differentiate them, but for the most part, they just kind of look like your standard forest, your standard cave, and your standard route, you know, grass, ledges, water. Pretty typical. But I'm convinced that Johto also has
water in that
the
bitch?
best region design of any generation. Just look at this shit. Just look at this.
It's true.
Okay, so starting from Violet City, you have 2 paths you can go down. You have this left path, which you can't go through because there's something blocking your way. But then if you go down, you go through this cave, you exit it, you reach this rainy route, then you meet with Team Rocket at the Slowpoke Well, then you can beat the second gym, and then from the second gym you go to this forest, and then from this forest you reach this whole other route that takes you to the 3rd gym. Once you're done here, you can go up to Route 36. You water the Sudowoodo and get past him, and then you realize you're all the way back to that one left area that you couldn't go through when you were at Violet City. What the fuck? Or even some crazier shit with the Dark Cave. When you first reach the cave, you can only go through a small portion of it. One, because it's dark as shit, but also you don't have the required HMs to get all the way through it. But then you go through the whole game, beating every single gym until you beat the final gym leader. Then you find what you think is another cave altogether. But then you realize as you go through it, you're linked back to this cave. It's all one. From the beginning of the game, this dark cave was here, and it linked all the way to the end of the game. Like, that is fucking crazy. You might be wondering, yeah, that's cool, but why would I want to be here? And you find out when you go all the way back to your hometown, and you're like,
you can surf on the right.
Water here, and I do have surf now.
Why now you use waterfall and all that shit.
And then you realize that Kanto, a whole other region, is literally in the backyard of your hometown. That is insane.
True.
I would say that to date, out of all the generations,
Johto
Gen
is
3
so
has
fucking
probably
good.
the most aesthetically pleasing region out of all of them. That's mainly because Hoenn is a tropical setting, allowing for a lot more diverse and unique
Wagwan, big
towns
up
and
yourself.
routes. You have Slateport, which aesthetically is this breezy little port town with a beach right next to it and all these little tourist shops. Talk to some of the NPCs, which will fill you in on why the town is the way it is. It gives you context as to why this town has all these little tourist shops, because the exchange market blew up here. Specifically because in this area, the water and the harvests were much more bountiful and clean. And it gives you content with things like this whole little beach section full of trainers to battle. You have Satopolis City, which gets its aesthetic from the fact that it's literally chilling on the lip of a volcano. You get lore and context for this because the NPCs tell you that it came from an underwater erupting volcano. And of course you get content from having to stop the legendaries from destroying the world here. And even the towns that might not have a lot of extra content make up for that with so much interesting lore and design. Verdantur, for example, is this relaxing, wind-swept, grassy plain town. In this town, we're told that the wind blows in a specific way that makes it so no volcanic ash is in the air, which makes this town a much more healthy and clean place to live. Also adds context as to why Wally's family moved here, because Wally was a sickly boy and living here helped him feel better. Fucking Fall Tree City was like my childhood wet dream. It is a city made of tree houses. That is like straight out of a kid's book. That unique of an aesthetic alone makes up for the fact that there's not much to do in it, but it also has some lore. It adds to this constant theme in Hoenn that the people are trying to constantly live with nature and Pokemon in harmony. They literally live in the forest. They didn't cut the trees and then make houses. No, they made houses within the trees. The people and nature are living as one. And sure, this has its drawbacks. Like, for example, we're told that some people actually see Pokemon literally fly through their windows at night. And Gen 3 also has some of the most unique routes in the whole series. Obviously, the routes aesthetically are a lot more diverse, but also the amount of content and shit to do in the routes has been increased. The one that comes to mind immediately is Route 113. It's a typical looking route, but because of it being so close to a volcano, it is covered in ash and is snowing ash. Apart from looking amazing, this also allows you to pick up ash and bring it to this dude and actually buy items with it. Or how about Route 111? It's a typical looking route.
Damn, bro, what the fuck? What do you mean you're done? Where's all your choices? I didn't know we were just playing favorite. Oh, they're all the ones you would fuck. Never mind. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I can. Gardevoir, 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 Gardevoir. Lopunny, Frostless, Cresselia. Oh god, not the Lillet or Jelligan or whatever the fuck it is. I forget its name. The Jellyshish. Oh god, Mienshao. In my mind, Mienshao has always been a dude. It's like fucking Tao Pai Pai, you know? That's what I got from fucking Mienshao. Tao Pai Pai is fucking Mienshao. When I see Mienshao, I'm like, yeah, that's that motherfucker. I don't know how you see this as a girl. Of course, Zora or Zoroark. Zoroark can be anything you want it. I don't think it's a woman because it has a fucking moustache. Like, motherfucker, it's got a fucking big-ass moustache. What, how do you not know Tao Pai Pai?
So he's just a little boy.
Yes, technically speaking, but he's no ordinary kid. He's incredibly strong.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I will annihilate any man, woman, or child as long as the price is right. In fact, if anyone...
I don't know, man. It's just, motherfucker just borrows that shit. I mean, what are the crazy ones you put on here, Shining? far as I know, you've covered all the Pikachus except for some reason, or all the furry stuff, but you for some reason have a Pikachu, which is weird. You have Angel Absol, so obviously, you know, you're a good Christian furry. Of course, you have Meowscarada. I mean, I don't know, man. Love Ball, Fairy type. Fucking Pheromosa. You'd fuck Sylveon? I guess that's weird for you, because it's just the fucking trans colors. So I guess that's weird. Considering you're, you know, allegedly. What's wrong with Alcremie? It's cream, dude.
Which connects to Mauville City and has the Windstrait family to give you some content, but then it slowly leads you in to a fucking desert,
well,
which
yeah,
alone
That's
sells
always
me
the
because I
Bible
specifically love a desert aesthetic. But then it also gives you the Mirage Tower, a fading in and out castle. Or how about Route 190?
See, like, you say no, but like, you literally cannot put Sylveon. You can't put the, like, trans representation fucking Pokemon of all time anywhere on this list and not, you know, like, come on, brother.
19, which is basically a rainforest. The grass here is overgrown and completely covers your character. Most of the route has a heavy rain and gives you
Absol is also definitely not a woman. And so neither is Mian Xiao, like I said. When I see Mian Xiao, I'm just like, oh, that's Tao Pai Pai.
Hoenn completely
Like, what the fuck
capitalizes
do
on
you
the
mean that's
fact
a
that it
woman?
is a tropical
It's
setting,
got a moustache.
both thematically through the people and the nature living together and shit, and also through the diversity of its aesthetic.
So as long as
I
they
don't think there's a
look
single
female
region
enough.
with this many diverse looking biomes and routes all throughout the region. The level design and
Mian Xiao. I don't see this as a woman. I see it as a very haughty fucking, what's it called? Fucking Chinese fighter, like Tao Pai Pai. He's just like, yes, I'll take 10 seconds to defeat you. Yes. That's how I think of Mian Xiao. It's not like, oh my god, hi guys. Okay. Valley Girl wouldn't work. Either way, Mian Xiao is definitely a boy in my head.
and region design overall is still pretty good. It's not as crazy or insane as Johto's. There's still that whole linking you back to a certain area you've been before. Like how, for example, when you get to Verdant Turf, you take the Rust Turf tunnel and it links you back to Rustboro. And so far, this region easily has the most unique caves. Meteor Falls has this purplish gray hue and waterfalls, and there's even meteor craters around the cave and even ones before the cave. And it even has some deep level design. You can go quite deep into this cave and find rare items and rare Pokemon. And the ones that don't look drastically unique, such as Shoal Cave, make up for that with its mechanic. This cave actually has two different looks depending on the time of day. At certain times it's high tide, where the water is much more higher, while at other times it's low tide, where the water is completely drained out. Which leads me to a bit of a flaw with this region, and that of course is the water routes. You see, the Hoenn region is actually cut exactly in half in land
I feel like
routes and water
absolutely
routes,
the
which
worst
is
part of
cool
old Pokemon
thematically.
is
Oh
HMs.
God, these water routes are fucking flaccid. I mean, granted, you have a few things you can interact with, like the abandoned ship, which is pretty cool and has a cool ass tune, but for the most part, it's just fields of endless blue with
I think they
nothing to
did
do
it
in
good
them.
in like
Which is such a
fucking
shame,
Let's Go
considering you
Pikachu
actually get
Eevee,
lore saying that ships that
where
aren't doing too well
your
anymore, that
fucking
people will
partner,
just
whether
let
it's
them
Pikachu or
sink
Eevee,
so
just
that
kind of
Pokemon have
learns
more
everything as like
environments
a
to live in,
passive
which is
ability, and then
cool,
you could just go through
but
everything
we don't
like
see that anywhere. But despite this flaw, I think this region is unique enough to diverse itself and improve on the other ones in various ways. Overall, 69 out of 69, too much water. Obviously is not as aesthetically diverse as Hoenn, but I think has some of the most unique region design out there. You have towns as early as Ortberg City, which gets its aesthetic. You have towns as early as Orgberg City, which gets its aesthetic. You have towns as early as Orgberg City, which gets its aesthetic. Orgberg City, which gets its aesthetic. Fuck! Early as Orgberg City, which gets its
aesthetic. I guess going from its aesthetic is weird, but.
But who am I?
Who am I?
Who am I?
My trusty frying pan as a drying pan.
You have towns as early as Orgberg City, which gets its aesthetic from the fact that it's surrounded by a mountain, which also adds to the context as to why it's a mining town, which also gives context as to why it has a museum to show off the many things they find while mining. You even get some content because you can go into the mine, battle some miners, and even meet the gym leader ahead of time. There's these cool little mini mine carts on conveyor belts going throughout the cave. There's even these little air vents to make sure that the workers, while they're in the cave down under, are still getting fresh air from the outside. You of course have the beautiful, enchanting, whimsical Floroma town, and you get some cool lore when you find out that before, no flowers could grow on this town. But after somebody gave a prayer of gratitude and wished for a bountiful blessing, the town bloomed with flowers and began to flourish. You're literally given the entire backstory of how a town was originated. Pastoria City gives you content through, of course, the Great Marsh. But what's crazy is, not only does the Great Marsh give you content, it also gives you lore, context, and culture about the whole town.
I mean,
you see, the
I
Great
sit like
Marsh
that
was
sometimes.
always here, even before the town came to be. Instead of getting rid of it, they made it the main attraction and kind of the heart of the city, with Krogunk as their mascot. You get the Safari Zone, which lets the people of Pastoria City monetize the Great Marsh. You get this cool little cardboard cutout adding to the brand of the Great Marsh. And now Pastoria is famous for the Great Marsh. These are the type of things I'm talking about when a town in a Pokemon game should have culture. Pastoria City has culture because of the Great Marsh. If you tell somebody, oh yeah, I live in Pastoria, then they're gonna ask you, oh, that place with the Great Marsh? And that's because Pastoria City was fully fleshed out. It really feels like a real place with real culture. Yo, is that why you smell so bad? And though these towns aren't as aesthetically unique as Hoenn, they all have lore and or content to make these towns feel meaningful. I would say almost the exact same thing about the routes as well. The first thing that makes Sinnoh unique to other regions is Mount Coronet. Now sure, its aesthetic is as basic as any typical Pokemon cave can be, but on top of having great level design full of puzzles and various ways to exit the cave and find an item, or exit the cave so you can climb higher, and as you climb higher, more and more snow covers your path. But it also connects, and check this shit out, Orgberg City, Eterna City, Hardhome City, Celestic Town, and Snow Point. It's basically the entire spine or skeletal structure of the region itself. It even does something that I don't think any other cave or mountain has done before, because Mount Coronet also connects to the lore and culture of the region itself. It connects to the Creation Trio lore, which also connects to like the whole plan of Team Galactic. And even in the church in Hardhome City, they have this mural to show appreciation to Mount Coronet. And again, they're trying new things with these routes. For example, I love how this early route looks like it's just going to be a typical route, but then has these colorful flowers start coming in that eventually, of course, lead you to Floroma City. Perfectly transitioned. You have one of the best forests in all the series with Eterna Forest. It's got this calm, almost enchanting atmosphere with these beautiful ass clouds just floating over it, and you even get helped with another trainer going through it with you. And it even...
If we're talking forests, it's not even in contention which the best forest is.
Gives you extra content by letting you explore the
and it's
thick
the one in Sword and
atmosphere
Shield.
of the spooky old chateau. You got routes in the middle of a blizzard, blanketed in snow, making that slow-ass engine of these games go even slower to the point where you want to kill yourself. You got the marshes, you got that one lake that dries up and you see all the Magikarp flopping around. You got that one route that has that whole, like, rich, aristocratic section, and the level design just keeps improving. For fuck's sake, look at the distortion world. You know how fucking hype it was for a Pokemon fan that your character can go like upside down and topsy and turny and left and right? Garatina flies around every now and then, and there's even like an upside down waterfall. And now we've reached the final region of the Pixel era, Unova. Unova? I don't fucking know. Before I get into the actual region,
He kicks
I
that
just want
chair
to
and
say
he's
how
hung.
fucking beautiful this game is. At this point, Game Freak had pretty much mastered the pixel art aesthetic, and it's only helped by the fact that there's changing seasons. This is easily one of my favorite mechanics ever. It makes it so every town and route each get a distinct variation on its aesthetics. You got the fall season, you got the
dude, he was
spring season
BRB
with the
Gensokyo
fucking
type
cherry
shit.
blossoms,
The
you got the
BRB
winter
Kanto.
with the cold, you got the summer. It's fucking amazing. But of course, let us talk about the towns. The only flaw I really see with this region is that it's a lot more
You finally
linear
got
than
your
all the
Rotom.
other regions before it. But I think it completely makes up for that with the fact that pretty much every town and every route has content, lore, and looks unique. You can see this even in some of the earliest cities. For example, Striaton City. It has this more fancy, classic, big...
Thought you meant you got your Rotom finally. I feel like Gen 1 picks are always going to be pretty much the same. Gen 2... Damn, you like all the small baby Pokemon in Gen 2, basically. Oh shit, we got the Wailord. Fucking Spiel, dude. Of course, you got the little shaman. Doomba's just a little guy enjoyer. This is what I feel. He likes all the little guys. If they're small and cute and or round, he's just like, yep, I like that one. So order a McGangbang, dude. What do you mean? Everyone has to experience a McGangbang in their life. Everyone. It's literally all little guys, dude. Right? Back in the day, dude. $2, that shit went crazy. Little guys, horses, some edgelords. Yeah. Nyarote. The fucking Yamper. The Spiel. The Fungus Amungus. The Driftblim. Galarian fucking Ponyta. Snom. Rock. It's literally just little guys. It's little guys, horses, and then you have a couple of edgy boys. Dog. What was this thing fucking Sleipnir? It's like Odin's horse, right? Fucking Calyrex's shit. I don't remember his actual name. I feel like it was something Sleipnir or related to like that. What the fuck was Calyrex? Spectrier. Close enough. I just see it as fucking Sleipnir. Spectre or Sleipnir, same thing. Horse. I don't even know if this thing is good on its own. I've never used it without Calyrex. Yeah, dude, 680 BST. Kinda goes hard. I don't know, man. Calyrex is such a weird legendary, because, like, he has... it's not even a horse face. He has, like, a fucking... some animal face, and it's just, like, Slender Man. And then he has, like, 4 ears. Slender Man. But his arms are, like, normal length for his body. I guess he needs the extra legs to ride the horses. So they just gave him extra legs. His design confuses me. It confuses me greatly. Yeah, he's got the Triforce strip. It's the fucking Triforce, dude, within a Triforce. I guess it's the Triforce within an upside-down Triforce, I guess would be how it is. That's the final legendary of Sword and Shield from the DLC. And he rides Haunces. The only choice is the fucking ghost one, but weird people would probably pick the ice one, but the ice one's literally dog shit comparatively. This dude was, like, so prevalent meta-wise. Oh, nothing, Kobasaki.
City kind of aesthetic, which is only helped by the fact that the gym is a fancy restaurant. You can go to the Dream Yard and battle extra trainers and even get to know more about Team Plasma. You have Not Green City, which gives you this old homey feel and has this rustic brown color to it. It gives you culture and lore through these old train tracks. They used to be used to deliver cargo to all these warehouses. But later on, the warehouses were completely abandoned and then transformed and taken over by artists.
In this house.
All the young Cal art students took over these warehouses and made them into studios so they can hone their passion of making furry porn to pay rent. And for content outside of the gym, you got the museum, but if that's not enough, it also gives you interaction with Team Plasma. You of course have Castelia City with these gargantuan skyscrapers.
I like my Pokemon to be naturally fast.
It's a huge metropolis.
So when you're like,
but here's
nah,
the
fuck
thing.
you, I'm just like,
Despite it being such a huge
okay.
city, it's not hollow. It's full of content and culture. One part of the city is basically the business section. There's a bunch of people just running past you, rushing to get to their jobs. You can enter almost every building and some of them actually give you content, like for example the battle company giving you trainers to battle. Around the town you can find these dancers just kind of showing off their moves, but you can also battle them too. And just like in a real city, you can find yourself in like a dark, kind of sketchy alleyway with some shady people, where you also find this hidden cafe. Kind of like in real life when you find a hole-in-the-wall kind of restaurant. You have this other part of the city, which I would say is more of the artsy section. You got this museum
that's
where
how you
all the
make
artists
the
can show
money.
off their hard work. And it's no surprise that the gym leader, who's also an artist, hosts
There's
his
two things
gym
you gotta
here.
draw
You
for
have
money.
Mombasa, which
Furries
is all about
and
leisure
feet.
and entertainment, which adds a lot of context to the great aesthetic of Mombasa. Because it's a city about leisure and entertainment, of course it looks like a fun-ass amusement park. You got the Ferris wheel where you can have a very intimate conversation with M. The sexual tension here is fucking ridiculous. And various sports arenas where you can battle specific
Yeah, I know.
athletes of
I
that
saw
sport.
that.
You can battle basketball players, you can battle baseball players, you can battle football players. There is so much fucking content.
You
and
gotta
it
become
all
the best
adds
gripper
to the
artist.
culture and lore of this town being all about leisure and entertainment. You got the beautiful Icarus City. In the winter, the water is frozen over and everything is covered in snow. But in the summer, the ice is melted, leaving you a giant pool of water, and the windmill is finally moving. You get a completely unique aesthetic,
I don't
and
remember
again,
if
you
I'm-
get content with the Dragon Spiral Tower, which also gives you lore about
Okay,
the
I
town.
can't actually
and
show your
probably
whole
my
Twitter on my
favorite
shit,
town
never
in
mind.
all of the series, the Village Bridge. One of the things that makes Unova unique as a region is the fact that it has so many bridges. So it's really cool that one of these bridges is actually a place where people live. You get some really cool culture and lore about this town. You hear that the people
No, but I can't show it on stream. Like, I literally can't show it on stream. Because NSFW shit, like, past this point, right? Yeah, you got some stuff in there.
of this town used to live down under, but after a flood came and washed away their homes, they rebuilt on the bridge to prevent something like this from happening again. This place and the people in it feel so relaxing and friendly, to the point where there's no Pokemon Center. If you want to heal, just talk to the people of the town. They'll gladly help you. And of course, the best part of this town completely is the music, which is also completely made by the people living here. You talk to the guitar guy so he can add his little guitar strings to the tune. You talk to this guy and he adds a funky little fucking beatbox thing to the tune. You talk to the Zelda fan and he fucking pulls out his grass flute and starts playing that shit. And then finally you talk to the Holy Spirit.
Skin flute.
This fucking guy. And he adds this beautiful
Yeah, I didn't know
kind of
this.
gibberish singing that just adds so much tranquility to the music. I'm
To be fair, I never played this game, but yeah. That's really cool.
I hope I've made it pretty clear that by the end of the Pixel era, these towns have just gotten better and better. The aesthetics constantly improved, or at least gave you something new to work with. In the first gen, barely any NPC told you anything interesting about the towns. But with each subsequent generation, it really felt like every town tried to have some sort of lore, or some sort of culture. And with each gen, it really
out of
feels like
nowhere.
they just keep trying to add more content to the town, so you're not just going to a town, beating a gym, and moving on and never remembering that town. By the time you reach Gen 5, almost every town
I imagine
has
it's going to be
something
Gen 6
unique
because that's X and Y.
meaningful to do in it. Sometimes you think the town's just some peaceful
Although I
little
think
place
most
and you
people
walk
kind of
into a house
thought
and you get
Sun and
fucking sneaked on by-
Sun and Moon was the actual downfall.
And the routes continue to grow
And then it
as
was just
well,
solidified
adding
with Sword
more
and Shield, and
content,
even worse in
better
Scarlet and
level
Violet.
design, and
even
Unova's
worse in
routes,
Zaw.
caves, and forests probably have some of the most complex level design that we've seen up until now. I think of places like Twist Mountain with so many different ways to go and trainers to battle and items to find. I think of the blue electrifying Chargestone Cave, which probably not only aesthetically is the most unique looking cave in all of the series, but also actually has some decently complex level design. There's some that are so memorable strictly off the aesthetics. I think of that one forest earlier in the game where you got trainers jumping out of bushes and logs that you can actually enter through. You got the obviously Hoenn influenced Sandstorm route with its own relic castle. And a lot of these routes have such cool mechanics, like, for example, how they added a nurse to some of them, where if you beat the nurse in a battle, you can always come back to them to heal your Pokemon, so you don't have to run all the way back to the town to heal them in a Pokemon Center. One route that I'll never forget because it's so fucking memorable and unique is the route that has this trailer in it. Before you go in, you talk to
The
this
trailer
dude
got
who
Mew
starts
in it?
talking about the woman
Like
who
a
lives
kid.
in there and
Got
how
a Mew in this
she likes
trailer.
being stationary while he likes to travel. It's so cool because basically in
got
the
me.
middle of a fucking route in a Pokemon
Some
region,
dude- see,
you're
like,
just seeing a breakup.
when I was, like,
basically
6
happen,
year
a mature
olds-
breakup between two people who just realized that
If I was
have
like
two
6 years
different
old and a
ideals
dude
for
came
their
up to me and was
lives.
like, hey
You
kid,
got
you want some
routes which
candy? Come
are
get in my
raised
van.
by
I'd be
these
like, nah, I'm
wooden
chill.
walkways
If they were
that
like, hey
also
kid, I got a Mew
contain
back
the
here, you want me to
fucking
trade it to you? I'd be like,
celestial
oh
tower
shit!
in it. By the end of the Pixel
I'd have been
era, we're
kidnapped
pretty much getting
easy.
everything I could ask for in a region.
Good
But of
thing
course, much like
fucking,
these games,
like,
we have to
kidnappers
move
were
on
stupid.
to the 3D era. I'm going to preface, I'm going to be a lot more negative on the 3D era. So of course, if you're someone who maybe started the Pokemon series or grew up with it in this era, please don't take too much offense from anything I'm going to say. I'm just another dumbass talking shit on the internet, okay? I think we've reached a point in the internet where we can accept the fact that I can have my opinion, you can have yours, and instead of getting all insulty and mad in the comments, we could just have a cool, like, chill, general discussion. But with that being said, let us move on to the Kalos region.
Yeah, that shit ass though.
Now, though I will say the downfall of the Pokemon regions definitely does start here with Kalos, but because it is the very start of the downfall, I think there's actually still quite a lot to like and appreciate about this region that I don't see a lot of people talk about. So real quick, before we get into the downfall, let me actually talk about some of the things I really like about this region. One of the things I think the Kalos region handles beautifully is the routes. Almost every route looks aesthetically unique and pleasing, thus making them super memorable, but also they all tend to have some sort of extra content to work with. For example, you got this swampy marsh route. It looks cool, there's plenty of little pitfalls you can fall into, and there's even like a little haunted house. Granted, it's just kind of a guy who tells you a lame-ass story, but it is content nonetheless, and I can't say I don't remember this route. You got this beautiful, straight, narrow walkway route, which leads you to this rich-ass mansion where you can help this dude catch his furfru and see some fireworks. You got that one route with this poles that you can grind down on with your skates. You got this desert route where
Kalos is a
Pokemon
lame
will
name
actually
just 'cause it's
sneak up on you
French,
from
off-rip.
underground, and that gives you content through this building where you can interact with Team Flare. One of my all-time favorite routes is this beautiful autumn leaves route. It's got trainers actually hiding out in the piles of leaves that actually jump out to battle you, and it seamlessly and smoothly leads into these like rustic ruins. And besides just looking cool and giving you content through, if you go underground, there's like a whole lost hotel, but it also adds context and lore to the whole region because we know that in the past Kalos had a huge war. So these ruins that we're going through could be ruins from that war. I don't think anybody doesn't remember the beautiful glittering cave. Like, yeah, sure, it's mostly a straight line, but because of the dynamic camera angle they put, it's really easy actually to get kind of lost and topsy-turvy in this cave. And who could forget about Reflection Cave? On top of having a very unique and distinct design, it also lets trainers battle you by seeing you through the reflection of the cave. There's even routes where you can actually ride Pokemon through them. You got the Adorbs little Skiddo that you can ride on this farm. You got the Rhyhorn that you can ride through these jagged rocks. And you got this Mamoswine that you can ride with through the snow and the blizzard. But again, unfortunately, this is the beginning of the downfall of the region design, so let us talk about the cracks that begin to form here. The amount of actual shit to do or content and the lore or culture of the towns really started to get just taken away. When before this, it felt like they were on an upward trajectory, constantly trying to add more content to the towns and more culture to them. Honestly, I think it's no surprise that a lot of the towns from Gen 6 through 8 are just not that memorable. Now, this doesn't go for all towns of the Kalos region. There are a few exceptions. For example, you got Shalor City that has the big Mega Evolution Tower giving you a little bit of lore and a lot of content to work with. Laveer City is probably one of the most beautiful Pokemon towns in the whole series. The colors are just so warm and inviting. It's such a memorable looking place. But on top of that, you have the gym that's this giant dollhouse, and you even have the Pokeball factory. It doesn't really have a lot of lore connected to the town, but that's okay. It's
totally
got
not
content. It's got a nice
sus
aesthetic.
at all.
It's fun. And of course, you have Lumiose City being this huge fashion metropolis full of shit to do. There's so many different
can't
places
say that I
to
want to
go and
click the link
child
that has
labor to
.ext
participate
in
and
it.
clothes to buy. Well, except for that one
gonna
really
be
fancy
real.
shop where you can only get in once you get enough clout tokens. Overall, I'd say Lumiose, despite being such a big city, actually has a lot of shit to do in it, much like Castelia City from Unova before it. But besides those, most of these towns don't have much content or lore at all. Look at a place like Camfriar Town. This town feels so hollow. One, it's visually boring. Two, none of the people in the town tell you anything interesting about the town or why they live there. There's no culture or lore behind it. And I thought maybe it'll save it with the content because there's this like castle thing. But once you enter, they just tell you some really lame lore about like, there was stuff here, but now it's gone. And it's just this empty castle with nothing to do in it. It really feels like this town was kind of rushed. Like this castle was supposed to have stuff, but they couldn't put it in time, so they just emptied it out and just put that line of dialogue as like a little band-aid. Honestly, the only thing I can really give praise to a lot of these towns is that they're very pretty or visually pleasing to look at. But most of them don't really have any content outside of the gym or any lore or culture. No one's sitting there telling me, oh, this town came to be from this, or I live here specifically because the nature is different here, or the air. The city with the most glaring and obvious flaw of this is Anastar City, because visually it's so unique and interesting. It has this giant landmark of this huge sundial, and there's even some cool
I don't think I
visual
will.
storytelling. For example, some of the houses in this town actually have solar panels, which makes perfect sense in a town that's built with this huge sundial. It got my hopes up, and I thought when I go around and talk to everybody, I'd get some lore or culture about this town and how differently they live because of the sundial. And maybe I missed something, but literally nobody says anything, like anything about the sundial. They just keep telling me random shit I don't care about. Like tell me, why do you live with this sundial? How is your life differently? How do you approach things differently? Like this was always been done.
That's pretty creepy.
It's just a pretty city that's hollow. There's nothing meaningful about it. So for the Kalos region, I'd say that the routes are still great, and you do have some
definitely
towns
does
that give
look
you lore and content,
as sus as
but for the
humanly
most part,
possible.
it's pretty clear to see that this is the beginning of a trend where the towns don't have anything to do in them or don't have any interesting lore and are just becoming less and less memorable. And unfortunately, this only gets worse when you go into Alola.
The end of
And here's
Pokemon
the
as we
crazy
know
thing
it for
about
sure.
Alola as a region, it probably has the least amount of towns and probably routes of any region before it. Oh, I got a call from my mom. Hold up. Hello. Yeah, shy. Yeah. So you would think because there's so little of them that they'd be full of content,
fuck language is
full
that?
of lore, and just be fully fleshed out. Because you know the saying, fucking quality over quantity, right? But no, the routes are even less complex. They're way more simplistic, and they're not even visually pleasing anymore. Which is crazy because, much like Hoenn, Alola is a tropical region. It's based off the tropical place, fucking Hawaii. But yet, all the routes
I don't know if that's what
aren't that
Ukraine's flag
visually
actually looks
distinct
like.
or
I know it was
unique.
blue and
Most of the
yellow.
routes in Alola are just a dirt road.
I don't remember
with
Ukraine's flag
grassy
having
patches
stars and shit on it,
and
but I
maybe
also
some
don't
water
really
on
know the
side.
Ukraine flag by
Overall,
heart.
Alola routes
so.
are a lot less unique visually, with little to nothing to do in them, sometimes literally just being a straight path. To me, these are some of the most forgettable, boring routes we've seen yet. There's only a few aesthetically unique routes that I can actually remember. You have both the meadows, which admittedly look amazing, but are just again, kind of just straight paths. That one route that's near a volcano and gets you closer and closer to the volcano until you're spiraling all the way to the top of it is great. That one route made completely of ruins, which is really nice, and it's also where you get the ability to be caressed by the gentle, manly Pokemon hands of Machamp. But majority of Alola routes are just pretty typical looking, and even these good ones don't come close to, again, the other tropical region of Hoenn. You know, you had your rainforest routes, or like this fucking route with near a volcano and there's fucking volcanic ash snowing. You get nothing to that
Right.
level here. This is what I want to see when you have a tropical region. So why do so many of these ones in Alola bleed into one another? Alola is full of just Pokemon grass route type beat or Pokemon mountain cave route type beat. And something that Hoenn and Unova fixed with, you know, making caves a lot more aesthetically unique is ruined by Alola because we're just back to your typical poopy brown caves. The gen before this, which is not based off a tropical region, has more memorable and distinctly visually unique routes than Alola does. Now overall, Alola as a region itself does have some culture behind it, of course. You got the myths and legends of like the Ultra Beasts or the Guardians that protect the region, or the nature of the people, that they're all so peaceful. You get a cool little tidbit from the police officer basically telling you that he doesn't really have much to do with his job because the people of Alola are so peaceful, and if you do something bad, the fucking Guardians will fucking strike you down and eat your asshole. And another thing which ultimately I think is a flaw is that Alola was created by people from different regions, namely Kanto and Johto. And since we already dissected the routes, let's look at the towns. Most of them are these big, visually pleasing to look at areas, but with nothing to little to do in them. For the most part, mostly all the towns barely have
that would
any
be fucking
lore
dope.
or any content. You got places like Heya
Perfect
Heya,
time to
which,
be a Twitch streamer. You're
talking to
double
everybody,
dipping.
the only lore I could get about it or culture was that it was made by people from Kanto and Johto, which, I mean, looking at it, you can't really tell. And I thought
It's
maybe
just
it'll have some
Hawaii.
cool content with this big ass hotel in the middle. I was expecting to go inside it and, you know, have a battle with like various people as I go up and up the different floors, but no. It's literally just a single room, and you could just talk to a few people. You know, there's no trainers to battle. There's no like interesting lore about this area at all. Or look at Koni Koni. It's a really pretty Japanese-inspired town with various shops, probably great for tourists, but lore.
Looks more
culture,
Chinese than Japanese.
Nobody tells you anything of interest about this town, and there's literally nothing to do in it. But what makes it really tweeze my pubic hairs is how it tricks you into thinking that you might get some content in this town. With this pirate ship here, and then this lighthouse here. From the outside, it seems like you can, you know, go into these places and interact with maybe some trainers that you'll get to battle. There's even a secret passage to get to the area in front of the lighthouse. But you can't go inside either of them. In past gens,
It's like every
I can
Pokemon now, you
guarantee
can't go
both
inside
this pirate ship
anything.
and
Nothing
this
is
lighthouse
real.
would have
They're
been
just like
accessible and
decorated
had trainers
walls.
to battle, and even some lore about these specific places and how they relate to the town itself. But not here. It almost feels like there was supposed to be content, especially with the lighthouse, but maybe they were rushing and didn't have enough time. And the towns that
Yeah.
actually do have, you know, unique aesthetics or
That sounds fucking
some
miserable.
sort of content or lore or anything of meaningful value tend to be the smallest with least amount of development time on them. Look at Painolia Town. It's this cool western cowboy town, and it has this lore about how it
18
was
naked
built
cowboys.
by people and Pokemon working together, and that's kind of its whole culture. People and Pokemon that live and work together. And this culture is emphasized by, if you go into this house, you meet this lady who just lives with a bunch of shadow clones of Magmar. It's giving you context of that idea of Pokemon and people living together. But here's the thing. That's the only house you can go inside. This town that actually has some culture and content and unique aesthetic to it that's actually kind of cool and interesting is a single building.
Friendship, probably.
That's it. You got Tapu Village, which I think is one of the coolest towns lore-wise, because it tells the story about how they tried to build a store here, and then the Tapus, because this was a sacred ground, fucking destroyed it. And now all that's left is ruins and the abandoned store, which has basically become a habitat for ghost-type Pokemon. But as great as it is, again, this town is very small in content. Or look at Po Town, which easily is the best town yet. For one, it's the town of Team Skull, which are easily some of the best evil team Pokemon has ever seen. Pokemon's always had this problem with them trying to make these serious evil team, but then like Team Rocket, they're supposed to be evil and all serious and shit, but then they like, whoops, I dropped the key that'll let you take it and unlock the door that I'm trying to bodyguard. Oh no! But with Team Skull, it works because they're not made to be the serious evil team. They're just some fucking silly, goofy hooligans who are only doing this because they themselves failed the island challenge. They actually have a little bit of humanity. Like, you give a shit a little bit about them. I loved this dude who's just telling me that he has a problem with his low self-esteem. Like, damn, bruh, chill out. He'll be alright. Here, take these shoes with the heart on them. That'll fill the void. It's covered in graffiti and everything is thrown around, and it just kind of became a cool hangout spot for Team Skull. So I couldn't wait to go in and talk to some of the Team Skull members and hear interesting things about them. And there is content here. You can go into the mansion and battle a bunch of Team Skull members and then Guzma at the end. And you get some cool lore and context about Team Skull as they tell you about how they feel they've wasted their youth. But again, this whole town is a Pokemon Center and a mansion. It's just 2 buildings. And again, don't get me wrong, yeah, I did get some lore and I did get some content, but it really just feels like this is only scratching the surface of what they could have done. The potential of a Team Skull town could be way more than just this. Honestly, the only town that I feel feels like a fully fleshed out and great Pokemon town is Mali City. Also, I'm really sorry if I mispronounced some shit. This town is pleasing to look at. It has some cool content to work with that whole Mali Garden thing. And you get some lore about it through being told that it was built by people from Johto, which explains the big, obvious Johto-looking tower. Here's my problem with that whole, oh, this region was built by people from other regions thing. It doesn't let Alola have its own identity, which it's struggling already to have. Is this town visually pleasing? Yes. But it doesn't remind me of Alola. When I look at this, I don't think Alola, I think Johto. And honestly, compared to Johto towns, this isn't even that good at being that. Johto towns have way more culture and content than Mali City has. Whenever I see this city, all I can think is that it's just a Johto leftover. In all honesty, Alola as a region isn't that memorable to me. The routes don't have that complex of level design or anything visually aesthetically distinct. They're not memorable.
I will say this song
the
is
towns
really
barely
good.
have anything to do with them or
Like
any
one of the best
lore that's
Pokemon
interesting about them
fucking
to give them their own
themes.
identity. They're also not very memorable. And again, of course, there's some exceptions.
Mahalo,
but
my
that's the
nigga.
thing. They're exceptions. Meanwhile, back in Gens 5 through 1, it was the opposite. Most of the towns have unique lore or unique content. And now Gen 6 and onward, the exception is that they have content, lore, and are fully fleshed out as a town and are memorable. Like, I'm here at this waterlogged town that's obviously influenced by Pacific Log Town from Gen 3, but the culture and the lore here is nowhere near as interesting as the culture and lore of Pacific Log Town. In that place, you had NPCs that believed so many different myths and legends about, you know, the Hoenn region itself. It really feels like the culture of these regions is just getting less and less. You know, video like essays or like analysis on video games is kind of funny. Like, I'm here making a however fucking long this video is, just talking about an imaginary town in a children's game made of fucking pixels, fucking going on and on about like,
Oh, this doesn't have as much culture as the previous imaginary town made of pixels.
oh god. If you're still watching, just please comment that you like love me or something.
Dude, It took 52 minutes to go through everything until Sun and Moon. The rest, that's not even that bad. Most of it's Pokemon Za.
Just so I know that, like,
and dude, he's gonna
this
fucking
dumb
murder
shit I'm
Za,
doing
I feel.
actually has a purpose or something. With Gens 6 through 7, though they definitely were a downfall from Gens 5 through 1 in region design, I felt like they still had something to grasp, even if it's a little. They still had something you could point to and be like, no, I like this region. It has this, it has that. But with the Galar region, I honestly feel we've hit rock bottom. The Galar region is... And before I do, I know that before this, there was so much videos made and talk about how the people behind Game Freak weren't, they're lazy, they're not doing all this or whatever. So I'm not going to sit here and try to tell you that, oh, the developers are lazy and they don't care about this series, they're just trying to make money and they don't care, da-da-da. Because truthfully, I don't fucking know that. I don't know who they are. So I'm not going to waste your time telling you things I don't know about these people. And if anything, I honestly believe that the developers at least do care about these games. The reason they're getting worse could be anything. It could be, greedy publishers or time constraints. The truth is, we don't fucking know. So I'm only going to talk about the things that are here and that I can actually see and talk about. From pretty much the first trailer, the region of this game had me just worried. Because when they revealed it, it kinda just looked like a straight line. And there was people saying, and I was hoping that, it wasn't gonna just be that. There was
52 minutes of this man talking about Pokemans and Shiny having a furry favorite Pokemon list.
Yeah, no, this is literally a straight path. That's it. Let us start with the towns of this region, which are...
Actually, it was a zigzagging path that led straight.
Probably some of the worst towns in any Pokemon game yet. One of the first major cities in Galar is Motostoke. It's this big, grand, steam-powered city, and it looks pretty nice. But there's fuck all to do in it, and there's no culture or lore whatsoever. Outside of the gym, there's no interesting landmarks to, interact with. There's that hotel where you can battle Team Yell, I guess. All that's here is a few shops, a salon that's just copy-pasted from every other salon in every other city, and a clothing shop, which is also copy and pasted from every other city. There's no unique content to work with, and there's fuck all of culture and lore about this town. I have talked to every NPC. They tell me nothing interesting about this town, or why they live here. Like, how did this town came to be? What's the origin? Or why did they use steam specifically? I don't fucking know. Nobody tells me anything about it. This town is just a nice-looking big town. That's it. Even some of the smaller towns have this problem, like Holbury or Holberry. I don't fucking know. It's a decent-looking port town, I'll give it that. But again, there is nothing interesting to do in it, and there's no lore behind it. No one's telling me anything interesting about it. And it's even worse because it fucking tricks you. You think you might just get some lore and content through this, obviously, lighthouse tower thing, right? But then you go to it, and you can't even go inside. I was thinking that
crazy.
Maybe I'd go inside, maybe I'd battle a few trainers, and then I'd meet the gym leader, and then she'd tell me some shit. But no, you can't enter it, despite there's literally a dude right there taunting me.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
How come he can go there? How come I can't? Again, decent to nice looking town, nothing to do in it, and no culture about it whatsoever. Hammerlock gives you some lore, if any, which is just telling you that, it was built in ancient times, which is why it has this castle theme. And I'm sorry, I'm not giving you a point for lore, because that is the bare minimum, literally the bare minimum of lore. Especially when the town is this big, that's all you're gonna give me? No, I'm not giving you a point for lore on that. But again, nothing to do here. It's just another big ass town. There is literally nothing unique to do here that you couldn't do in Motostoke or Holberry. They're just different fucking aesthetics. That's it. Balloon Leia is one of the most unique and distinctly beautiful looking towns we've seen yet. The plant life is overgrown. There's these giant mushrooms, and Pokemon are chilling on a couple of the houses. And when I say couple, oh, I mean fucking couple, because there's only two. This whole town, which looks great, sure, is a Pokemon Center, 2 houses, and a gym. That's fucking it. And there's no fucking lore. There's nothing to do outside of the gym. This is a Switch game, everybody. And honestly, the biggest offender of this is the biggest town of the region, Winden. It's this grand, gorgeous looking city. But again, it's empty. There is nothing to do here except the gym. There's a grand, huge hotel. Nothing to do. It's one fucking room. There's a battle tower. It's post-game, and it's not even a good version of the battle tower. It's been done better before. There's no content to interact with here. Again, all you get are the salons, a couple shops, and the clothing place, which is literally in every other town. There's literally no difference except for the type of shit they sell. Even some of the houses you can enter, and there is quite a few you can enter this time, are literally just copied and pasted with different NPCs just kind of moved around. And it has that same problem with Holberry where it tricks you. Like, look at this amazing camera angle. It lets you look at this huge Ferris wheel. Wow, isn't that pretty? Don't you wish you could, like, I don't know, go to it? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Nah, because you know what I love more than having intimate, sexually charged conversations on Ferris wheels with green-haired PETA leaders? Just looking at them. Yep, that's all I like. I like to just look at the Ferris wheel. Why would I want to go on it? No, I just like looking at it. That's all I fucking need. Fuck content.
He just likes looking.
Like,
He's a
why
cuck.
would they not let you
He just wants to
this?
watch.
It really feels rushed. And again, there's no culture or lore. There's nothing interesting about this town. You talk to everybody, they'll tell you nothing about this town. And it's upsetting
there is nothing
because,
to it.
I mean, look at Lumio City in Gen 6, or even before that, Gen 5's Castelia City. These are also the big city, and are smaller than this big city, yet there's more depth and content and lore in both of these cities than this city at all. Shit, honestly, there's more content in this, in fucking Ekritique City, a town from Gen 2, which is super small, but it has 3 times the content to do and 3 times the history and culture and lore than fucking Winden. And you remember that problem I had with Po Town from Malola, where it was cool, it had a cool look, had some nice lore, had some, you know, it just needed more. It just needed more content. Well, here you hit rock fucking bottom, because not only are you have a town with fucking Team Yell that I don't give a single shit about, the town, if you can call it that, is literally a hallway with a Pokemon Center and a gym, and the gym isn't even a building. What? The towns of Pokemon as a region have become nothing.
Get FF13,
but
idiot.
Huge, pretty to look at, but hollow husks of cities and towns. And I can't say much better for the routes either. There's very few that stand out to me. Route 4 is pretty cool. It has some like cool yellow aged grass and these cool like historic ancient stones. And you get that shot of that cool like kind of crop circle-ish kind of thing with the whole alien thing here, which gives you some cool lore and shit about, you know, the region itself. Glimwood Tangle is a very unique looking forest that you can interact with some of the Pokemon and even mess with like the lighting.
This is the best forest in all of Pokemon.
Route 6 is this cool little canyon that has
just
like
a
this
dark
backdrop
neon forest
of Mount Rushmore of Diglets, which is awesome, and it has these ladders that are stand users.
Yeah. Time literally stops when you go on the ladders in this game.
And now the routes actually have Pokemon right there to actually see and interact with. It lets them do some cool, unique things in each route. I really like this rocky kind of looking route with these ladders. And what makes it extra cool is that it has the Pokemon Phalanx just kind of like coming in and out of different entrances and exits across the whole route. But for the most part, I am very underwhelmed by these routes. Like, I can't help but feel like something is wrong when I enter Galler Mine, and sure, it looks kind of nice. There's like, it's really cool how they added the car bank kind of going through the railroad. That's pretty cool. But then, aside from like a couple turns you could take to get some items, the cave itself is literally a straight path. That's it. There is more complexity in level design in
Moon
Gen 1 caves than there is here. And you wouldn't believe my disappointment when I go to another cave and it's just fucking Galler Mine fucking 2. It's basically the same cave. It's still a straight path with a color swap. The only thing I like about it is the stun fists that, pretend to be Pokeballs and then they snap at you. There's no interesting level design. There's nothing to do in them. Again, they're just straight paths. There's no points of interest to stop at or like a tower to go to and battle some trainers. Like in Gen 5, there was a whole ass route that had a fucking big ass tower in it, and unfortunately it's only worse with the wild area. And don't get me wrong, yeah, this is quite the big step up for Pokemon in general, but it feels like it fucking broke its ankle with that step. So for one, the wild area is really just a big square chunk of grassland. And when there are variations, like maybe you'll get some dustier area here or a water area here, it's just kind of
I think wild
abrupt.
area is kind of like boring
The wild area
conceptually.
has the most bipolar weather I've ever seen. Literally every 3 steps, it's hailing, it's snowing, and then it's raining. And trust me, I know bipolar weather. I fucking live in Arizona. Is it cool that the Pokemon are actually out and about and they're all different levels and they're just, just in the wild? Yes, of course it is. That's what we've been wanting for so long now. But I wish they didn't just fucking instant transmission in and out of fucking existence. Also, the Pokemon aren't like doing anything. They just kind of like walk around or float around. It's so boring. It doesn't feel like a real Pokemon world. It feels like a video game. I would love to see more interaction between the Pokemon and really see how they behave in the real environment. Like, imagine you look up on one of these Nintendo 64 trees and you see a nest of Pidgey getting fed by a Pidgeot. Or maybe you enter a forest and you see a swarm of Beedrill working on their honey, and then out of nowhere they start attacking you. We hear that Duraludon, I don't know if I'm saying that shit right, fuck me, and Tyranitar are mortal enemies. So why is it they don't, I don't know, like, why don't we see them battling each other and having this rivalry that we're reading in the lore about? All we see is them just fucking walking around like fucking derpy doofuses instead of a fully fleshed out world of Pokemon.
And they're just
we
doofuses.
Just have untapped potential. And there's nothing to do in the
I
wild
think that
area
would be
besides
really
catch
sick.
Pokemon. And again, they trick you. I remember first entering and seeing this giant tower, and I was like, ooh, I can't wait to go there and see what's inside and interact with it. Maybe I'll battle some trainers or find out more about the lore. But no, it's literally just, it's set dressing. It's a statue. You can't go inside it at all. The region just feels rushed. The towns, they look great but are hollow with no culture or lore. The routes are mostly boring to look at and just are usually straight lines. There's not even a Victory Road. Even Gen 6 and 7 got this right at least, but not here. Victory Road is just this regular route that's just basically just a straight line up. I know this team of developers can make a great region because they've done it multiple times. It could be the team not fully figuring out how to work things with 3D or even their time management. Maybe they waste too much time trying to make things look good in 3D and not enough time fleshing out the things that I think Pokemon fans actually want from these games. There's these 2 quotes that I think perfectly summarize what has happened to the regions of these games. You've probably seen them. One of them is about Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where all they cared about was putting as much content as they possibly could into this game, while the other is skipping out on it because people don't want it. They got mobile games. They don't want to play your Pokemon game for that long.
I find this outlook to be very alarming, especially for the worlds of these Pokemon games. But I think we've talked enough about Sword and Shield's world, and now I think it's time we go on to a world that we once knew but is now a little older.
Right.
First and foremost, I just want to mention,
I'd be surprised if there was even
isekai
one
into
person
the past by
who,
a
like,
Pokemon god who you can talk
you know,
to
still
through a
works there.
smartphone. That is quite the setup for like a multi-million-dollar solid 5 out of 10 anime. When I saw this trailer, I was genuinely so in love with the idea of exploring a past version of a region that we know of. Especially when it's the Sinnoh region, which I think is one of the top 3 regions of all the series. There's just so much to work with here. You get to see ancestors of characters from the future, past versions of Pokemon, and you get to see how the culture of the present games was built up upon from the past, like their appreciation of Mount Coronet, for example. As someone who genuinely loves the Let's Go games and thinks there should be more of them, I also think we should be getting more of these legends, you know, past versions of regions type games. But let us actually begin to talk about the town. The town. Jubilife Village is one of, if not the most fleshed out, realized settlements in the entire Pokemon series.
That's the only thing
it's
there?
obviously very beautiful. It obviously has the look of a very traditional Japanese-based village. And at nighttime, when the lights go up, it only looks more gorgeous. Outside of the Galaxy Hall, all the houses have that sense of like they're still being built. Everything just kind of got settled. I love being able to see Mount Coronet at all times in the background. And just in general, I really love the art style of Pokemon Arceus. It has that sort of Japanese wood carving painting kind of look, kind of similar to what Demon Slayer was going for with its aesthetic. And you can pretty much enter every building and talk to everyone. I'm stressing this for a reason you'll see in the future. But on top of that, this town is full of content.
Wait till he
Obviously, you
gets
have the
to
Galaxy Hall where you get all your
fucking
missions
Paldea,
and objectives from. But even
fucking
if we
Sword
don't
Scarlet
count that, let's
Violet,
just look at that as like a gym,
and
for
Zaza.
example. There's still so much to do in this single town. You have the training grounds, which as you progress through the game will constantly have different things for you to do at them. My favorite aspect of it though is that later on you'll be able to actually have a whole selection of like who you just want to have a random battle with if you're feeling like it, which is so awesome. I would love to see that in every town. And there's a bunch of NPCs that have certain requests that you can help them with. And with all of them, they usually require a certain type of Pokemon to help them out. So you can give them a certain Pokemon to help them, and then that Pokemon will just be in the town. So by the end of the game, the town will be more populated with Pokemon that you chose. This not only makes the town obviously way more lively, but because this game takes place in the past, a lot of people don't understand Pokemon
His
and they're
outfit
scared of them. So that
changed with
connection
each,
that we usually see between people and Pokemon.
Because this is like 3 videos combined into one, so there's a time difference between them, right? So like he's pulling from his other fucking Pokemon
Isn't
videos
really there, and doing this
to make
in a
like
sense
the one
kind of puts it on you to
mega video.
build that
So yeah, it's gonna be in
connection
different
between
fucking
people and
outfits and
Pokemon.
shit.
It was so interesting to at the beginning hear NPCs talk about their fear of Pokemon.
That's a great fucking question because I don't know. I got no clue, brother. This was 3 years ago, so this was 3 years ago. Fucking Hisui and Paldea. Johto and Galar. Also a little older than that. Which he just went over. And then what the fuck else was there? It was this one that was new, yeah, because this one was when Zaw came out. So yeah, it's like 2 of 3, because Zaw is its own thing, basically.
Because they were hurt by them. Then help this
Which
town
explains why the
slowly
Zaw
build
portion
bonds
is so
with
long.
Pokemon. I love
because
this
it's just the
mechanic,
latest
and I
video.
hope to see it return in
So yeah,
future
this
games.
is
I think
2 of
every
3.
town should be able to be populated by Pokemon that you chose to give to NPCs to help them. You can even help the many shops get even a wider selection of things that you can purchase by helping them get a certain Pokemon. You want to look like Tanjiro?
This is that autistic nerd bit.
Studying the blade
I don't
weed?
fuck with it
Well,
at
you
all.
Can. You just gotta catch some Pokemon and bring them to the shop. As someone who doesn't really like catch them all when I play these games, like I
His
legit
old fit
look up the
is pretty
decks, I
sick.
pick my 6 Pokemon that
I
I'm
fuck
gonna
with his
get,
old
and
fit
that's
and
it.
look.
This was a
Like this
content,
shit?
like for example, the battle company
I fuck
giving you
with this.
trainers to battle.
I think
Around
that's
the
a
town, you
way
can find
better
these
fit.
dancers just kind of showing off
Just the
their
loose
moves, but you
fucking
can also battle
sweatshirt
them
with the
too.
fucking
And just
pants
like
with
in
the
a real
Nomura
city, you can
belts.
find
I
yourself
fuck
in
with
like
it.
a dark kind of sketches and objectives from. But even if we don't count
This-
that, let's just look at that as like a gym, for example.
I don't know about
There's
this one,
still
dude.
so much to do in this single.
What did he say? I don't even know where I skipped to.
Gym, for example. There's still so much to do in this single town. You have the training grounds, which as you progress through the game will constantly have different things for you to do at them. My favorite aspect of it though is that later on you'll be able to actually have a whole selection of like who you just want to have a random battle with if you're feeling like it, which is so awesome. I would love to see that in every town. And there's a bunch of NPCs that have certain requests that you can help them with. And with all of them, they usually require really the NPCs talk about their fear of Pokemon because they were hurt by them, then help this town slowly build bonds with Pokemon. I love this mechanic and I hope to see it return in future games. I think every town should be able to be populated by Pokemon that you chose to give to NPCs to help them. You can even help the many shops get even a wider selection of things that you can purchase by helping them get a certain Pokemon. You want to look like Tanjiro, you stinky virgin too busy studying the blade weeb? Well, you can. You just gotta catch some Pokemon and bring them to the shop. As someone who doesn't really like catch them all when I play these games, like I legit look up the decks, I pick my 6 Pokemon that I'm gonna get, and like that's it. This was a great way to incentivize that for me. Like I was catching so many Pokemon because of this, and I'm always gonna
I feel like he doesn't
more
actually play
drip
Pokemon for like playing
because I love
Pokemon.
customizing my character's drip, especially the shirt and pants. And of course, there's a lot of lore and culture to find out simply by talking to the NPCs in this town. Something I really appreciated about the world building of this game was that
Yeah. I have no clue, dude. Isn't this a fucking Demon Slayer meme? I don't know what the fuck this shit is on the bottom.
early on, the NPCs have to take time to really warm up to you. And this is because these people are a lot more on edge and cautious. They're constantly fearing for their life for Pokemon because they don't understand them that well yet. One of the NPCs even insinuates you to be a freeloader, but this is because the town is just being built up. You have to kind of ration your food. Survival is a constant battle here. So of course, unlike other games, they're not just gonna want to immediately lick your asshole clean. You're an outsider, they don't trust you immediately. But because they respect the Galaxy team, once you become a member, they slowly start to warm up to you. This made the town and the people living in it feel more real because they kind of slowly have a character arc in a sense. The only real problem with this town is that it's the only town in the game. It's like Game Freak saw my video and were like, oh, you want a great town? Then we'll give you one. Just one. But it does go to show that these developers, if given the time, can make great fleshed out towns. I would love to see a game with multiple towns of this level. That'd be amazing. You'd never hear me complain for cents on the internet again. I'll still find a way. I'm a YouTuber, professional complainer and all that. But although it is a problem that there is only one town, this could be remedied by making the outside world have a lot of content. So with that, let's go ahead and get into the routes or wild or the world. Something that bothered me about the Galar region was that you only get control of the camera and get a real like open-esque design is when you were in the wild area. Which even on its own was empty as f***. There's like nothing to do in the wild area. And it would have been fine if those routes were like good, but a lot of them had like zero interesting pathing. Most of them were just like either a straight line or a straight line with like one loop. But here, it's all open, baby. Just this huge world to explore. Except it's kinda not. You see, if you want to get from one point to another on the map, you can't just like go there. If you're already in one area, you need to talk to the professor, and then he'll go through a bunch of dialogue. Then you go back to the town, and then you talk to another NPC, and then you can pick another open-ish level that you want to go to. It's pretty frustrating design. It's a big pain in the wee-wee, but it does definitely feel way more free and fleshed out than Galar's take on. And there's just a bunch of different biomes to explore. You have your typical grasslands, your beach sections, you got a volcanic section,
I thought it was entirely open world like Sword and Shield. Or not Sword and Shield, like Scarlet and Violet, which would be why the game looks like dog shit and runs like shit, but apparently that's not the case.
In this world, that the Pokemon
this is instanced dog shit.
They even give your ass a Dark Souls roll to dodge Pokemon. I love this aspect. It helped the world feel a lot more dangerous and interesting and like kind of mysterious to explore.
So is
this to me
all of
is
Sword and
definitely
Shield.
a step up.
It's one whole big area.
But unfortunately, there still are
There's one
some of the
whole very
same
large
problems.
area.
Again, I love that Pokemon are just
Why do they do it in
walking around the wild.
Scarlet and
You can
Violet,
see
but
all
not
of them. And I love the mechanic of just being able to
Arceus?
throw a ball and dip. You don't have to initiate a battle to catch a Pokemon. But unfortunately, the Pokemon still aren't really doing anything interesting in the wild. The mobs are just kind of walking around like Nimrods, almost like waiting to be caught. It's a little better than Galar because at least these ones can hurt you and attack you, but I'd still like to see more so that it feels more like a real Pokemon world. Give us interactions between two different species of Pokemon, have them battle for specific areas or something. Give us more Pokemon doing something specific in their environment. Imagine walking up to an area and then seeing like Kangaskhan reaching their little Kangaskhan out into the trees so they can grab a berry and like eat it or something. This would help make the Pokemon and world feel more real and immersive. Versus now where it's just kind of like their whole point of existing is to be caught by you. And unfortunately, there's still not much to really do in these world parts of the game. Outside of catching Pokemon and the story elements, you're really just running through fields of nothing for a good while.
Basically.
This is something that was usually remedied in older games with like towers that you go up to battle trainers. Or in Hoenn, there was that whole castle in the desert that would vanish in and out. You need to pepper the world out with interesting landmarks like those to really fill it out. This will also help in older regions.
But they wanted to make Legend of Zelda.
But those caves and forests were usually
I feel like they weren't going for the traditional Pokemon vibe with this.
Trainers to battle. But for some reason, a lot of the newer Pokemon games just don't really have that anymore. A lot of the caves here are simply just straight, maybe sort of winding paths to reach another area. Outside of a very few, most of the caves also just kind of look the same and they don't really have anything different from each other. So in conclusion, we have a very well-developed town and a level-based world that, while having diverse biomes, doesn't really have anything to do in that world outside of catching mons. Not enough trainers or content-filled landmarks or interesting side quests or really anything. At least not enough to fill out the world. But we actually do have more to speak on. Because the moment we took a step into this open world, Game Freak was like, hey yo, new Pokemon Gen just dropped!
Oh yeah.
Just so you all know where my loyalties stand, I chose Fuecoco. Cause that looks like a cereal box mascot, and I'm not a furry. Team Fuecoco, drop some W's in the comments, my brethren. But then cool purple ghost sword boy ended up being a fire type, so I have to drop him. So I'm also going to avoid using the bugs, glitches, or performance issues as critiques. Because while yes, this is embarrassing, this game runs like booty cheeks, but I don't want to use that as ammo because I don't want anyone to think that the problems with these games are strictly performance issues. Because when that becomes the loudest complaint they hear, then they think all they have to do is make a patch to fix those bugs and boom, they have a great Pokemon game. But no,
they can never make a patch to fix any of that.
To address. Paldea equally surprisingly with some really great choices and some of the worst embarrassing cut corners I've ever seen in these games.
True.
Before we start though, let's do a real quick, what amazing, cool, innovative mechanics that everybody in the fandom loved did Game Freak decide to drop in the next game this time? Did you like just how many drip options there were last time?
Well, you have less
you could
now.
Improve by doing certain
and it's ass because you have to wear a dog shit outfit.
Now our options are even more limited than Pokemon X and Y, aka the first time they ever introduced the customization mechanic.
Yeah, dude, having to wear a uniform is
DLC.
Dog
yes,
shit.
Good game design is when you pay for something that you could have done in a past game for free. Really upsetting they didn't keep the movement from Pokemon Arceus. I would have really liked for the Pokemon still be able to attack you and for you to be able to roll and dodge them. And I think everyone agrees that we should have kept the catching mechanic from Pokemon Arceus. Never has catching felt more free than in Pokemon Arceus, where you could just run around, throw a Pokeball, and keep going. With that out of the way, let us go ahead and start talking about the towns of this region. And I want to start with one of my personal favorites,
the windmill.
Artezone. Immediately, it's a very beautiful,
the 2 FPS windmill.
colorful looking town because of all the mini flowers, and there's lots of certain little landmarks. You got the famous hedge maze, there's that little bridge section that's kind of like a little garden, there's the playground. These really
God, I actually forgot how dog shit this game looks on Switch.
None of those landmarks are exactly content because you don't really
it is actually just a night and day beyond difference on Switch too.
NPCs to battle in the maze or the playground. Or what would have made this town absolutely flourish was maybe putting a few gardeners on the hedge maze, kind of cutting it up, trying to make it look nice, but they need help, so they ask you for a certain Pokemon, and thus, much like Arceus, allowing you to add certain Pokemon to make the town more lively. This would have been a great way to make these landmarks actually have content. Without that, these are just part of the aesthetic. They're
I'm pretty
just
sure
kind
that
of
shit's
background
full FPS from a million miles away. Let's find out. Oh, wrong thing. Fuck, there was an update? What? God damn it. Inside, all right. Look at that shit. 60 FPS.
This would be like going into Orgberg City and seeing the mine and being able to go into it, but you can't do anything. Like, there's no trainers to battle. It's just a mine. But the town does have its own lore and culture. The gym leader is an artist and he wants to be Kurama so bad. And because of that, you see his art pieces all over the town. And one of the coolest things about it is the reason I actually went to this town first was because in the library, I actually read about this town and how their people appreciate Sunflora. It was so cool to read that and then come here and see all the art of Sunflora and see the people interacting with Sunflora. I will say though, the gym test having you chase Sunflora around the hedge maze, around the playground, does kind of give it some sort of content in a sense.
But they run at 10
FPS. The gym test, which every other town also has. But this is definitely the closest it comes to getting it. Now, if you're sitting there and wondering, wait, so his favorite town is a town that looks pretty good, has a little bit of lore, but no interesting content? Yeah, which should tell you what you're in for. Two other towns I really enjoyed were Cascarafa and Porto Marinda. I mentioned both because they're kind of connected in a sense. Both of them being near the desert pretty much right across from each other. This allows the one that is a port town that gets fresh produce to then give that fresh produce immediately to the other, which is a cool lore connection between them. I absolutely love the look of Casca. It's this beautiful blue waterfall city, basically being an oasis in the desert, which works for that kind of contrasting look of a brown, dry desert and a flourishing blue waterfall city. I love this contrast of having this beautiful water-based city, but still having this sandstorm blowing all through it. And you even get some cool origin lore, learning that it was
I remember when
built
the
on
sandstorm on the Switch
cliffs,
one would make the
which
game
is
lag
why
to
it
5
has these
FPS,
multiple tiers and
as if it
can
wasn't
have
already
these
lagging to 10.
waterfalls. This is lore that explains the design. But outside of the gym, content-wise, there's not really anything to do here.
There's nothing to
that,
do in any
Lorinda
town.
is a port town. So of course, with everything being sent here first, it's a bustling produce market. You even get some cool little lore about how there used to be fights that would break out a lot here. But since then, it's become a lot more safe for Pokemon, kids, and tourists. But content-wise, not much to really do here. Now,
House is cool.
Every
Can't even
town,
go into them.
but I think you're starting to see a pattern here. You tend to get some pretty good aesthetics. You get some lore, some culture. Sometimes it's just a little bit of flavor text. Other times it's a whole origin. But no content. And this is actually a running problem for every single town in this region. There is almost nothing to do outside of the gym in these towns. And even when there is
the towns are
interesting,
just
unique landmark like there would be in older games, they're usually empty.
Not even
or don't
Iono's
have
city,
anything
which
to
just
do
feels
with
like a
it. And at
fucking
points,
like
some of these
goldenrod
towns get even
type city.
more cut corners-esque.
Where you think
than
they'd have like
Galar.
gambling
At
and
least
shit,
with
but no,
Galar,
we don't
for
got
the
that.
most part, you can enter most of the buildings. But in every town in Paldea, there is a significant amount of buildings and houses that you just cannot enter.
You can't
only
enter any
buildings
of
you can
them.
really enter outside of maybe 2 or 3 are the typical copy-paste shops that are in every other town. And
That's
they
not
didn't
even
bother to
entering,
make
that's
the
just a
shops
menu.
unique. They're literal copy-paste. In every town, you'll find the exact same seaside cafe, the exact same burratos, the exact same grill. The only thing to really look forward to when going into these towns is that the shops will have different clothing items. But other than that, for the most part, every town has the same copy-pasted shops, and they're the only buildings that you can really enter. Not only does this mean that each town has no content, but it also means that it has even less lore because you have less NPCs to talk to. You don't have any unique building or something interesting to interact with in each town. It makes all the towns just kind of blend in together and just be bland. This would be like going into Lavender Town, but there's no Pokemon Tower. And because of that, it makes it harder for any
Also
of these
no
towns
music.
to really stick in my mind. One of the worst examples of this
I don't remember
is
a
Zapapiko.
single
This town, because it doesn't have a gym,
town
especially
theme from
shows
this game,
the problem
and I
with not
just
giving these
replayed
towns
it.
content. In this whole space
And I
of a
just
town,
maxed the decks again.
you can't enter any building except 2. And those 2 are just the copy-paste shops. It's funny too because there's glaring opportunities. There's like this mine worker guy who says that after they're done working on the mine, they battle here. You could have let us battle the mine workers there, this giving the town much needed content. But the cut corners of content get even worse. Because pretty much every single one of these copy-pasted shops that's in every town, except for maybe 2, doesn't have a designed interior. In prior games, when you entered a shop and or building, there was
they're just
usually
menus.
a couple characters in there, maybe some, some shelves, whatever. But in here, when you go inside, there's nothing but an item menu. And it's so sad because there's so many towns in this game that could have been great. For example, look at Levincia. It's this really cool, upbeat, lively city with these multicolored spotlights shooting in the air. It has some culture because the gym leader is an influencer and everybody around the town knows her and talks about her. She legit gets fat donos from her simps. There's this whole like New York Times Square
That was a
neon
$5
lights
dono,
and
dude. Calm down.
signs everywhere. But again, the only thing to do here outside of the gym, content-wise, are the exact same copy-pasted shops that you can get at any other town. There's even this little side section that has these multiple skyscrapers. You can't go inside any of them. And it's so laughable to see that because so many regions before this got this big city thing done right. Uneva's big city had so much accessible to the player. You can enter almost any building. There's some that have trainers to battle, multiple floors of NPCs to talk to and interact with. This helped that city feel lively.
It's okay,
The
how do
biggest
you
city
know?
in this game is Mesa Goza. This city only has, again, the same type of copy-pasted shops that you can get at any other town. There's even this little like townhouse section, and it's empty. You can't enter a single building. It's basically just scenery. The only thing really saving this city and giving it any kind of content is the academy. And I actually gotta say, it was pretty great to explore this academy. It has multiple locations, multiple students and staff to talk to. You could even take certain classes. I of course took all the history lessons only so I could learn more about Paldea, and for no other reason whatsoever. Like, why doesn't a town like Alfrenada, a town known for its pottery, have something like a pottery
She really not that
workshop
bad
or
at all,
building that you
dude.
can enter and see how this pottery is made? Which again, need your help to bring them a few Pokemon
He just really needed some
to
color in
help
his
them
life.
speed up the pottery process, thus
Like,
giving
ayo,
you
mommy.
content. Steal my ideas,
You
Game
little
Freak.
dart,
Unfortunately,
let me
this region
hit.
and this game has a sort of rushed and missing content problem, to the point where one of the later gyms is just kind of right next to another one. And when you go to it, it's not even a town, it's literally just Pokemon Center, gym, battle court. This cannot be what they intended with this. But let's go ahead and talk about the world. Now let's start with the positives. This world is actually a fully open world. You have more freedom than ever, and it's so easy to go from one point to another. And there is some diverse biomes and locations. There's a desert, there's this big lake, there's a snowy mountaintop, there's canyons, there's a sorta aged grass farmland. Kind of gives me a Westfall from World of Warcraft vibes. One of my favorites has to be this beautiful bamboo forest. Again, I love to see diverse biomes in these regions. That's why I love something like Hoenn. And oh my god, don't get me started on the beauty of Area Zero. The kind of weird geography, the cloudy, misty sky, the waterfalls, that rainbow, all while my ears are being blessed by some Ghost in the Shell type beat music. And then as you go deeper down, you reach one of probably the most beautiful areas in all of these games. This underground cave full of these iridescent giant gems everywhere. Some of them literally forming into all these who knows how long abandoned buildings. And oh my god, just the atmosphere of this area. I read so much about it ahead of time and was worried that they weren't going to deliver. But oh my god, they did. It feels empty and desolate. It feels like it's been left alone for so many years. And it could just be the Ghost in the Shell music, but it's so easy to just feel the awe of this place, how abandoned it feels. This is one of the few caves that actually has a decent amount of level design and paths to go. Also, we're finally starting to see some unique behaviors from the Pokemon in the overworld. You'll tend to find final evolutions of a Pokemon hanging around the first evolutions, kind of almost being a parental figure taking care of the little ones. This helps give the idea that these Pokemon have lives outside of just waiting for us to catch them, like they actually do stuff in the world. But there's also points where Pokemon are doing something specific to their nature. There's that one new bug Pokemon that kind of looks like an old man, you know, yelling at kids to get off their lawn. If you read his Pokedex, it talks about how he tends to leave traps for predators and such. And at times when you find them, they tend to be in the tree seemingly doing that. There was quite a few moments of this sprinkled throughout the world. I found Pineco just kind of chilling
I was
up in a tree.
literally about to say, this motherfucker, I swear to God, he probably didn't even find a Pineco, but he did. Pineco was the last Pokemon I've needed to finish my decks in Scarlet and Violet this time I played through. I had no fucking clue where they were because I never looked up into the fucking trees. Not a single time, because they blend in so well, and you have to hold the fucking lock button so that it would fucking Yeah, nobody looks up.
Pseudo-Mudo
I
just
dead
full
ass.
speed
A
running
fucking
through routes.
Pineco
Pokemon just
was the last
sleeping throughout the
Pokemon in my
region.
decks.
But I still feel we've only kind of scratched the surface of what's possible. Instead of this being kind of a unique thing you only see here and there, I feel like this should be the norm. This should be what you find everywhere. Like, imagine reading the decks about everyone's cute little favorite menace to society Tinkaton, which says that they hunt Corviknights
so
by
fucked up,
literally
dude.
chucking rocks at them, and then actually seeing that in the overworld. Like, you're just exploring, you see a Corviknight in the sky, and then it just gets mollywopped by a fucking rock. And then you walk up to where that's coming from, and it's Tinkaton doing it. Also, props to the developers for this adorable ass sleeping animation from Tinkaton. I love this Kirby character looking at Pokemon. And this time there actually is quite a few more things to do in the world than there was in Hisui. You got the obvious one, like there's raids you can do, there's items to find all over the place, and stakes in the ground. Then of course you have the Starfall bases, the Titan Pokemon. So this game has about the same amount of unique looking levels as Hisui did. But unfortunately, because this is a bigger game, there's also a lot more just basic grassland areas. But I'd say the biggest problem, unfortunately once again, is that Paldea is pretty empty. There's not really anything to do in the world outside of catching Pokemon and the main stuff. This is something that a lot of other open world
I mean,
games
that's
have
what
found
people
a way to
want
fix.
from
With
Pokemon,
Witcher
though. They
3,
just
there's
want
a
to
bunch
catch
of
them.
interesting side quests.
I
you can
mean,
do
the
all
fucking
over the world.
catchphrase for
With Elden Ring,
Pokemon
you
is
have all
gotta
those
catch
little
them
mini
all.
dungeons
Like,
everywhere,
that's
but
like, that
also
is
just
the Pokemon.
Genuine, interesting discoveries to find. Like, do
Not gotta
get me
lure it
started
up.
on
It's
the
gotta
underground
catch 'em
city.
all,
Oh
you
my
know?
God. But here, not much. At least, not enough. Like, sure, it might have more to do in it than Hisui or Galar, but when you're going from point A to point B, there's nothing interesting in between. No landmarks with trainers or well-designed caves to explore. There's still more complexity here than there pretty much is in most of the caves in Paldea, or even interesting side quests at all. So here are some things that they could add to fill out this world. Again, you always have the most obvious one, landmarks like haunted houses or towers or really anything of interest with some trainers to battle. Or much like my Tinkaton example, I think literally taking things that it says in the Pokedex and just translating it onto the world, making it so the Pokemon are literally doing what their Pokedex entry says, but in the actual world, would be a great way to make the world more interesting just by using Pokemon. That would make both the world and Pokemon way more interesting and immersive. Side quests in general, or just interesting side content, we'll use a
They're made
Fire
of
game
steel.
as an example. That whole side mission in Fire Red when the
And
Hypno
Tinkaton
kidnaps the little girl
loves steel.
and takes her to the berry forest, and then you have to go in there
Yeah,
and
any
save
kind
her.
of metal.
Having little stories like that involve
But the thing is,
Pokemon and
Tinkaton
people all
is
throughout the world
already
would make
a
it
fucking
much
final
more interesting
Evo,
and
so she doesn't
content
need to
filled.
fucking like
While I
take
think this
fucking
world
iron
itself
to
is
make a
pretty good
hammer.
base,
So she just beats
unfortunately,
the
there's
shit
just
out
not
of
enough
fucking
interesting content to
Corviknight.
fill it out. It's funny because I'm only
It's so
asking for stuff
fucked up,
that's been a
dude.
part of these games for so long now. Just throwing some random ruins every now and then doesn't really do it for me. And there's still no victory road.
I'm not saying that's what I want.
Why? And even these things, the Starfall bases, the Titan Pokemon, are a bit undercooked. I love that you could see the Titan Pokemon in the world, but interacting with it is just like...
They do, though. Alright, time to get demonetized once again. Nope, we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, it's muted. Good. Oh, perfect. I was on the episode. They have a new hammer. And that's how they Evo. Whenever they make a new hammer. So like fucking... Yeah, they just beat the shit out of things, you know?
A battle, and then another battle, and then you go into a very same looking cave every time and have a pretty similar cutscene. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the character attached to it. I love
yeah,
the
even though their
story
pre-Evo
elements, but I
isn't
would've
like
preferred if after we
the
almost beat
hammer,
them the first time, the Titan goes into
they're
like
still
an actual
technically
lair, like
hammers.
a cave with actual
Because they
great
have to
Pokemon
smith
level
their
design.
Evo, like
And
their
then when you
Evo
reach to the
hammers.
end of that lair, then you find the Titan, and then you fight him. That would make this feel a lot more substantial as content. And the Starfall base is not only are you doing pretty much the exact same thing every single time with just a different trainer, the bases themselves are basically empty. The NPCs you find at one Starfall base don't say anything different from another, and the base itself all look the same. This could have been improved by having different tests for each and maybe having the base be unique to the aesthetic of that member. There's like 7 of these and none of them are as interesting or as content filled as Po Town. And that only had like 2 buildings you could enter anyway. And with both of these games, while I feel they're both better than Sword and Shield, which for one, that bar is like in hell, there is one glaring thing that has continued since Sword and Shield's release. And that is Game Freak making these games that have potential to be great, but then suffering from this weird sense of unfinishedness or rushed development. Which, especially in these cases, it makes it much more disappointing. There's so many good to great things about both of these games, but the things I love most about this series can't be as great because it feels rushed. It feels like it's missing content. Hey, what's up? I don't have a sponsor for this video, so I just wanted to take this time to shout out my Patreon. It's the best way you can support me, and you can do it as little as $3. Like, if you don't want any benefits, you just want to, you know, pitch in a little to keep what I do going, mainly all this like really cool green screen stuff that I do. Because I'm gonna be real with you, the effort I put into this doesn't really get rewarded, or that what I do doesn't make me go further in the algorithm, if that makes sense. So Patreon has been a great way to help me keep doing what I do. But if you did want some cooler stuff, at $5 I have extra content. Like I did a whole tier list on the different Pokemon regions, actually ranking them. I even have a tier list for every single generation where I rank every Pokemon in that generation. At $10, you get voting power for what videos I make, and the highest tier is $20
I mean,
a
yeah,
month.
it
where
is
you
rushed.
get,
It's not a sense of being rushed. It is
but
rushed.
also you get to
It's
get your own
unfortunate
little
that it is,
pixel art
but-
character who shows up throughout the
It is what
videos.
the
You might
fuck
have
it
seen
is.
them throughout this. But also you get a study stream, which is basically once a week I hop on a stream on Discord, and it's like a private little thing where you get to see me behind the scenes making my videos, whether that's editing them, recording them, or even studying to create the stuff I create. Once again, if any of that sounds interesting, you can find all that on my Patreon. I'll have the link probably pop up here. If it doesn't, it's definitely in the description. Just pop it open and look for it. You'll probably find it. And I'll even throw it in the pinned comment below. But if you can't, no sweat, I completely get it. Let's get back to your video. Now, even though this is the most current game in terms of the generations, and the next game that comes out only takes place in one city and doesn't have a region, I actually think it's super important to look at that game because these same problems that I've been bringing up about the regions or the worlds and this lack of making a great world
Pretty much.
actually continues
They need to
on
do something.
into this game that
It is
only
really
has
unfortunate
one
that
city.
they just like
If anything,
are forced to push
only
out a
having one
fucking
city
like game every
actually
year
magnifies
just for it to
these
be
problems I've
dog
been talking
ass.
about. So let's go ahead and move on to at least with this route, because this game only has one city, it's much easier to make that city interesting and feel like a real living, breathing place and fill it with interesting stuff. While it isn't the ideal thing I would want from a Pokemon game, good stuff could still come from it. There's plenty of great games that take place in just one city and still feel very fulfilling. It can be done, but the question is, does ZA do it? Does Zaza make an interesting
Thank God he calls it
world, or
Zaza.
in this case, city? I want to start by talking about everyone's current hyperfixation. What the fuck? You know, I've seen a lot of people hate on this game's visuals. And like, yeah, it has obviously glaring problems, but honestly, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a little overblown. I think it's still the best looking Pokemon game to date, regardless of the buildings. When it comes to making an interesting, engaging world, visuals play a key part in that. But before I get into this, I want to address that the conversations around the Pokemon games, especially Switch titles, visuals,
have become very sensationalized. With Sword and Shield, it was the trees. With this game, it was the windows. With Scarlet and Violet, it was the everything. And a lot of times, the criticism of this game does sound like it boils down to game look bad, so game is bad. And there is a lot of angry people who will snap on you, it seems, for just defending a game you like. But the thing is, visuals are a essential part of video games. And thus, it's obviously very fair to criticize them when they look like this. And also now they cost $70. On top of that, an already early announcement of DLC, which is never a good sign. And the fact that they put the mega forms of the starters of the region behind a Nintendo Online paywall, it's just a lot of bad
dude, you got
factors.
a PvP.
But what will my billionaires do without their 5th yacht? You know, I will say I do this for a living, so buying this game and a Switch 2 would actually be like a tax write-off for me, you know, just to be like completely transparent with you. But I felt weird about giving my money to a seemingly greedy and
Please tell me
unethical
you pirated it.
billion-dollar company for a product that I'm feeling like might not be too good. So I set sail for the Grand Line and
hell yeah.
took a bit of gum-gum. Don't get me started on that fucking evil bird scene. I had to grind for this view.
Look at my eyes, tell me you tell, do you see?
And I think a big part of why the criticisms have become so loud is because this isn't the first time that we've been having this convo. Because almost every single one of these releases has come out with problems that people have been pointing out, and yet it feels like it's only gotten worse, or at the very least improved very slightly. After the 3rd time around of having the exact same convo, it can get a bit annoying to still have people defending this. I mean, it's 2025 and we're talking about flat PNG textures of doors, windows, fucking balconies. X and Y had fully modeled balconies, just slapped onto surfaces and repeated. And I know everyone's been talking about the windows and shit, but for me, this is what gets me.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Say you swear to God that just happened. I just spent $200,000.
Like, that's supposed to be a pillar. What the fuck? Literal cut corners directly in your face. Still fully priced. And it definitely wasn't for high quality animations. For like literally any action that happens, they cut to black screens. They don't have to animate it. You can't animate my character pulling a fucking lever, or this girl petting a fucking Ekans, or this shelf being... And I care a lot about not just trying to be a grr, game bad, and I want to look at this fairly and not just use this video as a vehicle to get views through hating on this, because that is a market now. But admittedly, even I find myself feeling a bit annoyed at some of the defenses I see, and defenders will tell you, but it's a Pokemon game. They've never been about the graphics. You know, you don't play Pokemon for the graphics. I'm catching Pokemon, not Windows. Okay, miss me with that anti-intellectualism. It's not just the trees or just the buildings. It's the bigger picture. It's the fact that these are AAA, fully priced games, and they felt it was okay to release while completely underbaked. These trees and buildings aren't a style choice. They are clear signs of an unfinished game and rushed development. And I hate this idea that defenders try to say that Pokemon
I don't know, man. Homie's just got some sense of style.
Bro, I was there.
That sense of style was his own.
Games, they look great. They use that pixel art aesthetic really well and created beautiful
I think Pokemon should definitely go back to pixel art, but they never would.
Newer Pokemon games for their visuals,
and I hope they don't, because they'd probably try to make it like Octopath 2D HD bullshit.
Pokemon to be a like hyper realistic, pushing the most pixels and teraflops and kabutops and polygons and porygons and Decepticons. No one is asking for graphical realism for Pokemon. I made a whole video about how it's always been art direction over graphics. And for me, and I think what most Pokemon fans want when they talk about not liking how Pokemon has been visually, one, they just want it to look finished. You know, bare minimum. But also for Pokemon to have good art direction and a good art style. That's something I felt prior games in this series really understood. That's what makes most Nintendo games look good and stand out even when they're not the most graphically impressive. I want Pokemon to lean more into a unique art style. And I thought Legends Arceus was a good sign of that. While graphically definitely not the most impressive, but the art style, I fuck with that. It had that sort of watercolored, old Japanese woodblock painting type beat. But for some reason with Scarlet and Violet and this Legends game, they went back to like the typical generic Pokemon art style they've been doing with these Switch games. Bro, I hate this shit. Like, don't get me wrong, the models of people and especially the Pokemon are definitely more well made, and even the character designs I think are really cool, as they tend to be with Pokemon. And I think the Pokemon have looked the best they've ever looked in 3D. And they're brighter, more saturated, and even have some personality with like their facial expressions.
I mean, yeah, they don't look like hot garbage.
Bro is content. He has no worries, no troubles. Man.
Like.
But the art style and art direction of those characters and the buildings, it's just painfully generic. Like, the characters look like how like those emoji people on your phone look like. You know what I'm talking about? Ideally, I would want Pokemon to go back to making pixel art, but like in a Octopath Traveler,
don't say that.
2D HD
That's
kind of way.
fucking
Or if we're gonna
terrible.
keep it in 3D, my dream would be to have a Pokemon game in the same look. A while ago, I believe an artist made this like concept of a Pokemon game made completely in the original Ken Sugimori art style. Look at this shit. That's what I want. I think
swear to God,
Pokemon
if we
leaning
ever get
towards
2D
something
HD
like
Pokemon,
this
I
would
will
be
maul.
ideal. And I feel like even if we had a whole ass mid-off and
But I'll
just
still play it.
focused
But
on
I'll
the
complain
Switch
about it the whole
games,
time.
I think ZA is still easily the most boring looking Pokemon game. Sword and Shield, while not graphically as impressive, some of the routes in that game are colorful and vibrant, and they even have neat concepts sometimes for a route. The towns were huge in scale and had some really cool concepts for the structures of the buildings. A cool ass castle, a steam powered city, a town in a deep, like dark, mushroom ass forest. But here it's just these very monotone, plain, boring ass buildings on top of having flat repeated textures everywhere. I think another problem visually that comes with this city, unlike other games that take place in a whole region or world, there tended to be a variety in the biome. So you had like a volcanic area, a coastal area, a bamboo forest. But here, it's just this. Everywhere, which isn't helped either by this city being so small. Pretty quickly, visually, the game gets really repetitive and dull. While plenty of people are mad about windows, balconies, and buildings, which is an issue and thus needs to be acknowledged, but I don't want people to think that if this game was released as is, but like with those problems fixed, those things actually modeled, that the game would then look good. Even if these were modeled, you'd still have a boring city, because the art direction is uninteresting and repetitive. It's the audacity that even when they had the easier job of just doing one city, not a whole region, just one city, they still under-delivered. And that to me, I feel is inexcusable. And there's plenty of ways that you can make this city look more interesting. On a base level, you could have done more with flowers or vegetation, or considering the different sections of the city separated by color, you could have had those colors more apparent in how the city looks. Or the most easy and obvious way, using the Pokemon. See, in this game, instead of having a world or like wild that you go out to actually catch the Pokemon in their habitat, the Pokemon are actually like migrating into the city, and because they haven't yet found a good way to have these Pokemon live in the city, the corporation or government is attempting to use these like gated wild zones kind of thing to kind of hold them into specific areas. You'll see them taking over residential areas, buildings, random streets, parks. And I'm just gonna be very upfront, I really hate this shit. No matter how much bigger these wild zones got, I never got the same magic of just catching a Pokemon in the wild in something like Arceus or any other Pokemon. While in these little cramped zones of maybe 6-7 Pokemon types at most, I kept having this constant feeling of like, man, this shit is depressing, which is the exact opposite feeling you want when capturing Pokemon. This is the whimsy part. Don't get me wrong, I do understand that story-wise, the Pokemon not exactly fitting in this environment, these wild zones, kind of feeling like a haphazard, last-minute Band-Aid solution is part of the story. The story of the game is also saying this isn't the right way for these Pokemon to be living. But one, using story to make sense of shitty game design is still shitty game design. Ironically, making uninteresting areas and then adding story to make sense of that is a Band-Aid solution. You could still have that story point of these wild zones are a Band-Aid solution and they aren't a great way to maintain the Pokemon, but still make the zones more interesting, have the Pokemon take over the zones in more unique ways. And the team showed this because one of the best ones is the ice one, where hey, the Pokemon are actually making a vast difference in that little area and thus changing it to a new biome, thus making that the most interesting one. But for the majority, this just isn't the case. There's no reason why there's only like 2 wild zones that I'd say do a decent job of like showing Pokemon taking over an area in a cool way. More of this could have provided that variety that this city desperately needs. There is this ramp up kind of quality to them where the Pokemon steadily get more dangerous the more wild zones there are, thus reflecting the idea that they're having a hard time maintaining them. But while the Pokemon ramp up, the areas don't follow suit. The first one is this little abandoned street. There's like a bunch of overgrown grass, a vacant car. It really reminds me of like when COVID was happening and we were all inside and thus like the cities were empty and like literal animals were starting to walk in. Like I'm a huge lover of that like nature reclaiming kind of aesthetic. Like I love seeing greenery and vegetation taking over old buildings and cars and just human structures. But they never really go that hard with it in this game, despite this is like the majority of the aesthetic of these wild zones. Why not make it so the Pokemon have made it so the grass and greenery is like taking over literally everything? So much so that the whole ground has like this super tall grass that like you can't even see as you walk through. And then you can have a cool little dynamic where like the Pokemon are sneaking up on you because of that tall grass. Imagine instead of just ghosts being around a single tiny little graveyard or in one room of a building in like one quest, they took over an entire building or a mansion of some sort, which already is a lot cooler of a thing for ghost Pokemon to take over. But if we were gonna go even further, we could do cool content with that. You could do some cool spooky gameplay. You could have the ghost Pokemon like popping out of random paintings on some like Luigi's Mansion shit. Or maybe there's like a painting of a Gengar, and if you like look closely, you could actually see its eyes like following you as you walk, and if you don't notice it, it'll attack you, but if you do notice ahead of time, you could like throw a Pokeball. I'm just spitballing here. Instead of just quicksand, you could have a whole like sandstorm area that creates a big desert biome. You could have it that some water Pokemon have like made the water rise too much in one area and flooded it, and thus now it's become like a swamp or something. Maybe you could have it that a whole part of the city gets entranced by fog. So now you can't see as well, and that is a more interesting
looking for
area
Pokemon
to
Snap.
explore. There's a lot of charm that can be done with a one city environment, but these zones for the aesthetic and really the whole city just settles for the bare minimum. And please do notice that all those ideas I just gave for cool wild zones are just things that we had in prior games. Mind you, those games all had entire regions, not just one city. And doing this would give more opportunity for the Pokemon to actually be doing interesting things in the environment outside of just standing there. Like, don't get me wrong, there is some cool little moments, like how Trubbish is by the trash, and if you try to catch him, he actually does a little dance because he's happy somebody wants him. Or having bird Pokemon just chilling on top of street lamps like in real life, that's nice. Or spiders like hanging from a web on the ceiling or wall, I like that. But it's so far and few between that you see this. It's about as much as you see this happen in Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, where even in those games I have said, this type of stuff should be the norm. And I think making more interesting environments in these zones would have helped with that. Honestly, I think this game could have heavily benefited from a seasons mechanic. One, because I really just fuck with that mechanic and think they should bring it back. Having the seasons change would add even more variety to the city because it would have different looks in the different seasons. But also, the different seasons would affect how the wild zones look too. But I'll get more into that during the content section. And I think overall, all these cut corners and very bland choices aesthetically makes it so this game's vibe or atmosphere doesn't really amount to anything. It's a very neutral vibe to this whole place, which is unfortunate because I feel like when it comes to atmosphere and vibe, I think Pokemon games are really great at that. I have a whole video where I talk about the atmosphere of Pokemon. But also the Legends game before this, Arceus, really excelled in its atmosphere and its vibe. In that game, I wanted to really take a moment and really take a breath and take in everything I was seeing. But I think we've covered everything on like a visual front. And while it is super important how your world looks and feels, I also think it's equally, if not more important, what's in that world.
I think it's worse than a Wii game, honestly.
Okay, so
I think Legends
Arceus
Arceus looks like
you really are Lumios's greatest trainer. You know, I'm really happy we met. Having you as a member of Team MP makes Okay, so the first thing I gotta talk about when it comes to content in this game is buying fucking clothes. This is easily the most clothing options we've had in these games. No more of that Scarlet and Violet, you have to wear a uniform bullshit. And honestly, this was the main driving force of what made me want to keep playing and like getting money so that I could then waste all of it, just go fucking broke buying all the fucking clothes I could and make my character as cool as I can. And the clothing is no longer gendered, where before you had to buy only the clothes that your specific character's gender can buy. And usually picking the girl character was better because you'd have way more options. But now you can just wear what the fuck you want regardless of gender, which is really cool. They definitely cooked with the overall customization options in this game. And this helps a lot with the photo mode feature they added in too. Because now you can get a fit off and flick yourself the fuck up with your Pokemon.
Picks
The
girl
dream has come
characters,
true.
picks
My
me.
billionaires, thank you. What would I do without you? Like, look at this shot of me and my boy Go-Go, aka Yakul. I love this shit. At the end though, with just how much, Pokemon games tend to like really glaze you and lick your asshole clean. Like they really want you to know you're the main character, you're the best of the best, and the way you train your Pokemon and beat people is just different and so super special awesome in the way that no one else can be super special awesome. So I decided to kind of like make a fit that would be canonical with how much glaze I was getting, and thus I became Gojo. If I could add anything just to give cool ideas for future customization things, I do feel like we could always still have more options, but like to me it just makes sense that like when you walk around you see
get rid of dog shit ass half squirts. I swear to God, if they bring that back in Gen 10, I'm molding.
The assets are already there. Why not let me have a hairstyle this guy
Shit looks
has,
so
or
dog
this
shit.
jacket, you know what I mean?
And remove
Maybe
an
someone out there
entire
does
fucking
wanna have
category
this
of
ugly
clothing.
ass ultra ball haircut. And also we need customization for our Pokemon, like just some minor ones. Like let me put some shit on my Pokemon. Like ideally I would love that I wear some goggles and all my Pokemon wear goggles. That'd be cool, you know, to really customize how your Pokemon look, and I think that helps build a bond with them. But overall, what we have here is good too. Really happy with this form of content in the game. Now, unfortunately from here, I will be honest, I'm very upfront.
So true, dude.
I'm not gonna have a lot of great things
Let me
to
put
say
my
about
fucking
the content
Audemars
in this
Piguet
game.
on
Now,
my
there's a couple
fucking...
conversations that I've seen
I don't know,
people
on my fucking
having
Dragonite.
surrounding this game and its content. The first one, and probably most blatant one, is surrounding the fact that you can't enter a lot of the buildings in the city, which is a unfortunate carryover from Scarlet and Violet. Now, there is people who defend this. Who really cares if you can't enter the buildings? I'm only gonna go in there to access the menu anyway, so I don't mind just having a menu. Sorry, let's get the obvious thing out of the way. Okay, first off, this is an obvious problem because going into buildings does a few things. One, it lets you feel like the world is real and it's not just a game in the way that just having a menu kind of makes me feel, you know, immersion.
It's honestly wild because
World
Sword and
building.
Shield still had fucking, you know, like a store
I don't know.
you could walk into,
I think
and
it's
then you
nice
have to go to the
have
dressing room,
like an
etc.
interior. I like how that feels. I understand, yeah, streamlining gameplay good, but like some things don't need to be streamlined, especially when I think if the streamlining affects the immersion, then I think you're doing something wrong. It's also something that we had in prior games. Prior games, mind you, that actually had whole regions. So there was like multiple cities that you could enter every building in. Maybe you could have made the argument with Scarlet
The
and
boy
Violet
looks like a
that
fucking
they
girl,
didn't let you
and the
enter
girl
buildings because there
looks
was
mid.
so many places or whatever, even though, you know.
Right? Yeah, just let me
But with
fucking do it
this
from the
game,
start
I
menu
think a lot
at that
of people
point.
assumed that we wouldn't have this type of problem because it's just one city. They can kind of hone
But
in
yeah,
on
the
it
new
more.
protagonists look very much like a
it
they
being one
them,
city now actually magnifies
which
that
tells
problem.
me
And
the
once again, I
audience
have to
they're
stress,
gunning
they took
for.
the easier route and still under-delivered. But the biggest thing is by letting
And I
us enter
hate it.
buildings, it gives us more
I
opportunities
hate
to engage with interesting content. Like, there's not a lot of buildings you can enter.
But that's why
in
we
this
have
game. But some of the
customization.
ones that you can are pretty good, like the museum, for example. I really enjoyed coming here, checking out all the paintings, reading about them, and then going upstairs and getting the whole like Legends Arceus references with the old outfits and the old Pokeballs, or the statues of Dialga and Palkia. Now imagine you could have like more than just one or two buildings like this in this entire city. I might be blowing your mind. I feel like there's so many cool other ideas they could
Damn,
have
he's eating
done
with
for
Hal? What
other
the
places
fuck?
we could have interacted with. If I'm spitballing, you maybe could have done like an aquarium or something, and then maybe some water Pokemon are taken over. I don't know. And there's plenty of locations in X and Y that either aren't here anymore, or if they are, they're not an interior anymore. They're just a menu.
Look, here's the problem with Sylveon and your take on that. It's not that we imagine Sylveon as a trans icon. It's that the very loud majority of trans people who inhabit places like Twitter and shit have essentially turned it into that themselves. And thus, by exposure to those people in some way, shape, or form, that changes our perspective on it, because that's like, okay, well, this is so fucking commonplace. Clearly, this is the case. I mean, I don't know about that because I haven't seen it, right? But yes.
Now. PR Studios isn't really an enterable place anymore. The Pokeball Boutique, the News Press, the Juice Shop. They could have used the Juice Shop as a way for you to like use up all your berries that you have in interesting ways. There's so much stuff you could do with those locations. You could give them content. You can have lore you can get there. But more than anything, it gives you more places in the city, so thus the city feels more real, because real cities have a lot of places you can go inside. Or even with the like cafes and restaurants. Most of them you can't go inside, they're just menus. There's a few battle restaurants you can enter. They're kind of copy pasted, but hey, at least there's like 2 or 3. But one, let's say we could enter all the restaurants, enter all the cafes, and all of them had unique, different aesthetics and vibes to the inside. And that's where you might tell someone, oh, you should check out this cafe, it's my favorite. It has this kind of vibe to it. I don't know. Oh, have you checked out the alternative goth cafe? How about the cafe that's run by Pokemon only, mostly Sinisty? Oh, the Goku cafe. Or like, okay, like
Oh,
a
the
feature
Goku
I
cafe?
really
Let
like
me
is
in.
how on the outside of the cafe you
They
can
better
like,
have an all-you-can-eat
sit
fucking
down
rice
with
bowl.
your Pokemon and I want to have a fucking tea with me fucking Pokemon. I can fucking drink the tea while I complain about the Americans in the schools that are fucking shooting zones. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be fucking French. I messed with that, but I would have really liked if you could also maybe do that on the inside.
I think it would
too,
be
which
all you
would,
can
again,
eat, both
help if
meat
the
and rice,
insides
and
were all
that's it.
different too. But again, you could also have content in the
Goku
different
gets it.
cafes, side quests in
He
those
understands the
different
good
cafes
things
that have
in
to
life.
do with like there's just so much more opportunity.
I
when you
fucking love
have
meat
variety
and rice.
in the city.
And I'd be happy with that.
And this problem only gets worse and makes the game feel more underbaked when they have buildings like these, where like the aesthetic of the building is clearly more like done, like it looks important, it seems important, it graphically and aesthetically looks better than anywhere else, so it feels like a place you should be able to enter, and but you can't. I almost feel weird having to critique or explain why I have to critique this when like a lot of this just feels like the bare minimum, and they're not even doing that. But with that out of the way, let's go ahead and focus on the content that is here and the quality of it. Another conversation that I hear a lot is people being upset that this game takes place in one city, but also that city is very small. I think it's been timed that you can like
2
run
hours and 23
pretty
minutes.
much from
There's
one
20
end
more
to the
minutes.
other in like less than 2 minutes or so. And the defense that I usually hear to that is that people would rather have a small city that is condensed and packed with content rather than like in Arceus where like, yeah, it was a big world, but it was fairly empty. Now I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound crazy. Why not both?
Oh shit.
Because in past games, we did get both. They had both interesting towns and an interesting region or world.
That's
that
always
had
the question,
content.
is just
I feel
literally
that,
why
like,
not
the
both, dude?
midness of the Switch
we are.
Pokemon era has the fans thinking that like we can only get one or the other when we used to get both, and we should get both. Ideally, a good Pokemon game has both, which is kind of in my whole spiel with these videos. This game is going for smaller but more compact, more condensed. And I'd agree that this game isn't empty in the same way that Scarlet and Violet or Arceus was. There was lots of content everywhere in this city. Almost everywhere you turn, you'll run into something. A Pokeball, a hidden item. It's very like carrot on the stick. Very like every 40 seconds
really
you'll run into
is.
something. Breath of the Wild also had something like this too. But unfortunately,
game
I
is
feel like this
super
game's
carrot
world
on a
suffers
sticky.
from the exact same problem
Tip
that Breath of
sticky.
the Wild suffered from, but even worse. Yes, there is content. There is stuff and stuff to see and do, but while it's there, most of it is repetitive and not really substantial. Breath of the Wild also had a lot of Korok seeds, a lot of shrines, which sure is content, and I don't mind if it repeats, but it's the fact that that stuff was like 95% of the discovery. They needed less Korok seeds and less shrines and more unique stuff to run into. I talk about it in this video if you want to hear more, but to put it down to the best point I could, when I
Korok
climb
seeds
an
are
ice
trash.
mountain, what I want to see on the top is like a frozen dungeon or some sort of labyrinth or something interesting. But when I did climb it, all that was up there was a Korok seed. And in ZA, it's even worse. In ZA, you can find rocks that you can break. Granted,
everywhere.
Cool that, they give you good rewards. You can get some mega stones. That's cool. But if this is one of the main factors of the things you see in the world, and this is even less interesting than Korok seeds, you know. Other than that, you have, let's be honest, really shitty parkour. And you get some decent rewards, but the content itself isn't fun. Like these parkour sections aren't like at all difficult or interesting at all. The actual difficulty of these parkour sections is that you can't climb a 2-foot raise. And of course, probably the biggest thing you can do in this city is the side quests. And look, rocks and shitty parkour were never going to be that interesting, but that would have been okay if they were just supplementary content to like really great, well done side quests. Like these side quests needed to be great. And they just aren't. Only really a few of them kind of stood out to me or did anything more than the bare minimum. There was like a horror one with like a girl in like a sewer. The starter ones had some like charming and funny humor, but most of them didn't really amount to anything more interesting than a battle, bringing a guy an item, walking a guy's Pokemon like across the street to have a cutscene. With something like the Pokemon world, I feel like the possibilities of what you can do for interesting side quests is infinite. There's so many cool little stories you could have with how the Pokemon are affecting the people or they're interacting with the people. But unfortunately, these just don't amount to much. And speaking of things that leave a lot to be desired, the sewers, man, these were a huge letdown to me because one, them themselves don't really amount to anything outside of just being a few like hallways. Aesthetically, they're boring. Level design wise, they don't even come close to something like the caves or ruins that we had in prior games. Some of the older cave systems in Pokemon games had interesting level design, unique aesthetics, all kinds of stuff. These should have been the catacombs. This was something that a bunch of people were theorizing ahead of this game's release because we're in like Paris, France. It's like known for the catacombs. This game should have had an entire underground section again, which would have gave so much more to this one city kind of location. The lore, the content you could have had with that. You could have had trainers down there looking for rare Pokemon, archaeologists down there hunting for fossils. Maybe the catacombs are kind of hard to traverse and thus you find trainers stuck in there and you can help them out. Another thing this game could benefit from with content is what I talked about earlier with having more variety in the biomes of the wild zones. Not only will that give you more content because of the newer ways you can interact with Pokemon when there's different biomes.
In every game,
as I talked about earlier with the whole like
they continually make shiny hunting
let's say we did have a
easier,
season
more
mechanic.
accessible.
Let's say during the summer, the
And
ice
I think that's all they're
wild
ever
zone,
going to
all
continue to
all
do.
the ice melts and becomes a big
People don't want a
water
world.
area. And now
They
maybe
just
we
want to
could
catch
have like a
Pokemon, and then when they're done with the
race,
game,
like the
they just
Pokemon
want
Heroes
to
movie
fucking
kind of style, where we're like
get them
on
shiny.
Like where we're like on a thing and we're using our water Pokemon to race with. You know what I mean? Fuck it, let's take it back to X and Y. Maybe we could have Mamoswine or Rhyhorn or Go-Goat races in some of these wild zones too. I'd say the most fun you could have in this game, content-wise, is at night. In a sense, these are kind of the stand-in for like the random trainer battles you would have in certain routes or forests or caves and such. I love just sneaking all my opponents and using specifically Water Shuriken with Greninja. There's a real adrenaline to it as I'm like racing the time because I'm trying to get as many points as I can, and so I'm trying to beat as many trainers as I can while also trying to do little card challenges so I can boost up my points. And I think all this is severely helped by the game's new battle system. This shit is so good, especially for these kinds of battles, where speed and efficiency is the name of the game. It feels very active, very engaged, very in the moment. While yes, you can pretty much get through the whole game just, you know, clicking the one that's not on cooldown. Oh, I'm battling an opponent, but oh no,
I mean,
he used
yeah.
protect. Oh shit, what will I do? I'll use my other super effective move that's not on cooldown, you know what I mean? But I think the feel of it is ultimately what matters. I also like that they gave a lot more precedence for moves like Fire Spin, where they're kind of like these traps that you can set within the field, so now the positioning of your opponent and you matters more because there's a fucking raging spinning fire right there. I'd say if you're someone who really values specifically like trainer battles in these games, then I think you'll have a really great time with this game. I think this will be the best part of the game for you. I even had a pretty fun time with the mega battles. I mean, granted, they weren't that difficult. I mean, none of this game was. Like, I'm like, I don't know, the game like stresses that these mega battles are dangerous and whatnot. And if you're a trainer and hoping to stand a chance against these megas, you gotta make sure you're using plus moves or your mega evolution. I didn't have a mega on my team for a while and I didn't know how to use the plus moves and didn't feel like checking it out. I ended up beating like most of these just using the regular moves. Like, who needs a mega when I got a fucking sword and shield? But regardless of difficulty, I still had fun with them. They weren't hard, but they were chaotic. There's so much shit going on, at least with the future ones, where like you have to like kind of, you know, keep attention and keep on your toes, or otherwise some wild shit will hit you. Outside of this, the rest of the content just leaves a lot to be desired. I feel like the ceiling of fun content that you can have with Pokemon is so high, but yet I feel like I leave this game with breaking rocks, shitty parkour, and meh side quests, and majority samey wild zones. Most of this to me just felt like I was doing busy work, dailies in like a mobile game or something. And look, it's not that there isn't things to like about this game. I mean, there's things I even like about this game. I think I'm always gonna have a fun time with Pokemon because I like the Pokemon formula. I like catching mons. I like...
But he admitted to not liking the formula earlier when he said, I just look up the decks, pick 6 Pokemon, and that's how I play the game. Like, what?
Battling them. That's all good stuff. But the thing that I really love about these games, and honestly think is the most important thing that makes these games amazing, I continue to see decline and become less and less quality. To the point where we're at this game where there isn't even a region anymore. It's a city. And even that city couldn't be quality, couldn't be interesting in terms of world design. Lumiose doesn't feel like a living, breathing place in a world. It feels like a location simply here to facilitate the gameplay. I'm stressing this again because I see it as a statement that you can make on the entirety of this game's world. They under-promised and still under-delivered. Ultimately, I think these games are not in a great place, and I think the last few had been really bad, at least
I think Bro needs to bring back the man bun with this fit.
But I
think
like
that would go pretty good.
I couldn't say that they're slop like a lot of other people are ready to say. Maybe it's the coping fan in me, or maybe it's just that I love the series a lot. I mean, I've gotten to the point where like, I didn't even, you know, I yo-ho-ho took a bite of gum-gum for this game. So I've definitely lost a lot of hope, but you know, next release I hope is really good. And I really feel that what I say at the end of these 2 videos coming up, which you're about to hear, really summarizes
I think this is a good look.
feelings on the series.
It's
There's been
simple.
this criticism that
It doesn't look like he just like picked up something that was like sitting on the floor and was like, yeah, this is good, and like walked outside,
for example.
you know?
Why would they even make something as different as Arceus? Why do they keep trying to make this more grand open world? And honestly,
those weren't the Hot Topic pants, those were the belts.
To me,
or those were the ones without the belts. Those are just like black denim jeans, dude. And he's just got, you know, a nice chain wallet. Classic. You know, he's got the studded belt. He's got the front of the shirt tucked in to show it off. You know, nice, you know, comfortable fitting shirt. Contrast the black.
Up, which you're about to hear, really,
you know, he's accessorized. You know, you got a fucking bracelet. He's got the rings.
There's
yeah,
been
it's
this
a good
criticism
fit.
that it's because Game
it's not
Freak
this where
is
it's like he
lazy.
picked it up off the ground and it's like, yeah,
getting closer to it every
wear
time.
this today.
To me, that doesn't read as a lazy dev team. So why is it with each release it feels like Game Freak wants to make more ambitious games, but are cutting even more corners? Well, personally, I don't think it's because Game Freak is lazy. At least I don't think the developers at Game Freak are these. All of these issues in tandem, the quick succession that these games were released in, all the missing content that is mostly things that used to be in these games, and the, as of late, very undercooked release. I think that these all stem not from laziness, but from Game Freak not having enough time. Less and less NPCs with interesting things to say, less and less buildings that you can actually enter, and less interesting designed caves are all, I think, more a sign of harsh deadlines. I think
really
if Game Freak
should.
had the proper amount of time
I'm pretty
to
sure
make these games,
Nintendo could
I think
pay
those
to
things
add more
would
time
be
in a
fleshed
year.
out. Literally making it so when you enter a shop, there's no actual interior, it's just a straight up menu. That doesn't read to me as a design choice, but a design concession. Pokemon is the most profitable brand ever. These games, in the grand scheme of Pokemon's profit, don't even factor in that much. At least the people running this whole thing, it seems more like what matters to them isn't that these games are great, but that they come in time to drop with everything else. If a new gen is dropping, then everything about Pokemon has to come in at around the same time. The time of the release of the game has to tie in to the anime, has to tie in to the merch. That timing takes precedent over everything else, regardless of how undercooked the game is, whether that means bad performance or one of the worst regions in the entire series. They don't care. Just get it out in time to go along with everything else. And if anything, it doesn't help that me and pretty much every Pokemon fan will buy these games regardless. All that shows to those higher ups is that it doesn't really matter. They'll buy anything. As long as it's not hitting that bank, there's really no reason as to why they need to make sure that these games are as great as they could be. It's clear to me that Game Freak
That'll
isn't
never
lazy.
happen.
They want these games to be great, just like we do, but they're not given the amount of time they need to make them great because of these harsh deadlines. In a sense,
The requested
Pokemon
page
is
could not be
suffering from
found.
success.
And maybe if they were just given more time and not stuck in this terrible Pokemon cycle, yearly release cycle thing, or maybe if they had a better budget, because I think I heard this game's budget wasn't great, maybe then they could make the games I know they have the capability to make.
I don't think a
But I
budget
don't
could
really
fix
know who
their
decides these
problems,
things. I don't think
although it would
anyone
help.
really does. But I do just want to stress that I don't want to blame the devs who probably put a lot of hard work into these games to their best ability with these terrible times and budgets. And ultimately, I feel like what's happened to Pokemon's quality is just another sign of like corporatization, capitalism, if you will. The same way where like technology or like the internet or anything that gets more and more corporatized starts to lose like its charm. The more corporatized it gets, the more like everything just kind of gets streamlined until it just feels like it all just becomes a product instead of a, work of art. And I guess to end this trilogy of region design talking on not the most hopeful note, but if anything, maybe that's just a reflection of where we are at. To put simply, I hope that these devs can get more time so they can make the games that they love, so that I can get lost in their worlds and forget about time. Thank you so much for deciding to light your bonfire on this corner of the
Just
internet.
never playing the
And
game.
if you like what you saw today, I would really
That's
appreciate if
crazy.
you gave me a like and a subscribe. I'm working towards a goal of like 500,000 subscribers, so I'd really appreciate it. But the best way you can help outside of liking and subscribing is actually
Yeah, see, these are just normal black pants.
leaving
No, it looks like you got some like
Even if
boots
you've
or
seen
some
these
shit
videos
on.
before,
Yeah,
you're
they got some
just here to like
shinies.
watch
It's
them
not
all
just
together
like
again.
some fucking
Dropping a
random
comment
Adidas
does
you picked
so
up.
much for helping me get through the algorithm, helping my channel grow. Because there's not really a lot of reward for putting in as much effort into my videos, especially.
All
with
I'm
the green
saying is dude's decently good looking, but if he has a good fashion sense and looks better, like at least this, probably change the hair. He'd be pretty fucking attractive.
screen stuff as I do.
You'd be getting that
and so
pussy.
actually leaving comments does help with that. I'd really appreciate it if it's not too much of your time.
At least
or if
if
you
you
want to
get me.
support me in the best way you can do that for as little as $3 on my Patreon. There's probably gonna be a link that pops up here or in my description, especially if you want to be like these people you see here. These are my highest tier patrons. Basically, at my highest tier, you get a pixel art character in any design that you choose.
I mean, yeah, he's
and
probably
then they will show up throughout the video and of course at
He's
the
definitely
end
the
of
type of dude who
videos.
got
So
sick
if
of
you
pussy and
see
switched
these
to
characters,
pussy.
you think like it'd be cool to like pop in my videos as one of them, you can do that at my highest tier on Patreon. Once again, if it's not up here, if it's not popping up, check the description, it'll be there. With all that being said, I want to wish you happy holidays from your favorite shitty internet roommate.
That's
And
actually
we
a
got
really
few new people,
sick
and I wanna
thing to
show off
do
some
for,
of their
like,
characters. First up here, we got my
Patreon
boy
members and
Madigan.
shit.
Now, he didn't really leave
It's actually
a
really
description
cool.
exactly. He just kind of like put these photos up and then just like basically said, this is the character I want. And I think it's really translated well. He looks really cool. I could totally see this being, once again, a main character for some type of like cool indie game. Next up, we got my boy Staith right here. And it looks like he asked for him, but in the Kenny Ackerman fit. And he wanted this specific pose of him like leaning on the wall, one hand on the holster, the other on the cigarette. Makes for a really cool ass character that's just chilling here. And I got my boy Cora right here who's also chilling, and I feel like them two together, that's a duo right there. Next up, we got Llama Robber. And this
Sora
so
fit with the
cool.
fro.
So he asked
and
for
switched
Huey,
to purple.
but in the Kingdom Hearts
Oh
Sora
god, it's
fit,
Huey.
and he
Holy
specifically
shit.
asked in a purple color scheme, his favorite color. And this shit is fire.
The lean
I
blade.
really fuck with this shit. Look at this character. Last but not least, this one is fucking crazy. We
Is that
got from
Bunta?
Girth Brooks,
It's Bunta.
who asked for Bunta Fujiwara from Initial D in the Toyota Mark II RHD. Yo, we have never had a character on this roster with a car. This shit. I hope this dude never leaves this tier, cause this is fucking sick. This is up there. This is like top 3 pixel art that's been done. Holy shit. Coolest shit. I fuck with it. And thank you so much for coming to this little pit stop on the corner of the internet. Peace.
Yeah, dude, Sora ain't been the same. Fuck. Well, shit. That was a long video. But yeah, I fuck with his shit anyway. Yeah. The brainwashing with Tina? I haven't. What the fuck is a brainwashing with Tina?
Yeah. To negotiate. Yeah.
What?
Let me borrow your soul just for a moment. Borrow your soul just for a little bit. You let me borrow your soul, give it back, and I give you the orb. I know you can see it. One soul, the orb. Great deal. I'll take really good care of it. Yeah. It's for a good cause. Nice. For a good cause. Nice. And I'll give it back. Eventually. Yeah. I promise. Eventually. I promise.
What's with that fucking Nicki Minaj? Yeah.
Eventually.
Can't.
Pinky promise. Really not a big deal. I don't take this exchange lightly. Just give me some time. ¿Te gusta? I got this.
¿Te gusta?
Yeah. Super. Yeah. Hey, I'm prepared.
Is literally just the fucking Nicki Minaj. Yeah. It bothers me. Why? Literally, why? I don't think you could. I don't think I can wiggle like that. I'm limited by 2D. Just don't work. $20. Okay, yeah, it's nothing good. I thought they might have dropped another patch. Shining, that was a very normal woman. Other than the, you know, brain rot meme portion of it. And again, that is basically every person now, so I don't know, man. When's the fucking release? $1.15. Have I ever considered joining fandubs? I mean, I've never considered it because isn't that just like a thing like individuals do? Because when you say joining them, it makes it sound more like it's they have groups for that shit. When I kind of just assumed it was people who do that shit, like individually out of their own like interest because they're like, oh, that would be fun, you know. I mean, I've literally, I'm not in that like space at all, so I've never seen anything for like that. So. I see. I mean, I think it would be interesting. It's not like I dislike, I mean, I do like fucking voice acting shit. It's just that. Oh. I've what's the word? I've auditioned for like some random like super indie games before. But I stopped at some point. I mean, yeah, I've heard my voice, but like, I don't know, man. See, like me personally, I hear my voice and I'm just like, gross. All right, I can play this game now. I actually want to play this game. I mean, yeah, I know most people hate their voice or just like don't want to listen to it, right? It's not that uncommon. But, my ears. Okay, the fact that this game already recognizes that I'm using a DualSense controller and everything is fucking already set up is godlike. Platform assist jump off. Streamer mode. Why does there need to be a streamer mode? Okay, to be fair, there are a lot of games that are like that though, where it won't actually recognize what the controller is. It'll just recognize as like an X input device. So it'll just default to Xbox. So the fact that it recognized I have a DualSense controller is like crazy in my mind, especially because it's not like a PlayStation 5 exclusive or timed exclusive. Challenge. Whatever, I don't care. I'm clicking challenge. Whoa, I need to know. Oh, I can alt tab. Hell yeah, this game's goated. Fubuki? Oh my god, who's the tan girl? I love her. Oh yeah, this game is like right up my alley with the characters. And it's a Metroidvania type game. This game is like perfect. Oh god, yes. Yes. Yo, the Nier Automata loading screen type beat. It's got the loading shit. Oh god, I love it. Ah, it's money. Wait. Oh, she can consume to restore her shell. Which is okay, like her health. Okay, so you can drop to 0 health and then, alright, yeah, I love this shit already, dude. The character design in this shit is already peak. Although I knew that going into it, considering I had looked at it prior. Yeah, they're like taking a note from like fucking Zenless, where the character's super animated and like rubbery looking. I'm aware you can hold X to jump higher, but I have to be right on this shit, I guess, because like back here I can't reach if I'm holding X. I have to be like dead edge, and even then, yeah, Metroidvania, like I can't reach that. Can't jump out of it. Looks like there's weapon switching, which you can't see because it's on the bottom right, but there's like a fucking weapon wheel, like Devil May Cry. It's got parries, the theme's goated. Oh, parry timing's stricter than I thought. I can't aim up. I was thinking I was playing Hollow Knight. Bonfire. So I'm timed, basically, by entering rooms? I see. It's like some fucking Majora's Mask shit. Let me up. Currency being tied to healing is definitely an interesting take. Actually, no, that is true. It's just like real life. Damn, I feel like I need to there's so much shit on the screen all the time. Oh shit, they gave us glasses. That's the cutest shit I've ever seen. Cat. Ah, there's the button. Damn. Yeah, she's perfect. What do you want? That's crazy. Oh my. Nothing a little currency won't fix. Motherfucker just tried to bionic arm me. Oh, okay. Currency. Shit. Can't parry that multiple times. Bionic arm me. Thighs. Flat chest, big thighs. My favorite. Yep, there's the dash. Oh. I didn't realize I could hit those. I thought they were just like objects that exist to fuck you. I can get hit through that. Also means you can get hit through that. Oh, you fucking bitch. Power of money. What? Oh. Okay, never mind. Bro, you what? I wish I could do that heavy attack upwards. I can't aim up. I will say I'm very much not used to a Metroidvania that doesn't let you like aim up and down now because of fucking Hollow Knight. Awkward. Don't have wall bounce yet. I will say, I mean, I know double jump will technically fix this, but the fact that when you ledge grab, right? If I can ledge grab, but like when you ledge grab, it doesn't reset your jump. So like I can't ledge grab and then immediately jump again to have really fast, like precise movement. And I can't, oh. Okay, this game has fucking insane move tech. You have to do that. What feels like frame perfect. To do the turnaround pop. And that if they let you do like reset jump off of this hop, then you would be able to do the hop and you get the instant like hop switch, like the instant hop 180, which appears to be fucking frame perfect. I've done it 3 times. That is so hard. I can imagine that like Insta 180 ledge hop. One, it feels frame perfect, unironically. I think it might actually be frame perfect. And because if you're facing away from a wall, you're not going to get the jump, right? Like, you're not going to get the hop. I can already see speedruns tech in my head. This is how I know I'm autistic. I have some sort of tism. I don't know what it is, but I definitely have some kind of tism. Yeah, okay, you know, it makes sense that I can't block red. Doesn't mean I ain't gonna try. You just decked me in my fucking ass. It's alright, I spent 5 minutes doing fuck all anyways. think it's interesting that you get like a room limit before it becomes harder. So it makes no difference if it's charged or not. Oh, you fucking cunt. Alright, the power of money. Go get him a gangbang. Okay, I wasn't ready for the triple. Oh, I can't guard in the air. I'm done. There's a fly, like, out the carton or whatever you got it in. Or like it flew into it after you poured it. I love that double jump animation. Holy shit, it's so cute. No, that's Hollow Knight. Complete with everyone complaining about how hard the game is and everything. And people telling everyone else to just get good. Go get yourself a McGangbang. Oh my god, she's so cute. Why not order takeout at 12:30? That's normal. Shit, they don't order takeout at 2 a.m. Oh shit, I'm getting votes. Want that health, but I guess not. Oh, really? It's alright, I have ingenuity. Oh, fuck me. Yes, Shining, but you also have to realize that they would do the same fucking thing to you. There's nothing to feel bad. They're getting paid. Like, hello? It's their job. Your job is to be treated like shit and to say yes, sir, and smile. Ask any Karen. you're crazy. I would never be concerned about a fucking driver. They're usually illegal anyway. Well, that makes one of us. Who's this cocksucker? Being a little cunt. Take these votes as an apology. How about not? Bitch, bring that ass back here, hold up. Yeah, I've learned that red attacks can't be parried, thanks. Oh shit. He's cool. God damn it, Shining. To be fair, this is a game about becoming the caramel star. It definitely seems like an all-girls game. Also, fucking the president is fucking adorable, Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm doing. I would never get arrested. Jesus Christ, the main character. This game is actually godlike. I must say. I need like a picture mode so I can zoom in on characters, like actual models. But yeah, so far, outside of one character who's like very stacked, it's all been fucking UO, which is amazing. Oh shit, I gotta fight the portrait. Fucking parry in the air. I see her. I think she was kind of short stacked. But definitely didn't give me cunny vibes. It was just short stack, not like actual cunny. When it moved its fucking hitbox moved, then I apparently can't parry that. Okay. I need to stop. The parry is actually only in front. If it moves behind me, I can't parry it, even though it's a big area. Tried to air parry. That was dumb. I'm literally dying trying to parry shit when I shouldn't. Dude, they're all literally thick thighs, flat chest. Every character. Whoever made this game is actually a goat, unironically. They're actually a ball knower. For real, for real. Bro, every character. I love this game. Like, Is this where I just was? It is. Oh shit, hell yeah, fast travel. Thank God, fast travel's goated. I don't want to have to literally kill myself. Help every character. Jesus Christo. Should be our active skills. To consume charges. Say less. Okay, I see how this works. Damn, hella deflections. Play Tetris with my upgrades. Alright. What are my charges, though? Oh, I guess I just have one to default. Don't believe those walls are real. I assume NPCs I like save or some shit'll be in here. Sure Lane and Arclane's updates? Yup. Actually, the real question is, can I dash cancel? I cannot dash cancel out of charged moves, like skills. And moving them, at least that one. And not moving that one.
Question mark. Marks locations of inactive map rooms? Or was that interactive? Inactive. Can't zoom out. Figure it out later. I must pee. Must pee.
I doubt Enfield will have a 6th anniv bonus. I mean, why would they? It's not Enfield, it's Arcanates. I do not have wall cling. God damn it. I wonder what ability I'm gonna get. It's a real big surprise. I can only do it on certain walls? Okay, that's... That's just racist. Oh my god, you can't peck. Alright, bitch, I'm gonna need you to go. I can't air parry. That's fucking eggs. You fucking bitch. Okay, lingering headhawks. Damn, that's art. So I can't open them. Oh my god. You are such a fucking little cocksucker. Holy shit. I don't know, man. The piano's actually a DJ. Dude, I literally fought your buddy. Why are you fighting me? The whip. A whip hammer is very interesting. Okay. Kirby. Wait, I was here already. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. You fucking bitch. I guess I should look down before I kill myself. I thought the whip would let me grab onto that shit, but I guess not. Get over here, bitch. I know what your purpose is. Boomer. The fuck is there? Why can't they do anything? Let me pick it out. Holy shit. Bro. Creator of this game is absolutely the biggest ball knower I've seen. Oh yeah, it is. This is gonna be... Yep. Oh god, it's the normal one and the boss one. Dick. And it's gonna be the pillars. Okay, never mind. Okay. 16 minutes? Okay, I was AFK for part of that, but... It's before I got this fucking whip. I mean, it's just any Metroidvania, but cunny, and that's it. You're such a fucking cocksucker. They're all, every character in this game except for one has been cunny. Big thighs, small chests, and by small I mean flat. The dev is a ball knower. Oh my fucking god. Wait, shit, I don't have the orb yet. No. Fuck. Why did I say the orb? Anyways, back to butt honey. Thank God. Oh, you've already seen her. We could see her again eventually. Super armor. Oh wait, it's L1 midair? Oh. That's weird. God, it's my wife. Wait, so I can, I can skip a step. Oh. That's what that was. I love that everything is fucking jump cancelable. It's really fucking nice. At least most things. Guess I'll get the cat food. Did I go last time that I died? I think I went here. Can't tell. I might be retarded. Also, this game fixes like the biggest issue I had with like Silksong enemies. Hurt boxes are not also hitboxes. Because that's dumb game design. Why should touching an enemy make you go ouchies? The answer is it fucking shouldn't. Yeah, contact damage is straight cheats. I don't think it's good game design. I don't remember where I had died previously. What the fuck? Fuck. I swear to God I got up here. Am I crazy? Or did I go down? Yeah, I went up here. No. I've definitely gone top left. Top left, Krusky-kun. No, I've been top left. This is where I died. Because I went into there, then I went here and died. Krusky-kun. It's not active until it's going down. Bitch. Dash doesn't have iframes, dude. Huh. Jazz. fucking hate that Dash has no iframes. Keep trying to dash through shit. Getting a face full of ass. And not the good kind. It's behind him, right? Rope. You know, thinking about it, probably should have checked what's up there and shit, but fucking bitch, it missed me, so I didn't get my parry. Oh my god. Fuck, man. I need to know what's in here first. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna kill myself. Dude. He was attacking as I was spawning. Oh, I can't even jump on them yet? I hate that. I hate that so much. Spike platforms that don't let you... spike platforms that don't let you fucking slide off of them because the spikes go out at a diagonal. I do hate that in any fucking game. In any fucking game. God fucking cops. Aw, damn it. I'm gonna kill myself before I do this. Oh, fuck. Lasts so fucking long. I feel like I knew the intended method for this, but... Shit, I need to take it again. And now it's gone, so fuck me. Like, I know I'm not supposed to come here yet, as made very evident. Fuck. God damn it, I shouldn't have fucking... I doubted myself. Fuck, piece of shit, God fucking cops. Never mind, I'm supposed to be here. Fuck that. God damn it, I hate the fucking in auto bounce. Excuse the fuck out of me. Okay. Oh, dude. This is so fucked up. I go through the effort of doing parkour that I'm not even supposed to be doing because I don't have the required, quote-unquote, required ability, but I can use the game mechanics to get around it. And I still need a fucking, I still need to press the button on the other side. They're just like, A for effort, but fuck you. Like, okay, thank you. I wonder if they had anyone test if you could actually get up there. They just assumed that you couldn't. I never know with, like, studios that make Metroidvanias if, like, they've actually thought that somebody might try. Or if they, like, just be like, eh, no one's gonna do that. No one's crazy enough to spend however long it would take to do that. Clearly they haven't met me. Button. Damn, I went all that way around to try to do something I shouldn't. Alright, well. This is It's my life. Meow. How hot? Yee. Maybe if you got rid of that yee ass haircut, you get some bitches on your dick. Better yet, maybe Tanisha would call your dog ass if she was done fucking with that lawyer, brain surgeon, or whatever she's fucking with. Nigga. Yeah, there you go. I can't be Lamar and Franklin, I can only be one. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. Oh fuck. She's got the fucking Bronia curls, twin fucking drill hair. I'm gonna make gangbang early. Sure. Yeah, this is lit already. I love this. Oh, okay, they're technically one entity. She has 3 ticks. This is some. she's hot. Or I got the heal. Why? Oh shit, that hit me. Oh fuck, okay, it hurt. Okay, no, it's only during an attack. I was very confused by her fucking hurt box having a hitbox. Because that's not what this game has told me. It's actually quite counterintuitive. Dash is not an iframe. shit she becomes there. Bird phase? Oh. Thank God I can stick on the fucking thing now. So much better. Not being able to actually hold the cling sucked. Well, I'm still mad it's only certain surfaces. I hate when they do that. I feel like it kind of should be all walls, but they didn't design with that in mind. No, but I wish. I just realized I can push these. Oh, this is the 4 Dragon Balls. Got it. This game is really sick, dude. I feel like there's been so many fucking Metroidvanias that have like tried to take the fucking like anime aesthetic like this and just like haven't been able to do it well. So this is really nice. Super armor not. Consumes charges and forms continuous. Is that not use all charges? Oh, I see. It's just a double. God, I love that you can fucking jump cancel everything. Literally, you can cancel the absolute startup of like an attack. So it's like not letting it come out, but I actually really like that it lets you do that. So you're not like super committal. So also doing something like this, where you can do that, where you can hit and then jump cancel it immediately after the like 3 hits. Streaming for 9 hours. Damn. May it be like that. I'm kind of just used to it. Dude, it's literally all of them. All of them except her. You have the one stacked one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo, Sharknado, of course. I like that all the enemies actually just have like random ass names. No, I actually really like it. Like, they're just really silly. This game definitely doesn't seem like a game that's trying to take itself, like, super seriously. Okay, the keepsakes are the end. Alright, got it. I like that. It tells you how long it's been since you've saved. This thing has a lot of little things that are actually really nice. Like, I definitely don't need it telling me how long it's been since I've saved or like the last checkpoint, but it's nice that it does. All right, I'm here. And then I'm not going to be here. And this studio hasn't made anything other than this. It's kind of crazy. This is already really good. Where is... Anyways, it's late. I feel a headache coming on. But this shit's pretty sick. Either way. Yes, we're coming. Damn it, Donna. So right. Yeah. Anyways. Good night. I was looking at shit. But yeah. Have a good night. Brignon.